Yeah. Hi. What the heck? Why is my camera broken? What the fuck? What's going on with my camera? It's weird. Hang on. I've never had to do that before. If I deactivate and reactivate. Hey, there we go. Now it's working. I don't know what happened. That was weird. I've never seen it do that. Maybe I accidentally blocked it or something. How's everybody doing today? Sokolis, Itak, Mazaraka. Hope you guys are well. Also, Max was in here earlier. I'm not sure if he's still here. Yeah. Howdy, hi. Hello. We're gonna go ahead and get started. We'll just jump right into the Noita run. And, yeah, I'm excited for the Variety Day. We're gonna be doing some Monster Train, Slay the Spire, and Rift Wizard. I'm particularly excited for literally all of them because I just randomly picked a couple games that I thought would be fun to play today. So that's what we're doing. I'm just gonna, you know, we're gonna do own music today. I've decided we're doing own music. There we go. I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling it. So we got an Acid Flask start with a Magic Missile in the inventory. Not too shabby. It's an okay start. It means I do have to pour out the Acid Flask unless I want to, like, keep it for some reason. There's a couple things you can use acid for. It's pretty nice for digging through, like, various metals and whatnot, obviously, which is the main use, I would say. Other than actually, like, killing Colmy himself. That's a pretty good use for it as well. You got Chaotic Poly early. Master Demon, something really good. What do you have in mind there, Max? Also, Pelgrin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. By the way, everybody, there's a new video posted to the YouTubes. So make sure after the stream you go and check that out. Yeah, that's a thing. How you doing, Grub? You shifted fire to acid today. It didn't seem to work at all. That's because there's different kinds of fire. The kind of fire that you shifted is like a weird oil fire mix. Just came here from YouTube. Well, there you go. You're off the hook then, Pelgrin. you don't have to go back and watch it again. But thank you. Earthstone new item bug to minigun on a normal run. Yeah, I could do that. I feel like minigun is pretty painful to get to. Like, it's just real slow. But next time I get an acceleration, an accelerating flask start, I can do that. I'll have to think about it a little bit on what the optimal way to do it would be. Maybe I can, like, farm a start in, like, Nightmare before I start, like, a stream or something, Max. That sounds like the best way to... Oh, we got a piss jar! It's a piss daily, confirmed. The rare piss daily. Look at that. How unusual. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, God. What am I gonna do? I'll just be a glue guy. You're in danger. I'm fine. I don't really have a way to deal with the fire and whatnot. I want the pea jar because it's funny. There we go. We're gonna pour out the rest of this acid, and then we can have some water finally, which would be nice. But yeah, that new glitch with Earthstone is pretty sweet. Ow. Hit myself a little bit with the acid at the end there. Can you fill the urine jar with other stuff? Let's see. I'm gonna pour some out and see if I can get some. Yeah, okay. So the jar does contain, or can contain other materials. I wonder if it's the same, or all the same properties. I wonder if I can shift it. Maybe I have to empty the urine out of the container and into a normal flask. I'm not sure yet. It might be a normal flask, just in a different look, possibly. It's still a long time with Permastone and yeah. Well, the problem is it's just like such a terribly slow dig. If I went and like killed Forgotten super early on, then I could do it. But I would need Breathless to do that super consistently alongside, I don't know. I could probably come up with like a really cool build to kill Forgotten. It'd be interesting. Yeah, I'll think about routing it into a run Max, and see the best way to do it. The problem is that the minigun is like 100 times worse than just about everything I can make by the 3rd floor. So like it becomes purposeless very, very quickly. It's a very good noob weapon, but when you get better at like building any sort of wand, it just kind of becomes kind of doo-doo. Unless you can like pair it with like a really good shift because it spits out copper all the time. That's another good reason to use it, is if you can like shift it into like a healthium or like an ambrosia even, that would be cool. Can peek fungals on the way down. Yeah, so like sneaking into fungal super early would be a good strat with that. And also I could use it to do like a really efficient minimum biomes run potentially. Yeah, if I wanted to do like another minimum biomes run, that might be an efficient way of utilizing it. Just for demo's sake, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I gotta keep in mind that not everybody can just like craft together a cool wand these days. Oh, hey, look, there's one of those. Although I think people should be getting closer and closer to that. This is a nice spell. I like it a lot. So far, pretty nice stuff from the daily. Lots of really good spells and a pretty solid early game wand. I should be using this as my main. Even though it costs more, it still shoots just fine. Let's see here. Might be able to punch through here with a couple of fire missiles. There we go. Beautiful. I wish there was more interesting stuff with, like, the ice missile. I think it would be really cool if there was more interesting interactions between those, like, later spells that they added. They were kind of like just a basic modification of the normal version, which is unfortunate. They could have added so many, like, crazy base spells into this game. Maybe one day they'll come back and they'll do a spell expansion. Or they'll do, like, oh, man, I would so much love for them to make, like, an alternate map. But I guess, once again, that's, like, a mods thing. We gotta play the alternate biomes mod, by the way. That's high on my list of things to do. I think we'll probably do that tomorrow. Girardi. Yeah, we did find some Girardi. Found the P flask. Do you ever mistime the tablet kick? Yes, all the time. Would it be legitimate to use a macro for that, in your opinion? So here's the thing, Slam Fan. As far as I'm concerned, if you're in a single-player game, you can do whatever the hell you want. If I were going to do a macro for that combo specifically, the way I would do it is in-game, and I don't think anybody could dispute an in-game setup like that. Because if like all the buttons are being pressed in-game, because you can macro, or you can like set two buttons to the same key, or two actions to the same key, nobody's going to be able to say anything about that. I think when like a dispute could be made would be yeah, that frog almost killed me. You are correct. It's kind of spooky. But yeah, I think when people could like maybe be like, oh, this isn't right, you're cheating. Needs a tiny delay to throw kick, I think. So you do need a tiny delay, but if you're only ever kicking straight down, if you have them both on the same button, you can actually get away with, like, you can completely get away with it. They're both just standing on my tablet. I gotta blow these guys up. I'm gonna go to the next floor. I didn't play very well on this floor, but that's okay. We got away with, we got away with murder. It's not super obvious how a tablet kick macro should work anyway, since the timing varies by the angle. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to have, like, there's not a catch-all timing. So I do think that it is mostly something that you just gotta learn. And one of the nice things about tablet kicking is even if you, like, screw it up, it just means that you're probably going to have to, like, try and do it a little better. Hang on, I'm gonna try and steal this. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. I'm gonna try and steal this then. Hang on. There's like a cool method that I saw from Da a while back. Okay, oops. This is very difficult to control. Okay. So I think if I just go straight up with it now... Oh, shoot. I went a little bit too much to the side. Get unstuck. But yeah, you can actually steal spells from shops if you set this up just right. Okay, so you want the spell to, like, lift up a little bit. Maybe it has to be on the other side. I don't know. Let's try it this way. There we go. Okay, so you can see that it's kind of up now. Damn it. That's so tricky. Obviously, the spells are, like, very free. And by very free, I mean they're quite cheap, so there's not really too much purpose behind doing this. It's such a funny thing. Got any challenges in yesterday? I had a really crazy daily. There was a lot of, like, nonsense being said in it, Max, but definitely some bonkers things happened. So if you're interested in just, like, getting a couple highlight clips from that, that might be worth it. As for challenge runs, I just beefed it a bunch in Million Damage speedrun. I had a really, really cool survival and then death against the pit boss, but those were the memorable things that happened for that. Nothing else too crazy. Also, I beat Melania on Elden Ring the other day. I don't know if you're still interested in doing, like, any sort of boss-related stuff for Elden Ring, but I'd definitely be okay with, you know, risking it, because I do like the idea of people being able to be like, oh yeah, here's a thing. Anyway, so yeah, you can steal spells. You can steal spells from the shop, which is really funny. I don't know. I don't know. This game is silly. This game is very silly. I saved myself 30 gold. Big worth. Let me see if I'm all caught up here. There's not much more interesting on that floor anyway. Only 5 spark bolt wand. Good to know, Unknown Force. Thank you for chiming in on that. Okay, so we're gonna just throw all these up here, and I'll probably replace this here. We're gonna roll these, and I will happily take projectile repulsion sector. I love the sector. It's really nice. It can actually be even stronger than a normal repulsion if you, like, swing it properly. It's kind of cool. This wand has some pretty nice stats. I think we're gonna run the triplicate bolt. I don't ever get to run it, and this is probably one of the best times that I could run it. Challenge run, you say? Need an adventure to go on? Not right now, Dr. Crayon, but tomorrow, maybe after we goof around a little bit, we'll do some challenge runs. But I want to do alternate biomes and see how that treats me, because I think that would be really fun to play around with. This thing does dig, not incredibly well, but it does. Where did my... There it is. I'm gonna use this as my short teleport wand because it is just better. There we go. Almost 2 years, Cronus. That's insane. Thank you so much
2 years
for
salutes
just thank you for being a part of this community, Cronus. You're exactly the kind of person that I want around. So thank you for being here and sticking with me for all this time. Thank you, Cronus, for the support. Solar, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, Solar. What have you been up to as of late? Do tell. Have you seen any like little tidbits of the pixel art I've been doing? I'm kind of getting okay at it. Feels good, man. Glad to see you making same decisions so far. Hope that you don't make my decisions on floor 2 though. How you doing, Viala? Good to see you as well. How's everybody doing? Okay, let me sneak through here. There we go. Yeah, we haven't done anything too outlandish yet. We'll see how this continues to develop. Wowzers, that's a wand. Okay. Do I want to use this right away? I think I do. The freeze is just really strong. Okay, so I think I'm gonna transfer over some setup. So this has 146. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And this goes here. Like so. Alrighty. That should be a little bit stronger. It means I get to shoot less, but it means that my shots are gonna be a lot better on the defensive side of things. You've not been able to tune into your streams as much as you want, but you always enjoy watching the streams and get the opportunity. I'm glad, Cronus. Is there anything that I can do to try and make my streams more available. And would a certain type of VOD perhaps be helpful for that? I guess that's another question. Because I want my content to be as consumable for everyone as possible. Yeah, let me shoot this guy. Beautiful. Start earlier. Yeah, start earlier, stream longer. I definitely would like to start earlier, but my sleep schedule, it's just permanently screwed up. I've tried so hard. And what I was doing for the past couple weeks is I was going to sleep at like 10. And I would wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it's just like the most awkward thing trying to get back to sleep at that point. And yeah, it's a struggle for me. One of these days I'll figure it out, but maybe I just need to pull an all-nighter. Whenever I wake up late at night, I should just start streaming, maybe. That might be the strat. Is just like start streaming if I wake up super early on. Maybe I'll try that. Kind of tough when you start around EU midnight time. I can imagine Unknown Force. Yeah, I'd very much like to be able to find a timing where it's not like a degenerate hour for somebody. That's an Uko right there. Assuming this was the thing that got you, maybe. We're gonna go around these mushrooms. We'll regroup on that fight in a moment. It's a little bit spooky for now. I want to be able to look at chat. The problem is mostly that you work 1 week morning shifts and 1 week evening shifts, alternating. You really only have an opportunity to catch a stream on the weeks where you have evening shifts. Ah, that makes it really tricky. That makes it rather tricky. See, that was a failed tablet kick there. I'm not perfect. There's another failed tablet kick. That one was just... There's another failed tablet kick. I don't know what's happening now. There we go. My hands just stopped working, I guess. Pee on him. Oh man, Solar, the daily has a urine jar. We're gonna shift. This is a lot of dudes. So Solar, what have you been doing? What have you been up to? I'm always interested to hear what's going on in Solar's world. Because it's always something interesting. At least to me. It's like he's either procrastinating before he does something amazing, or he's doing something amazing. It's one of the two. Pretty much every time. Just sneak over this way. I'm on fire. I'm definitely lacking in a couple of things here. There we go. My tablet! Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I gotta get in there. Frick. My damage output for these things is pretty bad. Don't you mean your feet stopped working? Yeah, something like that. Mostly my buttons, probably. I'm gonna blame the buttons. There we go. Wow. I don't know what happened there. It's surprising, though. Oh, man. I just remembered I still have to go back and play Risk of Rain and all the DLC. It's gonna be fun. How you doing today, Pyro? Let's see here. You have some school project you're working on right now? Nice. You need to finish. Oh, hang on. Oh, God. All right, did you see that? We phased him through the wall there. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Did he actually go through the wall? I'm not sure. That was a sick down warp. I wish I could do down warps more consistently. There's like a way you can build up momentum by standing on like a piece of ice or like standing in some water, and then you drop off a ledge and you like drop at full speed. It's really cool. You can like pick up terminal velocity off of like standing certain ways. If we could learn how to manipulate that in speedruns, that would be really, really cool. But I don't understand the mechanic entirely. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. So you're working on a school project that you need to complete your final exam. Programming education. It takes time away from watching streams too. Fair enough, Cronus. That definitely all adds up. It all adds up. That guy's dead. We're gonna have to be drinking or eating a bunch of this stuff. Okay, I definitely don't want to get caught out here. That's gonna be a problem. How you doing, Hanneman? Good to see you. Let's blow these up. Damn, I was really hoping that guy would get exploded in the process, but he didn't. Oh no. That was Most unfortunate. Just try to keep this thing bouncing around. No fancy amounts of HP just yet. I somewhat regret using this freeze wand, but I just felt like it would be strong for defensive purposes, and so far it has been. Oh man, so I had a nosebleed the other day for the first time in quite a long time. It was a single nostril nosebleed, which normally it's a double for me, but it was only a single this time, and it was just completely out of nowhere. I wasn't picking my nose or anything. I feel like I'm about to have that happen again. I don't know why. Give me 1 second here. Water. Does this button work? No, it doesn't work. It's not right now. You're doing good. Thanks for asking. How's Monday been so far? I mean, it's basically just begun for me. I've been sleeping in a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I've been watching lots of Rain World. Stop picking your nose. I'm not picking my nose! I swear. Let me sneak in here. We've got Ambrosia. Alright. I'll get rid of the polymorph, I think. That's probably the least important one. Perfect. And we've got Ambrosia up here, which I guess we gotta do this too. And here's our fungal soil. Fungal soil? How's that different from normal fungus? Does it grow fungus eventually? It does grow fungus. That's peculiar. Wow, that's an unfortunate miss. Wow, that's also an unfortunate miss. There we go. It grows fungus. That's interesting. Why wouldn't you just grab normal fungus, I wonder? Much blow can cause that as well. Well, I can't afford any amount of blow, so I can assure you it's not that either. It's just like a change in air temperature, or like if it's too dry. That's generally how one gets a nosebleed. I believe it's like the capillaries in the nose are just like a little bit weak. Is that the word? Capillaries? I just kind of wanted to say that word, to be honest. I don't think you would ever choose fungal soil over regular fungus. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much purpose behind it. Using magic to be good at Noita. I feel like you don't need magic. You just need unless time is magic. You just need a lot of time. Look, I'm not good at Noita. I can't even shoot a guy. There we go. Oh, we finally got him. The little blood vessels. Yeah, it's a fun word. This Uko needs to die. I need to die, apparently. Alright, well, there goes the daily. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. I don't know. He took 100 damage. That's so unfortunate. There we go. Well, hey, look at that. We're far more blessed. Yeah, the daily dead. That happens. Hang on, let me swap over the title. Goofing around. Goofing on a normal run. There we go. Frickin' dailies. Cursed dailies. That's just how it goes. Could just freeze kick him instead. True. Why did I just bomb there? You know what? It's fine. Made the same decisions as the attack Mesrak, I guess. Probably. Razor says, yo, Noita's on sale today. In fact, a bunch of other roguelikes and lights and Souls-likes are on sale. Super cool. Nice. Well, if you have any that you recommend that I somehow don't already own, feel free to link. Or if anybody else wants the links. Midweek Madness on Steam. How about a no notes, no Colmy kill win? Just like beat the game without killing Colmy. We could do that. It's easy enough. We'll probably just like walk down. Because he can just like dig us in, right? And that's an unfortunate start. I haven't had like a really early death like that in quite a while. I was hoping to just get the Uko to melee me a bunch while I was up close, but yeah, I was just like a little bit too messy with my play. Crawl with other players. I don't know if I have any interest in crawl specifically, actually. I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky to find, like, players to play with. And also, I don't know, I've done like a fair share of multiplayer streams. I always feel like it's so much harder to pay attention. You can't pay attention to chat. You have to focus on, like, conversing with the other people. And I don't know, I'm not very good at it. I'm very bad at meeting new people. It's a little bit different in, like, a stream situation, but, like, I don't know, just like trying to make small talk with people and, like, learn who they are and all that sort of thing, and learn what sort of jokes are okay and which ones aren't, and all that. There's like a million things you got to go through, and there's always this, like, super awkward period that you have to get through. And if you're only gonna, like, stream with that person a couple of times, then it becomes really hard. Something that I have considered is, like, just streaming with friends that I know very well, rather than, like, work acquaintances, right? Because that's essentially what you're doing, right? Is you're, like, inviting a work acquaintance to come and play with you. Nice bugs video. Thank you, Faye. That one was made by Max. What does something really good do? I clicked it 2 days ago and I don't believe that... Oh, I didn't see it, Smegma Lasagna. My apologies. So you can use something really good to suggest a video game or like, ask for a kazoo song, or basically literally anything you can think of that is something that's within my capabilities. That is what a something really good is. And ideally, it is something that's good and not bad. Because you would not believe the amount of times people use something really good and then ask something really bad. Surprisingly common. I don't know what's going on here. There's a lot of peat. It's weird. Call the void. Do a flip. What happened to that sand there? I wonder. I think this thing, like, phased through. I like how seriously say Smegma Lasagna. What? Just a name. Let's do a little bit of this. Ow! Clipped me. Got a headshot. Thankfully, headshots don't do more damage to the player. That would suck. Could you kazoo Grinder from Red Alert 2 when you're up for? Oh man, that sounds awesome. Yeah, link me the song, Smegma Lasagna. What's the worst something really good someone wanted? It's generally like something like destroy my run. Barrel roll. Okay. Barrel roll time. We haven't done a barrel roll in a while. Alright, it's time for barrel roll. Hang on. Where is it? This one. God, this barrel roll is so difficult every time. One more. There we go. Barrel roll. There's the barrel roll. Is that what you... that's what you want to drive. Alright, so Smegma Lasagna used something really good the other day that I missed, so we're gonna do a kazoo song. Mod challenge idea, headshots. That could be really fun. What if everybody only took damage from headshots? That would be sick. That'd be such a... It would be like Team SWAT. Those G's look painful. Yeah. Do you use W or space to levitate? I use space normally, and I use W for precision. But yeah, I've got an input viewer on the left there that you can see. I'm glad that's what did it for you, peasants. Okay, we're gonna do a little kazoo song to start us off today. As per requested, this is a Red Alert song. I played Red Alert 2 a fair amount, but I never got past the mission where you only start with dogs. I think it was like mission 3 or 4. You start with like 4 dogs or some stupid shit, and you gotta like liberate the whole fucking group, and I just couldn't micro because I was a stupid kid. Pissed me off. So yeah, here we go. Here's Red Alert. I don't know if I know this song or not. We'll find out together. Okay, but I don't know what sounds I can make here. Thank you, Speed. I don't know this one. I don't know this one at all. That is a bop of a song, but I have no idea how the fuck to kazoo that. Sorry for horribly butchering that. I was looking away, thought that was the new follow sound. No, some skating poet. I have considered making that my or like a kazoo sound my my follow sound though. That'd be kind of funny. All right, well I horribly butchered that song. I'm sorry, Smegma Lasagna, but I tried my best. Did they actually say? I'm not sure, Hanuman. We want that hair. Good. Glad. All right, let's try and murder a couple more guys. This time I'm not gonna lose. Hopefully, we'll see. I've said it to be true. I've said it now, so it has to be true, right? Oh man, so you know what game I've been looking at a little bit? Well, I've been looking at a couple games actually. Now that I think about it, I've been thinking about picking up that one game on Switch that is basically like a workout game, because I suck at working out with any level of consistency. How are you alive? And the other game I've been thinking about is the Wii Sports game that I might be playing with Michaela at some point. Yeah, Ring Fit is definitely a game that interests me at this point. That was actually such a nice tablet kill. It was really good. All right. I believe the only starting with dogs is a mission from Red Alert 1. Maybe it was Red Alert 1 that I played then. I have an old PlayStation that I got from my babysitter Jake, and it's got like a Celtic Guardian on it, and the top of it just like always pops off. It's really annoying. But I used to play that shit so much. I loved my PlayStation. I was always like several consoles behind everyone else. So like my friend Kyle growing up, whenever I went to his house, he had an N64, and that was the best shit ever. I had a Nintendo, not even a Super Nintendo. I had a Nintendo. Okay, so the N64 was just revolutionary to me. My mind was blown every time I saw that shit. I'm like, I can't believe that this is a video game. It looks like real life. So that was always cool. I don't know. I think there's something really awesome about being like a couple generations behind in terms of consoles. I think I might even prefer it to, you know, being with the modern consoles, at least like growing up, because it means that I got to like, I didn't get to experience like every video game ever, but I got to experience when video games got good, you know? Because they definitely were not that great for a long time, and then they got good, and that's when I started playing games. Like frickin' original Mario stuff. This is amazing. Fictional Steak says my wife did that for a bit. Once she won, she stopped working out. Oh, that's unfortunate, Fictional Steaks. Yeah, so the thing about it is, like, you can do it as a score attacking game. So, like, just score attack, and then you're good to go. Just be better, like, the world record speedrun that shit. That would be awesome. You had a Commodore when everyone else had a PC, games on cassettes. That's crazy, Attack. I like that effect with PC games. Less bugs, get the DLC and stuff right away. For sure. Yeah, going ahead and, like, buying older games. I wish I could do more of that, like, as a streamer, but I feel like there might not be as much of a niche for it. But I'd love to go back and play. I want to, like, play Mirror's Edge and Dishonored 2. There's a bunch of games that I want to goof around with. I want to try and do a blind speedrun of Mirror's Edge. So what we'd do is we'd watch somebody speedrun the game with, like, a little basic guide, and then we'd try and win the game as fast as possible and try to, like, utilize the techniques. Do you guys think you'd be interested in something like that? Because I already bought Mirror's Edge, and I was planning on this for like a long time, but I just never got around to it. But my brain's in one of those modes where I'm just remembering a bunch of stuff that I gotta do. The first television for me was me from Metal. Wait, what? First was an in television for me. In television. I don't even know what I vaguely know what an Intellivision is. You love the retro category? Retro is sick. Retro is a sick category. Mirror's Edge speedrun is kind of jank, but I'd be down to watch you struggle. I think the jank of it is what would make it fun, right? You destroyed him. Oh, no. It's a frog. Destroyed him as, unlike AI, I obviously go around, defenses instead of walking straight. That is the strat. Smegma lasagna. Oh. I always watched my father play old RTS when I was younger. Then once I figured out how to play LAN with him, it felt unreal. That's so awesome, Smegma lasagna. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been watching lots of StarCraft 2 lately, actually. I've like pretty much watched every single one of Loco's StarCraft 2 videos, going back like a couple months. I used to watch Husky StarCraft and HD StarCraft way back in the day. And I thought I was gonna go pro at StarCraft, but I had to save up for it. And in the meantime, I ended up getting a League of Legends addiction. Much regrets. It's so funny. So funny how times change. Oh, we got teleport and stuff. That's nice. What do we want to do here? You miss Husky? I feel like I heard something about Husky being a big jerk, but I don't know. Everybody's a big jerk, right? I'm gonna take these 2 perks, I guess. We also had this game about Civil War in U.S. and North versus South. I think it was called, it was called what? Old gamers on YouTube used to be so niche. T2 Darlington playing WoW and Diablo. Loco is a fun dude. Yeah, he's great. You've only played a bit of StarCraft 2, but the content is quite enjoyable. You love the cheese clips. Yeah. North versus South is what it was called. I see. Interesting. We're gonna go do the thing that was requested by Max. We're gonna go and grab some random stuff and do a little bit of memes. That's the game plan. So basically what we're going to do is I'm gonna go grab the Earthstone and I'm gonna get the minigun and maybe like a couple other goodies out of the fungal area, and we'll see what we can do with that. Because I bet that would be pretty cool. I should leave one of these behind. And I'm gonna leave the teleport behind. Because I would like to have that for later. So I'm gonna do a couple of tricks here. I'm gonna mod restart to reset my levitation energy here, because I don't want to have to use the acceleration to refill my bar, or like basically water fly up. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mod restart over and over with some acceleration stain on me, and every time I restart, it's going to multiply the speed effect, which is obviously very good for travel. We're gonna do this 3 or 4 times. And it'll basically allow us to instant transmission over to the far side of the map. So yeah, one more time, and we should be able to get over to the Earthstone. And then hopefully we'll be able to place like a bomb perfectly and gather the thing. I'm gonna do it one more time because I'm fairly certain I'm not gonna make it. It does, this effect deactivates on like a timer. It's like a 5-second timer or so. So yeah, you gotta be a little bit careful with it. Yeah, you can see it's deactivated now, and then there goes the rest of it. So we almost made it, but I was a little bit off with my timing. But that's okay, because for like just a very small amount of acceleration, we managed to skip a lot of walking, which is ideal. I should have went and bought that short teleport bolt, but I guess it's fine. Amiga was your very first gaming experience. with games like James Pond, not to be confused with James Bond, Panza Kickboxing, North vs. South, and a few other games you don't remember. There's more. That's really cool. Let's do a couple more of these. Very clean. You're wondering, you picked up that also working on a game. What's the idea behind it? What inspired you to learn how to do that? So I'm not making the game myself. I'm helping with a lot of parts of it. You could consider my role more as like a director. Alter Uko is the one who's going to be doing most, if not all, of the programming. And the reason why I want a game is because there's like a couple of reasons, but basically the main reason is that I really love Dunk's system that he has built up, but I also think that there's like parts of it that I want to experience myself. Like I love Chow Garden from the Sonic games, and it would be really nice to have an idle game that is exactly that. And pretty much how I've always created any of my content is that I want to make something that I want to watch or that I want to experience. And that's pretty much exactly why I'm making it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I just want that to exist. And it's definitely like a really ambitious project, and I'm not even sure if we'll ever complete it, but I feel like I'd be shooting myself in the foot for not trying. So that's why that is something that I'm making. And hopefully it works out. I really hope it does. And at the very least, I hope we get something like basic like it, right? So this wasn't Amiga, but on PC, I remember playing a port of Super Mario Bros. On PC. It's a good mindset. I try to have those. Okay, we're in Snowy Wasteland, so that's good. Ooh, a little Skyland. Did you see that? This is good moving around music. This is ideal. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so we need to go and grab... I think we overshot by a little bit. There it is. Okay, well that's annoying. Thankfully we have this slime ball shooter for digging. Otherwise this would be really annoying. There we go. Good. Alright. So we've got our Paha, and we've got our Tanner Skeevy, that one. That's the word. On PC, I remember playing a port of Super Mario Bros. On PC. It looked almost identical to the SNES version. Although it wasn't the full game, you have no idea how we had gotten a hold of it. That's really cool, Cronus. Would have been somewhere in the 90s. Or sometime in the 90s, right. It wasn't an emulator, but a straight-up port/clone. That's really, really weird. It reminds me of, like, the old trial version of... Oh, man, do we want the notes? We could grab the note. Let's do it. We're here. Okay, let's do the setup, I guess. So... Here's how you do the glitch. You hold down left-click on the item, then you hit tab. Make sure you have an empty slot, and, okay, whoops. Oh, shit. Hang on, I'm gonna need that. This eye is gonna... It's gonna charge me, isn't it? No, we're good. Alright. I gotta go back up and try again, because I messed up. There we go. Hang on, I gotta turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Used to play demo disc for some more than full games. Yeah, I feel like that happens. It definitely happens. Alright, so... Hold down left click on the item. Hit tab. I've got a button that swaps to that key. Whoops. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. That's gonna be a problem. Oh well. So you can see that I've got 8 highlighted. Now I need to throw it. And while I'm holding down left click, I move it over to another key, like so. And now I have this effect permanently on me for pretty much the rest of the run, or until I move this. So we're good to go. A, D sharp, E, G. So yeah, now I've got this permanent effect on me, and I can go wherever I want with it, which is pretty cool. And I can stack this with other versions of this glitch too, but it's pretty efficient. But yeah, now I can't tablet kick anymore. Can you get those without glitching? Get which emotep? Which, you mean get these notes? Yeah, you can definitely get them without glitching. Yeah, I didn't even need to use the glitch to get in there. I just used the glitch in order to, like, make it really convenient for the Earthstone. Like, you can get the Earthstone without glitching as well. You just have to run all the way over to the right-hand side of the map. Emotep, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. I don't know what's happening here. There we go. I don't know if we're getting very much speed. I think the slime might also be stacking, which is really funny to think about. Let's see here. Like get cursed when you could curse yourself. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We're a little bit low on HP, which is definitely a bit of a concern, but hopefully it won't be too much of an issue. And we're trying to get all the way over to the right here. We ran out of acceleration juice, which is a pain in the butt, but that's okay. Infinite digging guaranteed. Yeah, for every run. I gotta get this slime off me. It does dig cursed rock. That is the case. Are you going to the tower? No. I'm going to go and grab the evil eye. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go grab that teleport back on the first floor. And we'll go grab a heal as well. Sorry that this is scatterbrained. After losing that acceleration, we're in like a bit of an awkward spot. Speaking of Mario port / clones, there are a lot of Mario clones, Mario likes on PC during the 90s and early 2000s. We should like grab a bunch of those and do them in a row. That would be kind of funny. That could be an interesting thing to do. There we go. So you can see that's the stone there, just spinning in circles. And it's allowing me to have this permanent effect on, which is pretty cool. Now, there's like a lot of really dangerous things about this, like explosion or explosives will just explode on the spot if I get close to them. So I have to pre-explode everything, and if I kick, it'll cause an earthquake, which is quite dangerous. How do you do this? You hold down left click without moving your mouse. You hit tab. When you tab out, you make sure you swap into that slot, and then you have another button set for throwing. And then you throw it, and then once it's in the air, you swap it to a new slot, and then it will do that forever. And, yeah, there's all sorts of, like, really weird and interesting interactions you can do with it. But, the Unlimited Earth, Stone interaction is definitely one of the best ones. It's very, very good. We're gonna have to dump our tablet at some point here, probably. Because right now I've only got Teleportadium, which is a bit of a pain in the butt. We definitely need to go and track down a heal. Because at 30 life, I definitely don't want to risk this. That's a lot of actions to do in a split second. It's not that bad, actually. Okay, so I see that there's an explosive down there. I do not want to get exploded. Because I will probably die in one hit. But yeah, this is going to make things pretty awkward, I imagine, for just, like, wandering around. I'm very much excited to get the teleport. I think that'll help me a lot. Okay. Here we go. So thankfully we've left the heart, which is great. And we'll go and grab our short teleport bolt here. Perfect. This thing looks pretty good already, so we'll leave that as is. Is there any, like, particularly nice digging tools here? I would say no. Smegma Lasagna says, a little while ago I removed the tree from my world, and when I came back, the background from the tree disappeared. Is this normal? Yeah, if you crash, the game will start removing backgrounds. And that is just a background thing. It's very silly. That's disgusting. It's cool. It's cool and balanced, I assure you. Extremely balanced. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Give me the teleport juice. Hang on. I'm gonna go back and kill Steven really quick because he's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Come on, Steven. I'm gonna take the stone and I'm gonna throw it over here so my my tablet doesn't turn into stone. And I can reset up the setup in a moment. According to today's Steam sale, 5D chess with multiverse time travel is a Souls-like. You know, kinda, I guess. This is not what I wanted. I was trying to put myself out. And now I'm here. Ow! Rude. There we go. That guy was very rude. Okay. There we go. We're back in. Hey, there's a wand there. We can get to this pretty easily, actually. Man could make the world more beautiful by wandering through the desert. Yeah, just change the desert. Oh, wow. That's a great wand. Okay. So we've got this and this. And that. I feel like we could almost kill the pit boss with this setup. It's interesting. We've got a lot of good stuff, that's for sure. This wand is pretty much dead to me, outside of the couple spells I yoinked off it. Okay, so here we go. Let's carry on. Why is that so hard today? I don't know what's going on with that. It's weird. We once played chess with giant pieces, like in that Harry Potter scene. Quite a fun experience. It's funny because the first elementary school that I went to, because I went to like 3, actually had a giant chess set in the library. And like as a kindergartner, those pieces were literally as large as I was. And it was really cool. Just such a funny thing to mess around with. If I can sneak in here, we might. Let's go ahead and set up the thing again. There we go. So now we've got our infinite earthstone effect, and we're gonna be able to dig and whatnot, which is great. So yeah, we're gonna go and get the minigun, I guess, just because we can. It's not like that good, and I could probably make something better than it very, very quickly. But I think if we put this damage up on it, it'll actually serve us pretty well. So that's cool. Also, I realized that the music cut off for some reason. There we go. There we go. That's a Final Fantasy song. I thought it was, wait, is it Final Fantasy? That sounds like Fire Emblem. It's saying Final Fantasy. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. It's funny to see how the Earthstone has like somewhat of a slowish refresh rate, and also how it's got like a conical effect, where it doesn't really hit directly on top of the player, but it hits around the player instead. It's very interesting. Okay, so we're gonna do. Oh no, I destroyed the music machine. That's gonna be annoying. Have you ever played 5D chess? No, no, I have not. I can barely play 2D chess. Or normal chess, I should say. Not 2D chess. And by barely, I mean, like, I know how all the pieces move, but that doesn't mean that I have any significantly good strategies. Like, I don't know any openings, and I know, like, a little bit of theory, but, like, not much. Yeah. It's one of those things where chess, you kind of have to dedicate not an insignificant amount of time to. And it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, but yeah, it's something where I dabble, right? I'm back and you're doing it? Indeed. Indeed, Max. I died on my other run, and I'm like, you know what? This is an easy thing to do. I'll just do it. Imagine digging in the desert and find a bunch... Wait.
in search of a buried pyramid and you find nutrient-rich soil under the sand. Yeah, that would be quite strange. We're gonna do a little bit of a skip here, because I'm not wasting my time digging through all this. There we go. And there's a firestone. We could do the same thing we're doing with the firestone as the earthstone, so we could be like permanently fireproof. That might be worth doing, because I don't really have any... Well, I guess the tablet's just too important to me right now, so I'm gonna hold on to that primarily. We're gonna yoink a couple wands out of Overgrown, because Overgrown is probably gonna have the real good shit, if I had to guess. Fireproof didn't work, didn't it, Max? That's interesting. I thought it would. But I guess I didn't remember properly. Let's see what we have down here. It's a... Well, it's not a garbage wand. I'm gonna take this, actually. It's fine. I learned a lot of chess knowledge by osmosis from watching Adigmator videos. Yeah, it's funny. I've seen a lot of his videos as well, Pelgrin. I think most of my chess knowledge, unfortunately, is actually from watching Northern Lion, which is... If you've learned anything about Northern Lion in the short time of watching me, it's that he is like... He gets a certain level of good, and then he gets like a mental hang-up, and he doesn't get any more good than that. This guy is trying to murder the hell out of me. Are you seeing this? I am afraid. Okay. Got him. Be careful of those earthquakes. There we go. You don't learn things from NL. Yeah, don't learn things from NL, yeah. That's exactly it. Don't do that. Atticus Kaisa says half my username is a chess reference. I play every day and you're still meh. I mean, as long as you're having fun with it. You don't, that's the thing. It's a game. You don't have to be good at chess to have fun with it. NL is a notoriously bad gamer. I think he's given a little bit too little credit. I think he's actually kind of sick with it when it comes to... He has... So he's got like 3 different phases. When he starts a game, he's slightly better than average. When he continues to play a game, he gets really, really shit. And then he has like a little mid-game spike where when he hits like the 100-hour mark, he kind of gets pretty good again. And then after that, he's just literal trash until 5,000 hours. Yeah, he is also like 99% focused on talking, so like that's also a big excuse as to why. Yeah, like I can't come up with crazy anecdotes like he can. That's some... You know what happens when I go to the grocery store? I just ignore everybody, try to like speed run every single aisle as fast as possible, do like some crazy zigzag motions, and get the hell out of there. I don't spend any time like that. Doing damage right now, yeah. There you go. Sure you can. Tell us about the burgers listen. That was a one-time thing. It was winter. The burgers were in a bag. All of that was completely reasonable. The food was abandoned. It was going to go bad. What's your grocery store PB? I used to go to the grocery store on my break sometimes, and I could get like 10 items in 15 minutes and get out as well, which is self-checkout strats. So that's even without self-checkout strats. That's like with somebody else checking everything out for me, because they don't have self-checkout at the Save on Foods for some reason. Also, how you doing, Alterico? Saving abandoned food. Yeah. If you don't eat, like, food that is, like, fully abandoned and completely fine and, like, refrigerated because it's cold out, what are you even doing? Unskippable dialogue scenes, indeed. Where am I going? I'm going to get the chain gun because it was requested. Yeah, we are doing a mole rat run. Listen. Okay, so here's the deal. My buddy was coming over to hang out. I step outside, like, 12 o'clock, noon, midday. There's some food on the porch. That's a problem. Somebody has left their Burger King just sitting there, DoorDash brought it and nobody answered. So like one of my neighbors probably died or something. Basically that food was just sitting there. Like 5 hours later, my friend leaves. Michaela and I are going to go out and vote, right? So we went out to go and vote. And when we come back, before, God, I'm so bad at telling stories. See what I mean? So when we leave, I'm like, you know what? When we come back, if that food isn't in the house, I'm eating it. That's my dinner right there. And when we came back, it was still there. So guess what I did? I took all the burgers, I put them in my toaster oven, I added some extra cheese, and then I had cheeseburgers for dinner. And it was perfectly cold out, so it was fine. It was a very reasonable move. Yeah, so I've got a YouTube video actually explaining this really cool glitch. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Are we fine? Maybe we're fine? Okay. Let's just send like a million of these guys at them, hopefully. I think I've made a mistake. Are these going to be enemies now? I don't know how this is working yet, but I'm not a fan. I think I've made a mistake. Okay. We're gonna try and go around here. Also, I messed up. Oh no. Oh no! What is happening? I regret everything. All of the enemies are resurrecting as... Oh no. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god, man. This was very near disaster. Just gotta dig ourselves out. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Porch burger. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're good. See? Everything's fine. I just wanted to look at the item. Is that so much to ask? Perfect music, by the way. Okay. There we go. So we're set with permanent digging again. And I messed it up immediately. Damn it. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. There we go. We're all set. Why are all robots so scary? I don't know. I don't know. Good question. Welcome on in, Chapoud. We're just goofing around a little bit. I think I need to give up on this endeavor, maybe. We're just gonna go around and ignore that wand entirely. This was big mistakes. Surviving a Noita 101. Don't get Noita. True. Oh man, I want to look at these wands so bad, but they're all like big risk, so I'm gonna not. We're just gonna not look at them. As much as I want to, we're not going to look at them. What did you walk into? We're goofing around a little bit. We're using some cheese to go and get the machine gun to start the run. And yeah, let's go ahead and say goodbye to this wand. And now we have machine gun, which there we go. Remote kill to tablet, or remote tablet to kill. That might be strats, yeah. If I can get like an opening on it, we could try that, Max. It's not a bad idea. Just use all the glitches. This is definitely not a glitchless run, I'll tell you that right now. Looks like the robots have vacated. What do we have here? A garbage wand. Cool, cool, cool. So he has befriended all of the creatures that I originally was friends with, which is pretty awkward. That was a fail. Let's try again. That's also a fail. We'll try again. There we go. We got it. All right. So basically, I've just got throw and 8 on the same key. And because of that, we can do all sorts of dumb shit. And when I say all sorts of dumb shit, I mean specifically this dumb thing. Okay. I need the robot to come back. There he is. Uh-oh. Speaking of robots. There we go. We got him. All right. Cheese, you say. Chowda or halloumi. I don't know what halloumi is. Okay. So we're going to use this thing to re-murder them all. Tentacle wand. This is my best wand. Be sure. Any new player watching this run wouldn't be sure even playing the same game. Yeah, pretty much. Do we want this? I do want tentacles, but we can just find them later. I've got some pretty nice wands to start here. Okay, so we're done here. I think I've got like everything that I wanted for now, which is good. Anti-egg wand. The eggs are helpful, but I can't get the tentacles. The eggs actually kind of helped. I don't know. They created a distraction for me mostly. Okay. So now we got to get the hell out of here. Maybe we should have set up an AD Sharpie. Hopefully pouch shift to copper. Yeah, we might be able to pouch shift copper. I don't know what we want to shift it to, but we could do that.
Thank you.
Eyeballs, tentacles, and eggs. Peak Noida.
Exactly. It all these things combined, and that's how Noita was created. How you doing, Super Hobbit? Thank you for strengthening the Armada for 3 months now. I really appreciate that. How you doing? What have you been up to? I'm always interested to hear what games you're playing, because you're always just like doing your own thing, and it's kind of sick. I definitely want to do more of that. But yeah, what have you been up to, Super Hobbit? Let me jump in here. Doing well. Just got home from work. Nice. Oh, yeah, by the way, we can see the moon on this run now. That doesn't really do much for us, but it is kind of funny. I'm going to take a very brief peek into here. Yeah, see, there's a wand. What if it's something really good? What if it's something incredible? What if we started getting greedy for HP? The very start of our run. Yeah, it's doo-doo. Oh, there's another one, though. There's another one. This one looks kind of good. Oh, this one is kind of good. What do we get rid of? I think I'm not like super sold on just short range homing, and this wand is dank. We want it. All right, there we go. So we got some juicy starting stuff. You started your first ever playthrough of Paper Mario, right? Never played a single Paper Mario game before, and you're starting with the first one. Nice. I've only played the GameCube one, but I loved the hell out of Super Mario RPG, and I've played that game like over and over and over again. It's so much fun. Very, very good game. I loved the Paper Mario for GameCube. I'm not so sure how I feel about the other ones, because I've only watched them. Yeah, it's a little bit different. When going for a minigun, the real ones are the ones we find along the way. Yeah, so here's the thing about the minigun, is it's only good if you're not interested in crafting. And I definitely want to do a little bit of crafting. But that said, we'll mess around with this thing a little bit. I can put like a damage up on here and the Venom Curse, and it'll start shredding some stuff, which will be cool. So yeah, what do I want to do? I can't really kill too much with this. Minigun teleport one. Now that's a good idea, Carney. Can it get another always cast? Yeah, you can stack always cast on it, but the problem is like the majority of always cast pool is just garbage. You stepped away for a moment. What's the third perk? The third perk, ooh, look at Sky Island. I don't want to get too close because I'll ruin it. The third perk is Moon Finder. So now I can know where the moon is at all times. Tanium, kill Pyramid Boss. I don't have like a secure way to get more HP on Known Force other than through Dark Cave, so I'm not gonna do that yet. How do you get it? It's on the way down, like about halfway down the fungal caverns, overgrown fungal. You can find it, Tanium. Yeah, on the far right, and it's always there. It's it only helps you find the top moon. It doesn't help you find the dark moon, but it is kind of cool. Your human girlfriend is demanding you go to bed. Good night, Advocate and Chip Out. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. You think that's the only perk you're missing? Oh, well, there you go. That's a really easy one. It's super consistent. Is your non-human girlfriend? I think they just wanted to specify, because it's modern day. Come on. All right. Here we go. I guess we'll use this for like one floor. I think it'll probably be good for this floor and this floor only. You could increase the capacity of the wand. That is true. We could do that. Oh, could you? Maybe. I mean, maybe. We'll see. It really depends on if we can find the stuff to do so. All right. So we've got this puppy here for our teleport. And look at these juicy wands. Very, very nice stuff. That said, Fungus is still going to have some great stuff, so that's where we're headed next. That is where we're going next. I guess I don't really need to use the black holes too much. All right, let's check our damage. It's probably going to be pretty good for this floor. I'm going to dump the Evil Eye, I think, in the very near future, in order to get some better stuff for it, I think. Although, as soon as I get some more consistent digging, we'll be fine. Yeah, Noita is definitely a completely finished game with no bugs. Only intended mechanics. Only intended mechanics. Oh, man. What a crazy thing this game is. Here we go. I believe everybody's dead. This is actually kind of sick. This is the first time I've went and got the machine gun, because normally, yeah, I just get bored on my way there. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, oh no. Wipe it off with teleportatium. I don't care. We have to use teleportatium to wipe. Oh, that isn't good at all. Okay, we need to dump our teleportatium. As much as I adore it, I need to have water. It's just too important. This hurts my soul, having to get rid of teleport. It's my favorite, maybe my favorite fluid in the entire game. Ambrosia's real good, but it's not nearly as fun. Not nearly as fun as some good old-fashioned teleportatium. Ooh, I hear somebody with a scary wand. Either that or I hear an Uko, but I have a feeling it's somebody with a scary wand. Oh, Jesus! He's invincible! And he's got... What is this? Water is clearly your favorite. Wow. Okay. Speaking of ambrosia, here we go. Gather a little bit of this up. Where did that nerd go? Oh my God! Are you serious? Are you serious? Look at this! What am I supposed to do about that? Dump tablet? Oh my God, what a psycho. Who would say that? Ah! Okay, got him. Ow. What? How? How? Just how? What a... Okay, I guess. It's kind of a wacky wand. Best song to come on, yeah. Perfect timing. Oh, we're getting teleported. Okay. Hi. Alright, I have 48 life. That's enough to survive Fungal Caverns for a little bit, maybe. There we go. Why was he invincible standing in lava? Because lava doesn't actually take off stains, and he wasn't in enough lava to remove the stain. Like, any fluid, regardless of whether it stains or not, will take off other stains, but you need to be in enough of it. Also, this is kind of a cracked one of these. Like, holy shit, look at all these hearts. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Old outro music as the stream's over. Okay, we're on exact lethal to explosives, so we should leave. Got a wizard with a wand. Okay, he's dead. Let's go. What's the rub? Yeah, I mean, that's also proper English, actually, Shermanator. But, yeah, we're goofing around with a permanent Earthstone using a goofy little glitch. It's pretty fun. Ooh, teleport. I don't really need that. This scares the hell out of me. I'm gonna die in that lava at some point in the future. Would lava remove stains from a t-shirt in real life? I think it would, but it would also likely remove the t-shirt as well. It would just remove all of the above. None of these are terribly helpful. Saw the glitch the other day. Fun to see it being used. Yeah, I figured, or Max figured that it was time we actually, like, put it to some sort of use. Okay, let's just keep shooting them, and hopefully we don't get, like, wombo comboed. All right, we've angered the gods. That's fine. Pretty much to be expected. Speed shots would be nice. If I were gonna try and make a better wand, what would I do? I don't know. We could get the extra wand capacity, yeah. Why don't we do that? It seems good. It's not normally something I would take, but in this instance, it doesn't matter because it's free. Increased capacity for the machine gun pog, indeed. And now we can make our shots faster. Actually, does this make a difference? So there's a lot of bullets in Noita that have like a maximum speed, and there's no way to get them going faster than that. I think this might be one of those situations where it's the fastest we can get it going. So we'll put the speed on here instead. And what we can do is we can put a note in between each of these, and these will act as stoppers to prevent us from using black holes without the speed up. So there we go. Could add electric modifier? I could if I wanted to die. That's true. It's an option. Or I could just roll and get some better perks. I'll take both. Never mind. I thought I would take both. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. Let's, there we go. Try to break the speed limit. You can break the speed limit with very specific spells. Lightning doesn't have a speed limit, for example, but most spells do. And I'm pretty sure, I can't remember when they added the speed limit, but it might have been when we had, oh my god. And that's why you gotta be really careful with Kane or Kiwi. Oh my goodness, my HP. I've gotta be so careful with those. Oh no. That's awful. How you doing, H-Moo? Welcome on in. Yeah, we gotta pre-explode every explosive. If you see an explosive, just start screaming at me, and maybe I'll be able to save us. Okay. Oh, it's a machine gun fight, but I won. It was not a close machine gun fight. I gotta be more careful than usual with my teleports, I guess, is the main deal. Okay. Let's try to sneak in here. We should have a pretty easy time digging through. The Paha has a really bad time with ice, but we still managed to make it through fairly well. Oh man, should we try to cram a couple more glitches into this run? And take the electric thing? And we can electrically curse ourselves, and that we can electric heal. I'll take it with me just for that potential scenario. Just max glitches run. All the glitches you can imagine. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Got him. Beautiful. Good. Okay. How you doing, Suicider? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. If you see explosive, it's probably too late according to movies logic. Yeah, pretty much. Interesting. The Venom curse is like re-procking over and over. Ow. Did you see that? I think I'd like deleted part of that thing's corpse. I'm glad that tablets don't get destroyed that way, by the way. That's quite nice. Yeah, look at that. Even their like physics body enemies die to the Earthstone. That's really cool. I could have guessed that, but I didn't expect it for some reason. Can I actually kick freely with this and be completely safe for digging? It looks like I can. Normally that's a thing that you can't really do. That's quite the wand, I must say. Too bad the short-range homing is the always cast. Kind of ruins it. PC base is gonna be so scary with this setup. Okay. I'm gonna just jump over here and do a little kick. Did that work? I don't think it did. I'm trying really hard to just like kick a bunch of stuff onto everybody. That seemed like it worked. There we go. It's just an earthquake of death over here. Submit this VOD for GDQ glitch showcase. Yeah, just like 10 million glitches all in one Noita run. So it's all intentional. The dev said so. If it's not patched, it's not a glitch. There we go. What a goofy music transition. It's great. Alrighty. Okay, we've got explosives. This terrifies me. I love how I can just kick and it removes the ground. It's awesome. I genuinely think that a wandless run, like a wandless 33 orb, should be possible. Because you can just go and get the... If you have the following items in your inventory: Tanner, Haha, plus Ambrosia, you can get to Parallel Worlds. Is this music from Mario Paint? This is the Wii Shop channel. But good guess. Just murder these things. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't see the stupid explosive. And that's why glitches are just funny memes and they're not actually that good. Well, that's the thing. What a fun run. Yeah, it was goofy. Yeah. I mean, really, if you want to, like, make that work, you just stop using it after you're done digging. You don't do it forever. Rip YouTube. Is that what it takes? Is me dying there? The classic. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's not like overpowered. A lot of people frown on glitches because it's like, oh, this breaks the game. It's like, does it though? Noita can still kill you whenever it wants. Your next reroll was explosion immunity. Was it Slam Fan? Did you look at the seed or something? Man, that's unfortunate. That explosive tank is hard to see. Yeah, that was definitely an unfortunate one. Infinite money with pheromone is broken. Not at all, Cyber Mystic. That is like a really slow way to farm gold. And money is like bad past 3,000. If you have more than 3,000 gold, it's like pretty much completely useless. So I disagree on that. Like, you could go and start with the 256,000 gold or whatever up in the corner, but like that's not gonna do anything for you outside of like let you buy out a shop or two. But yeah, you know. Yeah, gold is only useful a little bit. That's the thing. And killing enemies is not hard, unless it's like Nightmare. Unless you find gold to power. Are you gonna pheromone farm your gold for gold to power? You still have the ability to steamroll the first levels and get snowballing. Okay, so maybe I don't know. What's the best way to put it? Maybe it's useful for like newer players, but I don't think it's useful if you're already consistent in the early floors. And you can one-shot anything. True, Carney. No, it is counterintuitive when it comes to classic game mechanics, like getting tons of gold, for sure. All right, I'm gonna do a... What am I gonna do? I haven't done a Koira run in ages. Let's do Koira. We're gonna do a Koira run, just because we can. Is Retinker here? Koira's so cute. Yeah, it's sweet. I'm gonna turn the music on, because it actually has its own music and stuff. Alrighty. Audio. There we go. How you doing, old man? So, for those of you who don't know what Koira are, or Koira is, it's a video game mod in Noita where you get to have a dog and then have your dog stolen, and then you gotta go get your dog back. That's pretty much it. Now what are you gonna do? There's like 1 pixel of bone left. Go get it. Oh, look, he brought it back to me. It's awesome. You can play fetch with your dog. Wait, did he get it? I think he got it. Alrighty, here we go. I forgot that there's basketball in this. It's fantastic. What? Fuck. Yeah. Oh, are you serious? I hate that shot has happened to me a million times in real life, and I hate it. It's the worst one where it bounces off the back of the backboard, or not the backboard, but like the rim. You know. I want to see the old man dunk it. There it is. Easy. Is there any way that I can like get up there to dunk it? I don't think I can. That would be kind of sick, though. Okay, come on. We gotta get like one more. Would this count as like a 3-pointer from back here? Oh, damn it! Are you serious? Come on. We gotta get the 3-pointer. Yeah. That's definitely the 3-point line. Yeah. There it is. Swish. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Alrighty. We're gonna go to sleep. That's the game plan. I don't really need any of these. There we go. All right. Suddenly you feel powerful. So yeah, my character is now different because I'm in a dream. I think that's how this works, is I'm in some sort of weird dream. Drive redeemed something really good. What do you have in mind there, Drive? Oh yeah, we've got double jumps now, right? Now I will be able to dunk. Ideal. Ball only in the real world. Is the ball an actual weapon that can be used? What the heck? I'm trying really hard to get this guy to walk off the cliff. I love how you can just be like, all right, you go in there, or I'll go out here. It's so goofy. Challenge run. We could do that. I don't know if the ball does any damage though. Drive. Guess we'll have to learn. Okay. Just a pool of blood. You know how it is. I love the weird water friction thing. It's a physics object? Okay, we'll try it. Ball is OP. Can I dribble it? I kinda can dribble it. The spiders will eat it though, so I gotta be careful with them. Because there are a couple spiders here and they're very bulky. Don't! Oh my god, I hate them. Okay. Oh, I missed with the frickin' rail cannon. Dude, these spiders actually suck super hard to try and deal with. Chainsaw time. There we go. That's one way handling them. This dream is actually hard as hell. But I hope we can beat it. Hey, there's a new water part. I am getting so fucked up by these goddamn spiders. Are you serious? The stupid giant spiders. This is what I get. Welcome back. Dog is missing. Your dog is gone. Doggone it. What the? What was that? Old man, are you attacking me? What the shit, old man? Dream, more like nightmare, yeah. Now we get to play hoops with the old man pieces. Maybe not. Alright. What, Razor? Okay, we need the knife. Where's the knife? There's the knife. There's the knife. Does this thing have a lunge to it yet? No, it doesn't. I love how you can just phase through all the doors by right-clicking them. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, also we've got this thing. Bottled Rage. There's no running away from me, of course. Old man gone. Yeah, well, should we keep the bone? I guess we'll keep the bone. Hang on, let's set these down for a moment. I want to try the glitch with this and see what happens. Oh, I think it's a type of object where I can't do that. What do you think you're doing? Oh shit, it can chase you? Interesting. What if we got like a green demon challenge going and we had to bring this thing with us the whole way? That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty darn neat. Interact with pedestal. Whee! I didn't need this help anyway. I think there's a way of, like, skipping this, right? There's, like, so many crazy things in this mod. There we go. Excellent. So now we've got double jump and our dash kick, which is sick. The movement in this mode is really cool. Okay. Let's try to ball some people. It's time. I thought they added, like, custom music into this mod, but maybe not. Okay, there's a chainsaw, which we definitely don't need. Wow, that is some pretty crap damage. There's no way I'm gonna be able to compete against, like, robots and stuff with this thing. It's not good enough for that. Oh my goodness. It does 25 damage capped. I wonder if I can, like, kick it. Can I tabla kick it? No. I don't think I can. There's no way I can pull this off drive. Whoops. Oh, maybe it does do uncapped damage. Oh, that's gotta be headshot damage. Ball is life. Yeah, we're just gonna ball on people. Fun fact, there's a hidden gun here. That not all of you might know about. Kind of a very specific... Oh, look, it's got a laser sight. That's sick. That's really, really cool. Oh, double kill? No. I thought it was going to bounce for a double kill. That would have been awesome. The ball actually does seem pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, we're going to go up this way. I wonder if you could pacifist this. That'd be kind of neat. This is definitely the sort of thing where I feel like that would not be the intention, because you're supposed to just, like, John Wick everybody, right? Okay. Might be able to punch a wall through here. There's a wizard up there. Let's just use a grenade, I guess. There we go. That worked pretty well. Ow, ow. I like the way they made firework in this. You don't, like, immediately set on fire like in normal Noita. It's pretty fantastic. My ball! No! Oh, I got him. Outplayed. No. Balls don't sink. That's not how that works. I wonder what's down here. I don't remember this. This is interesting. Is the ball made of cement? Maybe. I don't know how I got that guy, but we did. I wonder if you get different rewards for killing different amounts of people. That'd be kind of neat. Okay, so we gotta bust through this glass up here. Yeah, it's so sick. You can just, like, punch through it. The blood rage is lasting a really long time, which is interesting. I wonder if I can hold the blood rage. Maybe I can. The ball is actually doing pretty good. The fact you can kill with the ball is hilarious. Yeah, imagine getting, like, b-balled in the forehead and that kills you. To be fair, as somebody who's been, like, smacked in the face full force by, like, those dodgeballs, that shit hurts real bad. And that's like a soft ball. Imagine a basketball. That would be brutal. Ball is secretly the Atlas Stone. Oh god, I'm stuck. Door's stuck. Okay, we're good. Ow, yeah. That was definitely not a good time. How do I do this? Is this like I have to punch through this sort of thing, maybe? Are you familiar with the Atlas Stones? I am not. I'm not familiar with the Atlas Stones. Okay, we just gotta shoot. There we go. Door stuck! Oh god. Why is this happening to me? Okay, we're good. Oh hey, our first medic. And I'm blinded. Okay, well he's dead. That's good. Eat his corpse. That's how I heal. That's not how that works. Eating a medic is not how you regenerate life, unfortunately. As much as I wish that were the case. Okay, that guy's getting shot for sure. I gotta go back and grab my ball. They're an implement used in strongman competitions. Really heavy weightlifting stones. Neat. Painkillers. I guess we should use this to try and sneak through a little bit faster. The medics are actually pretty rough. Oh no, that sheep just got domed. Oh, I thought for sure this ball was landing. The fact that I can't kick the ball kind of sucks a little bit. Double sheep kill. Why do the old men always resort to throwing rocks? I don't understand. There we go. Well, we're low ammo last mag on our shotgun, which is unfortunate. The ball is the size of your chest, made out of concrete and slightly bouncy exterior. Oh, like a medicine ball, yeah. You keep killing this shit. It's not on purpose. It just happened. It just happened. Okay, let's have the railgun out in front here. The concrete medicine ball, yeah. Yeah, medicine balls are crazy. Dude, railgun is so sick. The fact that you can, like, kill people through walls and stuff. Very neat. A medicine ball that weighs 200 pounds. Right. So, a very... Oh, God. He's a blue shirt shotgunner. That's terrifying. The shotgunners have different color shirts now. Tell me that's not the scariest thing you've ever seen. That guy's getting shot. Okay, we're back up to full health. I definitely should not waste those, because lives are insanely precious. Frick. Okay, well, that nerd's dead. I guess I can use the pistol a little bit. This is a ball-centric playthrough, but we're not going to use just the ball. It seems reasonable enough. Okay, that's a plasma gun. We already have one of those, and I'm not using it because it's garbage. Shotgun. My shotgun's almost out, so we'll take that. Got the chicken mask, which is extremely important and useful. I'm going to get shot a little bit here. Don't mind me. Okay. Need to have the shotgun on 2, I think. There we go. Yeah, so the heals that these guys dropped, we definitely have to leave. I wonder if this will work. Maybe? I don't know. That's a good question, Arid. I don't know how wands will work for this. It does not. Hang on. I should make sure that I've got my title appropriately titled. Poira mod. Then... There we go. How you doing, Dr. J. McKay? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. So you can railgun all these guys, or you can electrocute them, or you can let them live. And, yeah, we're gonna do that. Outdated. Oh. Is that what it does? It just says outdated. Okay. Oh, I thought for sure I was gonna catch it back out, or back off his face. That'd have been great. I love how the reaction to most Hisi when one of their friends die is let's go over there and stomp on him a little bit. It's pretty goofy. Gotta go get my ball. Ball is life! There we go. You have Rift Wizard in your title? How is it? I heard from Dunk and others in the Noita community that's kind of like Noita in terms of spell making, considering buying it on sale this week. It's a very good game. I like it a lot, Razor. You'll see for yourself. And that'll probably be the first game I play, because you're the first person who's shown any level of excitement for any of the other games. So yeah, we'll do some Rift Wizard next, and then we'll follow that up with whatever people want to see next, which is either going to be Monster Train or Slay the Spire. I'm not sure if we'll have enough time for everything, but I'm definitely super excited for Rift Wizard. Rift Wizard is great, yeah. I like it a lot. Oh, goodness. I'm not throwing the ball through here, because I would 100% lose it. So we're just going to shoot him. Blinded by rage. Dude, we are killing a lot of them all at once. I'm about it. There we go. You love Monster Train? Monster Train is really fun, too. It's a game that I haven't played nearly enough. There's quite a lot of content for me still to experience, which is very nice. Very accessible for something in more traditional. Yeah, it is very accessible, despite being like a traditional roguelike. You're here for the long haul. School is done for the semester. Very nice. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to like jump over this spot here. I guess you could. No, you can't with mod restarts. Okay, right. This part, you just gotta run. The side-scroller nature of this mod makes it feel like a mobile game. One of the old good ones. Yeah, it's quite cool. I love a lot of the things that Keith did with this mode. It's very, very neat. Okay, I don't think the ball... Oh, the ball is still useful. Let's go. That's very nice. I wasn't sure it would be. Okay, this guy's in the perfect spot to get dunked on. I'm pretty sure the robot is fighting the sniper right now. Got him. Oh, triple! Let's go! Keep it going, keep it going. Plinko it. Plinko it. Shit. The ball is so dumb. No! Didn't get a good bounce. Okay. One of these. Another hit. Come on. Oh, that pistol is not good against these bots. Okay. Oh, jeez. Big man. Big man. Come on, he's alive from that. Unbelievable. That guy is deploying Heesies. Fuck. Okay, do not... The robot is so brutal. Okay. There we go. That's one down. This guy's a tank. This is very spooky. As a Dutchman, this mill makes me happy. Nice. Okay. He's so tanky. My goodness. Somehow we're alive. Alright. I'm trying really hard not to die because, yeah, there's limited lives in this mod, and if you die, you lose. Who would have thought? This is Railgun Town for sure. We just gotta line up our shots. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guy's dead. That guy's also dead. We don't need to worry about anybody else there. We have 21 more seconds of Blood Rage, which is actually just so much. Triple kill on the medics. So we can full heal if we need. It's another one of these shitters. I don't know where he went. I think he climbed up here. This guy needs to die, apparently. Yes! Oh, come on. He's explosion immune. Unbelievable. The ball is made out of uranium-235. It can kill that robot easily? Yeah, apparently. It's kind of crazy. Oh, man. I think I got, like, a water flask here once, and I was able to cure the toxic sludge. I don't remember how that happened, but... This mod has gone through quite a few different iterations, which... Oh, Jesus! He's got some sort of, like, fucking giga heat laser thing. Oh, that was a bad throw. Oh, no. Okay, we got him. The G-nade was the right call there for sure. Where's my ball? There it is. Is that a jetpack? That looks like a jetpack. It's a robo-mask. Okay. Not a jetpack. What a shame. What a shame. Assault rifle. Goodbye, annoying bad pistol. And we also got a grenade launcher, which is just better shotgun, I guess. I mean, obviously that's not how that works, but... Oh, no! Oh, you bastard game. They got me real good with that one. Okay, beautiful. Got the ability to recover. Oh, I couldn't be ball him in time. That was a great G-nade, but he's still alive. Okay, there we go. Headshot. Yeah, that was a lot of damage taken, unfortunately. And we don't have any heals left to take either. It's so hard to get like the proper lift off from this thing. I guess we're not gonna be using our explosives too much here. This guy's it's actually insane to me that Keith managed to get the pathing so good. Like it's bonkers how good the pathing is. Can I deactivate this to trick people? I can't. That's a shame. That would have been a nice touch, actually. Okay. Ow! God damn snipers. Okay. We're living, but only barely. We're living on a prayer. Oh, the sniper. Okay. He might be dead now. I think he is dead, yeah. And we got heals. We're just barely surviving this place. Holy moly. Okay, we got snipers for days. Let's see if I can punch in there. Sniper's still annoying as ever in this mod, indeed. Thankfully, we do have methods to deal with snipers. Can't believe they're still trying to snipe me. Man, this is probably the hardest part to do pacifist. Like, getting past this probably be pretty brutal. Okay, we took like 1 damage there, which isn't so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Everything is fine. Damn it. Oh my god. They're throwing missiles or something at me. This has not been a ball-only run at all. It's been a ball-centric run, but definitely not ball-only. It's interesting that there's, like, plasma weapons. And then there's normal weapons. This mod slaps. It's really sick. It's very, very cool. And the Dream State has, like, a crap ton of really cool content, too. Okay. Got a couple of robots. Gonna toss a Grenade. He died to the impact. That's so funny. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my goodness gracious. I think I might have taken some damage there. Blood Rage, beautiful. Now we can do some real damage. We're running low on ammo on all our good stuff, which is a bit of a shame. I'm dead! No! No! Oh my god. No, to look like a Doom ripoff, you're reporting it, the ID to the FBI. Wow. So I wonder if things are still dead or what exactly this will entail. Because I'm still missing ammo. Yeah, okay, so everything is still dead, which is definitely favorable for me. We got a rocket launcher here that I just missed at the very start. Alongside a lightning gun that I wasn't using. Let's grab that as well. Lightning gun is pog. Lightning gun is very pog. Yeah, so we used a life, which is unfortunate, but honestly, we've been doing pretty well for ourselves. So I can't be too mad. Coiver's a really fun little mod. I like it. And little might be a little bit of a unfair thing to say. It's kind of insane in terms of scope. I love the custom map games that people have made in Noita. They're really, really cool. And I hope someday we get, like, more of them more consistently. We gotta find our ball. Where did our ball go? That guy is just giga dead. Love that. Hey, there's the ball. It is highly favorable. Okay, we need more bullets. I haven't done that yet, but that is a thing. So rude, game. Ow! Oh my god. Wrecked. Wrecked. That guy got fried. He did. Fried and sent into like a new dimension. Okay, let's try to murder these guys. There we go. That is the intended way to solve this, I believe. He just got rocket launched. That's so awesome. The electricity is a little bit inconsistent, but Keith somehow made it, like, not that inconsistent somehow. Not really sure how, but he did it. Okay. Soon we're going to be dealing with monkeys. I love how you can just ignore doors. This thing is so freaking crazy, man. What are you planning, Keith? What are you planning? I don't know, but it's freaking me out. Like, what? Why did he make big creepy eye that looks like it's probably in charge of everything and or some sort of terrifying experiment? Is that Excel juice? Ow! No, it's toxic sludge. Thought it was Excel juice. and I was very excited. It was not Excel juice. Okay. Oh, there's another gun here. It's a plasma gun. We're almost out, so we'll just swap over. Oh, it's the bees! Oh no, not the bees. Not the bees. Okay, let's make sure that this thing is all loaded up. I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. Unstuck. That looks so fucking cool. It does. Ball! It's a bit of a free throw. I don't know if it landed. I don't think it did. The jungle is actually like one of the hardest biomes. Enemies attack you from so far away. Yeah, there's a lot of already dead animals, and that might be thanks to Ball. Ball, the unsung hero. Oh my god, I got sniped. Snipe it! Oh, no. Thought for sure. But I was wrong. Alrighty. Make sure we keep the ball with us. It's been doing some pretty good work. It's basically a Babby tablet. There we go. Where did that one even come from? Can I aim, please? Just like a little bit? That would be awesome. Oh yeah, blinded by rage. And that guy is guarding my ball. He's still alive after 2 shots. I almost shot him after he started flying through the air like that. Dude, I do not like the spam of all. Oh my god, he shot me out of the air. That is so bad. Oh, I can't believe it. He managed to shoot me right out of the air. Some of the dodges in this mod are pretty hard. This is a tricky one. Okay. Do one of these. Whoops, that's a miss. There we go. I whiffed again. Okay. There's now frogs involved, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah. I don't think that ball's landing. I'm out. Wait, the ball came back! The ball came back and killed him. Let's go. Okay, they're fighting with the toad, which is very helpful. There we go. I wonder if you can parry with the dash kick. That'd be pretty cool. Dude, I'm running out of everything. This is pretty rough. Okay, this is my new main, and we've got very little ammo. Rocket launcher's dead. Grenade launcher has a few shots left in it, but not much. I actually really like how he limited the ammo in this. It's really good. Surprisingly balanced. Okay, time to do some parkour shenanigans. These monkeys seem a lot more active than last time for whatever reason. And I'm not about that, because they do like 20 damage. Okay, we're blinded by rage, which is ideal. That means we can get some really good damage in. This thing. Oh my god, we're taking so many hits. Oh, if only they were like Hisi lobbers instead. We don't really have the greatest range. Normally I like to have a railgun for this part, because it makes it way more consistent for dealing with all the bullshit through walls, where they just like peek out and murder you like that. Oh my god. For those people who thought Vanilla Noita was too easy. Exactly. That's definitely me. Okay, I'm gonna grab this because I actually need the ammo, which is kind of a shame. We've got 3 masks. I wonder if we can pick which one we're wearing. It's too bad there's no lore behind the different masks. That'd be really neat. Okay. We're at 208 kills, I imagine. So maybe it converts your kills into, like, gold. I think that's what's happening. That's pretty neat. Okay. There is a lot of blood around here. I wonder what happens when you just run out of ammo. You just lose. In a sense, you kind of do, I suppose. The bananas fly in such a chaotic pattern. Drives me nuts. I definitely don't want to potentially lose my ball down one of these monkey pits. That would suck. I think the strat against the monkeys is to just cheese it like crazy. Just run for your life. We're out of the jungle. Thank God. Oh my goodness, I hate the jungle. It's so scary. It'd be neat if you could throw guns for physics and damage like the ball. That would be cool, Atticus. This mountain seems familiar, doesn't it? Okay. We got 4 grenades still, which is pretty good. Hi. B-ball him. Hey! We got 3 of them with that. Pretty good. Come here, boy. What? What is this? Meat. Okay. Get your ball. Get your something. I don't understand what's happening. Okay, we did it. We saved the day. The ball! No! We won without the ball. Damn it. Koira. A mod for Noita. By Reist. Initial development and idea. Keith Samet, Horned Key. Total rework. Further development and completion. A game by Petri, RV, and Ollie. And Anti-Tohonen. Tihonen. I don't know. No ball. That was a ball carry. Well, there we go. At least we managed to complete 1 run of Noita today, even if it was just a modded run. Finnish word for dog. Oh, thank you. Good to know. Oh, man. What a game. What a freaking game. I need like 2 million more mods like this. That'd be awesome. All right. So, we've been going for a good 2 hours. I think it's time we get this variety day rolling. So we're going to play some Rift Wizard next. For those of you who don't know what Rift Wizard is, it is a roguelike where you're a mage who combines magic together. And you basically start off as like a little weakling and you turn into a god, but actually you can just die instantaneously at any point. And yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's pretty unique. Not really that much out there like it. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing now. We're gonna be playing some Rift Wizard. let me go ahead and swap out the thing really quick. Noita, but traditional. Or, rogue-like style. There we go. And Rift Wizard. Boom. Alrighty. We might do our own music for this game. I remember it was like kind of repetitive, but we'll run it for a little bit. Here we go. New game. So there's Archmage Trials and normal game. What would you guys prefer? So for Archmage Trials, there's like, you can have guaranteed classes. For example, your only available spell is Wolf, and then you have to like combo off of Wolf. This is actually like a really good way to be introduced to the game. Vampire Hunter, all enemies will respawn as Vampire Bat, only holy spells. So that's another interesting one. Danger Brigade, all enemies have Poison Aura, all enemy have 2 extra shield. Oh my god, that's awful. Humble Horde, levels only contain 2 SP orbs, only conjuration spells. That is brutal. Wizard Warlords, each level beyond the first contains an extra enemy wizard. Levels contain 2 times monster spawners. Jesus Christ. Some of these are so brutal. A random 85% of spell book is removed. A random 70% of skill book is removed. That's actually nutty. Limited spell book, a random 85% of spell book is removed. These are like very interesting and probably good ways to learn the game. We're gonna start off with Wolfer just for fun. I haven't done Wolfer or beaten Wolfer before, but yeah, basically there's a dude named Mordred, and he's like the chaos of the galaxy, and you're the not chaos of the galaxy. You're the one who's made order. So yeah, your order, he's chaos, and he has caused chaos, so you're here to set things in order. We're this little blue guy down here, and I definitely don't need that on screen. I think we might be able to increase the display size of the game. Let me give me 1 second here, and I'll see if I can improve the amount of game on screen. Let's see here. Chaos versus order, good versus evil, standard stuff. Yeah, it's not anything outlandish or complex for the storyline. It is very standard fare. I don't see a game capture for this, so I'm gonna make one. This must be one of those roguelikes, indeed. Wizard. There we go. Already in use. Okay, so there's already a game called Rift Wizard. There it is. Okay, so let's go into filters. And we're going to do like 270. Do like 280 left. There we go. When I full screen this, does it look proper? What the hell is it doing? Oh, it's just too tiny, I see. Weird. I'm trying to get this to the right size. I think this might be the best we can do. I think that looks pretty good. We'll try that. Literally as roguelike as you can get, true. Okay, here we go. So, I'm this little guy down here. If I hit C, we can look at our character sheet, and we gotta learn some new spells. We can only learn Wolf, so that's what we're gonna learn. Is this Fortnite? No, this is not Fortnite. And then we're gonna have to learn like a million skills, and this is how we're going to survive, is by getting the correct skills. And we're gonna have to make like a bunch of synergies for our wolves to sort of carry us. And we're gonna try and make as few wolves per floor as possible to maintain my mana. And I think 3 should clear the floor pretty easily. In fact, I think I probably did 1 more wolf than I needed to, but that's fine. And you can see that every time I move, all the enemies move, and these little things here are memory orbs. These memory orbs are how I level up skills and spells, but right now we only have skills because of the challenge run we're doing. Is this on mobile or is it a flash game? Neither. It's a Steam game. I don't. Yeah, it's a full-fledged game. Enchantment, sorcery. So these different rifts here, they're different locations that I can go, and each one of them will have different challenges and different rewards. And you have to you basically use these to funnel your build into a particular playstyle. So we can see this is enchantment. So if we hit K and then E, we can see the only enchantment bonus is Arc Enchanter, which requires 7. So it'll go down to 6, and that means I'd be able to purchase this, which would grant my skills 3 extra duration, and enchantment spells will gain 5 extra damage. I don't have any of those. If we hit it SE, you can see I don't have any enchantment spells, so this is completely useless to me. But we also have a sorcery circle, and if we hit KS, we can see Crystal Power and Arc Sorcerer. So your sorcery spells gain 2 damage, and for each frozen or glassified enemy. Now, do I have a way to freeze or glassify enemies? That's a good question. Do you have access to all the spells right away? So yes, you can technically buy whatever spell, but because we're playing in this mode, whatever spell under the prerequisite that you have enough spell points for it, because some are like 6 and others are like 1, right? And these things give you a discount on whatever you're purchasing. So yeah, we don't have... This is nature and conjuration, so neither of those are helpful, so we're just going to go to the place where we get an extra heart. And we want to get rid of as many of these spawners as early as possible. And the reason behind that is because these spawners are going to basically permanently spawn more enemies until I get rid of all of them, which is very annoying. And we're going to go pretty hard on this one with 4 dogs for now. This should be fine. Okay, well, we're gonna need another dog here. That much is clear. And if you guys need me to, like, change the sound levels or anything like that, let me know, because I know this game does have some, like, not super pleasant sound design at times, but it's very old school in that regard, I suppose you could say. We're gonna go ahead and spawn a dog around the corner here. And, I'm gonna trust that these dogs can handle the last remaining enemies. but it looks like I've backed myself into a corner, so I'm gonna have to spawn another dog. So we used all of our wolves on that floor, which is definitely a bit wasteful. We've got an item, death dice. Death dice is pretty good. Can be very strong. Can be very, very strong. So we're at 6 SP, so we can now finally afford a skill. We want to get our dogs to be tankier, and we want to get our dogs to deal more damage. These are the very important things. And to request you dub over all sounds with kazoo. Oh my god, that'd be so brutal. Why though? Why though? Let's see here. Whenever a unit is killed by arcane damage, no, that's not helpful. Whenever you cast, that's not helpful either. Hound Lord gets us additional hounds. That could be decent, but it also limits our options on spots that we can go. If we hit N, we can see all the nature-based bonuses. Natural Vigor is insane for defense. Minion regeneration is going to make people super strong. Mega Venom is also really cool. We could try and save. Let's take a look at where we can go. So we've got HP, we've got a Thunder Shrine, which is only for lightning spells, and we've got an Enchantment Circle again. Once again, these are all useless, so we can't really afford to go with any of these. I could try to, like, level up midway through. So the goal is to get, like, a discount and get, like, a bunch of these on the cheap. But sometimes that can be much easier said than done. I think we'll just get extra regen for now. That's fine. And we're just going to go and get more HP and more mana, I think, is fine. This is in-game music, yes. So these guys are really scary because they've got shields. And there's several spawners. There's Boggarts. And Boggarts have shields, so we're going to deal with the Boggarts right away. And I'm going to back out and drink a mana flask now because I need it anyway. There we go. Because the only way to recover your spells is by drinking mana or by having a spell that recovers your spells, which is obviously very brutal when there's enemies that are mass spawning, because that means that you're having to constantly spend extremely precious resources. And yeah, it's rough. You got to be balancing it on a hairpin. And that's what we are trying to do right now. So we're going to try and head over to this other spawner, and that's going to be my primary purpose, is dealing with that. But this large enemy over here is also a serious threat. If we can get some more SP, we can also make our dogs tankier, so they can survive more, which would be really helpful. Oh my goodness, I spawned that dog into death. Okay, so you can see our flank has been taken out. I'm very tempted to death dice here, but I think we can strike an equilibrium here. At least I really hope we can. Okay, so we've been hit by the Mind Devourer. I'm gonna go ahead and double wolf summon here, and hopefully he can't just murder them all. He murdered them all. Little bit of an issue, that little Mind Devourer guy over there. I'm gonna have to summon another dog. I'm gonna summon him close, and we gotta drink our next mana potion here. And hopefully we don't have to summon too many more. He's down to 2 health, so hopefully we can just hit him one more time with another dog and we'll be okay. I'm gonna have to summon him directly on top of him if I had to guess, but we do have regen as well. Okay, we're gonna need... We actually don't need any more wolves. These wolves should be able to clear the rest because these basic little pink guys are not super scary, and they should be able to just handle them. So I'm gonna mash left click in place, and it's basically just a wait. And I think there, yeah, if I press A, it'll auto grab all the stuff for me, which is super nice. We took 3 damage. The bigger problem is that we used up a shit ton of stuff, which is really bad. Enhances nature or fire conjuration with 75% minion health. Summon minions gain 50 physical resist and 50 fire resist. Both of those are incredible for our dogs, potentially. I think we could do better, though, by spending our conjuration points over here. And you can see that we actually get a stone shield and a healing flask here as well. This is actually a really tough call, because getting an early shrine like this would be really, really strong. But I don't know if it's good enough. I think we can get the same benefits of like that huge resistance just by going this way. And then I can also get something else. So I'm going to go this route. And I'm going to spawn directly on top of the conjuration circle, so that way I can buff up. Each rift gives you buffs from level to level. Interesting. Yeah, so basically it's to help guide your build. And that's how you decide what you want, essentially. It's very tricky to try and balance everything. They just spawn 10 million ghosts, as one would expect from a bunch of witches. Okay, we're going to be taking a little bit of damage here, but that's okay. We're going to hit K, and we're going to give ourselves some more skills. So everything, we got to hit C, and these are the things that we can get. So we can get Hound Lord, Bone Guard. Oh, Jesus, this is not good. These guys deal... Oh, jeez. So this is only beginning of each level. I'm going to take Bone Guard, and I'm going to Death Dice. And that basically just rolls to kill a bunch of different things on the screen. And now we're just going to mass spawn dogs. These things are limited turns, and they're fully immune to physical damage, meaning that our wolves can't deal damage to them. So we're going to be taking a bunch of damage on this floor, and we need to deal with the witch spawners. I kind of want to use an early teleporter here. Just to get rid of one of the witch spawners. So that's what I'm going to do. It's definitely a costly endeavor, but I think it's the right play here in order to sort of keep ourselves afloat. And yeah, this is definitely not a good spot. This is going to be very bad. In fact, I might have lost already. It's possible. Because sometimes you do just kind of lose if you choose a bad portal and you don't have the resources to handle it. And this might be one of those scenarios where we can't handle it. As you can see, we are now out of mana. Oh my god. And we've got nowhere to spawn our dags. They're slowly crushing us. This is so bad. Game Hood, this how you doing, Neo? Welcome on in. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, so we lost because we chose ghosts and our dogs can't handle ghosts. So there's literally nothing we can do because there's so many fucking ghosts on screen that I can't do anything. Oh my god. This is stupid, man. Holy shit. And I'm dead because I have no spells anymore. So even if we do this, it doesn't do anything. And we're just, there's no point in healing because I'm dead anyway. So that's a rip. What happens if you're out of mana and spells? Yeah, you just die. That's what happens. So yeah, you gotta be able to pick your portals a little bit better than that. I'm going to, do you guys want to see, I'm gonna do more spells. Because I think the game's a lot more fun when you have, like, all the spells to access. Those things are fun when you're, like, first learning or when you're trying to do challenge runs. We're going to... What kind of build do I want to do? I hear they changed poison. Let's go ahead and look into that. I know they just updated poison. And poison is nature, normally. Let's see here. So we get 20 charges, 9 physical. That unit is poisoned for 30 turns. Poisoned units take 1 damage poison per turn. Pretty bad. Pick your portal poison. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's take a look at other poison-related things. So nature is going to have a lot of poison-related objects. We've got regeneration ore, which isn't helpful. We got toxic spore spawns. We got toxic burst. Deal 1 poison damage and inflict poison to all units in 4 tiles radius for 20 turns. Poisoned units take 1 damage per turn. Really bad. You've not played this in a year, better fire it up. There's a whole new magic type peasant. There's metal magic, and it's insane. Flock of spider or ring of spiders might be cool. Summons a ring of giant spiders that the target surrounded by webs. Units blocking the spider ring are poisoned for 10 turns. Creatures blocking the web are... Wait, blocking the ring are stunned for 1 turn. I think we want to do, like, spider poison build. I'm going to do a spider poison build, and I'm going to take wolves again, even though they failed me last time. I've got access to more cool stuff, so... this time, hopefully, I play better. I was very greedy last time, by the way. Not actually grabbing the extra stuff. So there's a sorcery circle. We got 2 sorcery circles, and one has an Oculus, one has a teleporter. So if we hit S, we can take a look at the sorcery things we can acquire. Ghost Ball is sick, and we could bring that down to 2. And what else is really good? Disperse is really, really strong. We can bring that down to 1. Blaze Rip is insane, but also just very, very painful if you're doing a summon build, so I maybe don't want to do that. And let's go into spell, or these ones, Crystal Power and Sorcerer. Okay, so if we're going to grab some of these... Silver Spear, that's cool. Deal 27 physical damage to the target. Deals 27 holy damage to Dark and Arcane within 1 tile away from projectile path. That's crazy. That's actually a lot of damage. We could also try to do healing shenanigans. I've never had like a healing build work, but it's kind of funny. Each living ally attacks a random enemy unit in melee range. The attacks deal 14 physical damage and inflict 2 turns of stun. Holy shit, that is insane. I want that. Okay, yeah. I know what I'm doing now. All right, so we're going to go to one of these sorcery tiles. I'm going to pick based off the enemies. They're both, like, really not that bad. So I'm going to go this way, I think. Teleporter or Oculus. Yeah, Teleporter's better. For me, at least. All right, and we're going to just jump right on here. And now you can see because we spawned on that. All of these red ones here are on the cheap, which is super handy. So Disperse is normally 2. I'm going to grab it for 1. And we can also grab Annihilate if we want. There's so many things we can grab. It's amazing. But the other thing that I wanted to grab, what was it? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, yeah, Invoke Savagery. This one is also 1. So not only can you buy new spells, but you can actually customize spells. So if we click on Invoke Savagery, you can see that we can change the duration and we can increase the damage that they do. And Disperse, we can increase the radius and the max charges. I can get the minion damage up on my wolves. I'm going to up the damage of Invoke Savagery, though, because that's going to be kind of my bread and butter for early game damage output, I think. But I'm going to be able to come back around here and get some more upgrades, hopefully. It's Oblivion. Is it Oblivion, Dr. Crayon? No, I still have many spells. It's fine. I have walked badly, and now I'm going to take damage to this freaking bat. Never mind, the bat didn't target me for some reason. We're going to invoke Savagery here, so that way I can deal with that bat there. And there we go. We're going to invoke Savagery again, because I don't want to have to deal with the bigger ones. The fire bats are the things that are going to cause me troubles in this floor. So anywhere I can make a fire bat die, the better. And here's the thing. I want to balance the amount of invoked savagery and wolves that I have. So if a wolf is going to die because I don't invoke savagery, then I should just use it. So that's a bit of a thing. Bad chest. No, not bad chest. Okay. There we go. So you can see this is going okay, but we don't have any regen, which is kind of an issue. And we've only got a few wolves left. They're doing a really, really bad job right now, honestly. I'm fairly disappointed in them. But it looks like we're gonna be okay. There's only a couple of bats left, and we definitely got enough dogs for the bats. That's for sure. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, and note that you can't escape out of the portals early, at least not without an item. So we got Ruby Heart, and a Shell Shrine, which increases minion health. That's it. That's shit. That's really bad. Wish this was on mobile. I mean, I guess you could go and get the Steam deck. That's the closest you've got, I suppose. So we're going to spend our spell points right away here. And we can increase our invoke savagery power by gaining a duration, which sounds really good. And what else can we grab here? Deathbolt does summon, but not really the kind of summons that I'm after. I could get Ghost Ball for like even more summons. I want to go with like a Giga summoning build where everybody's spitting poison. So if I go into here and then hit N, you can see there's Paralyzing Venom. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, has a 25% chance to be stunned for the turn. And then we've got Mega Venom. Poisoned enemies take 4 additional poison damage each turn. And then we've got Venom Spit. Your summoned living nature units gain Venom Spit. So basically the whole goal of this build is to make it so everybody spits venom, everybody gets stun locked forever, and everybody takes a ton of damage to poison. That's going to be the overarching build plan, and we have to get there with quite a few more points. So we got some stuff to do, that's for sure. Now I think I should maybe just grab Poison Sting as like another basic spell. That might be a good idea. We could also grab Combust Poison. Consume all poison on enemies. Deal fire damage in a 2-tile burst around each affected enemy, equal to 1 times the amount of poison consumed. So that's a really good way of just like using the poison. But I don't have any poison to speak of yet, so I got to get Poison Sting, and we'll see if we can buff Poison Sting to have some sort of extra use. Damaged targets lose all poison resist is kind of cool. Duration increase is not that helpful. Range is always amazing, but let's take a look at the range of Poison Sting right now. It's already incredible range, so we're gonna go ahead and give it acidity, because that seems pretty good. From the sounds of it, it's a handheld computer. Raspberry Pi is also basically a handheld computer. True. Steam Deck is gonna burn my house down. Is it? Is that how Steam Deck do? Okay, so we're going to go fight some basic bitch bats, I think, and we'll get a new portal key. And yeah, so far so good. This is just a big open freaking room. Cool. Alrighty. We're going to summon a dog, and then we're going to Poison Sting, and then we're going to summon a... Wait, can we disperse? We can disperse. I'm going to disperse these 3 here. And then we're going to summon another wolf. And now we can invoke savagery. And we don't have any more wolves, so these invoke savageries have to get used. There we go. And there's no reason not to just like spam it right now. Okay, now we're on Poison Sting duty. Our whole goal is just to poison the shit out of everything. And we're just gonna try and get rid of the biggest threats first. And anywhere there's like a mismatch of enemies, that's what we want to deal with first. Okay. So there we go, and now we can just spam that a little bit. And you don't have to like overthink it, at least in the early game here. We are out of damaging effects, so we gotta just do a summon here. Bat soup enjoyer. Oh my goodness. Okay. Got him. Dr. Cran said this made me happy. Let me take a look here, Dr. Cran. That is pretty good. That is a good meme. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a plains level. So we got a Holy Circle, Arcane Circle, and a Health Circle. I don't care about health at all. All I care about is getting my build going as much as possible. So if we hit SA, you can see that we've got Disperse under here. And we could also grab Nightmare Aura, which is insane. And we could grab Glass Orb, which is very, very strong too. So Glassified enemies take way increased physical damage, and seeing how we're doing a lot of physical damage, it could be really, really helpful as like a backup spell. And it can stun lock just insane amounts of enemies if used properly. But let's take a quick look at Disperse. It's not that good. But I would like to get the glass orb, although it's not amazing. Let's check Arcane here, because there might be something more up our alley. Crackle Void. Shielded minions, arcane minions get shielding. That's really good, but it's not something that helps with my minions, unfortunately, because we're going with a nature poison build. So the other setup is Holy, and Holy doesn't really have too much craziness. Suspend Mortality is nice, especially with our current setup. I think we're going to go the health, but there's Blood Ghosts. Can't kill blood ghosts unless they are not poison immune, and I can't remember if they are or not. We can sneak in there and take a look really quick. They have 100% poison and physical resist. That's the only kinds of damage we have, so that's not a viable route. So this place has a mana potion. This place has a fuckload of stuff, but it's also got a horrifying dungeon, but maybe it's gonna be okay. So Goshias can do some serious damage. You just gotta stay out of their range. And then there's a giant Goshia as well, which we could poison the shit out of and ignore forever because they don't move. Okay. And then we're just dealing with a bunch of evil fairies. I think that this room is actually fine. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I'm gonna bank on that being the case. Frogs are terrifying in this game, by the way. Who would have thought? Frogs would be a scary enemy. I'm gonna disperse these two, just to try and get some distance on the frogs. And let's get a poison sting off on one. And you still have everything. I don't really care too much about taking damage on this floor, so I'm just gonna try and be relatively efficient. That's what I care about most right now. Okay, this guy needs to die. There we go. I hate that there's more frogs spawning. And they're on top of me. I hate everything about that. Okay, we're good. This thing needs to die. And it's taking its sweet time dying. Okay, remember we need to use some Invoke Savageries here. That's kind of a big part of this, is getting my Invoke Savageries out. Less than ideal enemy, yeah, that's for sure. There's quite a few scary enemies on the screen. Okay, we're gonna disperse these ones. One of them got dispersed right onto my forehead, which is not what I want. Okay, we need to disperse some more enemies. They're on top of us. Let's disperse them again. God damn it, why is this dog taking so long to kill this thing? The wolves aren't buffed up yet, which is definitely a big problem for me. We're going to invoke Savagery and hope that that starts to help us a little bit. And let's disperse. Going to get some poison going there. So every time enemies get close to me, I can just disperse them away. And that's a pretty okay way of handling them, to be honest. I'm fairly okay with it. Okay, so we've definitely got 3 animals in range of Invoke Savagery, which is just going to be amazing. And we kind of just want to spam it a little bit here. So we got rid of yet another spawner, which is really good. This Gosha is giving buffs out, which is not what I want in life. This is our last wolf, which means we're just going to have to start poison stinging like crazy. Because that's our main way of dealing damage here. We're going to disperse all these guys. And, yeah, we just need to try and keep these guys at a distance. Fairies are annoying with heal as well. Yeah, they're very, very annoying. That's for sure. Let's try one of these out. Which one of these did you attack? You didn't attack any of them. You failure. You failure, dog. Okay, so I'm gonna bank on the dog attacking things and me actually getting to also attack things. And we're out of poison stings now, so we're pretty much just down to whatever this dog feels like doing. I'm gonna use a mana potion here. Keep in mind that we're getting like a crap ton of resources for completing this one. So hopefully everything will be okay. I'm going to use a teleport, actually, to put myself in a pretty bad spot, but also give myself the ability to kill this last spawner, which is a serious problem for me right now. So that should be good. And we just want to try and get these Goshas dealt with as well. For some reason I didn't notice until now, but all your spells are limited. Yes, it is definitely the hardest part of this game is the fact that everything is super limited. These guys have a huge damage physical attack, so if you're right next to a frog, don't be. It's not a good idea. And we're just getting licked like crazy, but we're going to have 2 full heals on this floor, so I don't really care too much. That guy's going to die to poison. So 16 life. These guys are doing 10 with the tongue lash, and it is a 4-range move, so we are in lethal if I don't heal, so I'm going to. Looks like he jumped away, which is actually pretty ideal. I'm just going to hit this guy. That one's almost dead. Let's back away. I was not able to back away. Okay, let's just kill him. Get rid of this thing. Goshas can only teleport, so they can't really deal very much damage to me. And they have no spawners, so we can take our time here. Pretty good. The mana pots refresh, like spell refresher, anointed. Yes, precisely, Razor. A bunch of resistances on the enemies. It's kind of easy to overlook going to a portal and you're effed. Yeah, for sure, no cheater. You can just like lose on the spot if you choose poorly. It's kind of crazy. Okay, these guys are healers, and I didn't realize that, which is just awful. Okay, that's unfortunate. We're gonna invoke savagery. There we go. I might have to use another mana potion, which means we'd be going mana negative on this floor, which would be quite bad. Hopefully we don't have to do that. So we were able to use invoke savagery to stun this big boy, which is very nice. Those great Goshas are pains in the bottom. They don't have any more healing to speak of, which is definitely favorable. I need to plan out what I need to do next here. We're gonna go ahead and make sure the dog wins this fight. Gotta try and invoke savagery as much as we can here. There we go. Good hit. I gotta be careful that that guy explodes in like a T. Okay. Invoke Savagery has been putting in some great work for me, which is great. These dogs do 5 physical, so that's definitely never going to be a good fight. Yeah, we're just going to have to use up the last of our wolves here, I think, which is honestly a bit of a shame. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe if I position them well enough. Okay, you can do it. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was pretty bad, don't get me wrong. But the amount of stuff that was on this floor, I'm just going to say it's probably worth it. And we have 2 portals, a Dark Circle and a Chaos Quill Shrine. Whenever this spell kills a lightning or fire unit, summon a living scroll of fire or lightning to that unit's location. Whenever you cast the last charge of this spell, summon a chaos quill for 36 turns. Interesting. I don't know what a chaos quill is off the top of my head. So we've got Holy, which we can use to like get some healing going, or we can look into our skills here and see what we've got. So we've got Chastisement. Whenever whenever an enemy takes holy damage, it takes a 50% chance to stun. It would be cool to have like a perma-stun build with all the different stun stuff, but I don't know if we can really pull that. Whenever an enemy dies to holy damage, allies witnessing it gain 1 shield. That shit is broken as hell, but we don't have holy damage. We've got minion regeneration, which is holy, which I think is gonna be worth it because I definitely need to get some defense going, and we don't have any of that. Let's see here. Whenever you or an allied unit deals physical damage to an enemy, if the source of that damage is shielded, re-deal 50% of that damage as arcane, 50% as holy. Now that's also really, really good because there's lots and lots of shielding in the game. I think I'm going to want that later, but right now, I think we just need to get our dogs to be like a little bit better, and the regen will help with that. But we're definitely in pretty rough shape. Quills are kind of like kings. They spawn living scrolls ever so often. Interesting. No cheater. Okay, so we will also check out Dark and see if there's anything that I really want out of that, but not really. We're in rough shape. You generally want to be able to spend your SP pretty much every single turn because the enemies ramp up in difficulty quite fast. And yeah, this is getting pretty bad. But we might be okay. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So I like to just try and take out as many spawners off the spot or off the top as I can right at the beginning. So that's what we're going to try and do. And this should be really big damage. It was pretty big damage, which is great. Here's our last wolf. And I'm going to disperse all these guys. Okay, well, there goes the wolves. I'm going to mana potion. And we're going to spawn some more wolves again. And there goes another wolf. Oh my god, the stupid scrolls are so nasty. I'm going to invoke savagery here because I need that to either stun or kill. Otherwise, it's just a wasted creature. And let's try to make it so I can do multiple invoke savageries at once. We did lose our dog there, but you know, the cost was probably worth. These guys are going to be our biggest problems. So the more I can deal with them, the better. So all these guys are going to be stunned for 2 turns, which is ideal. I think we might invoke savagery again. I definitely am going to need more dogs. So yeah, we want to stun all these guys or kill them. That is ideal. And you can see the build is kind of coming together. Note that this is a build that I have never tried before. This game is a whole lot of theory crafting. And if you don't know exactly what you're doing with your build a lot of the time, or even if you have like some unfortunate luck sometimes with like your routing, things can go bad real easily. Let's try to sneak a couple more dogs over this way. And that should be good. Poison sting here. And we definitely want to invoke savagery, which is going to result in some nice kills. Lost another dag over that way. I'm going to poison sting here. I've got long range poison sting. I have to utilize this more because it's just like I kill enemies from so far away with this. Like, it's actually really good. Like, look at that. I'm hoping my dog wins. He's not gonna win. There we go. It was a draw. Alright, so that was actually, like, fairly efficient, I would say. Nature Circle, let's go. I don't think we have to think about that at all, but we'll see. Afterlife Shrine. Summon minions reincarnate once. That shit is broken as hell. But is it really though? Like, it's just, if it's just a shitty dog, it's not gonna be good. I think we gotta go Nature Circle, like, no matter what. But I do see Old Witch there. Don't think I don't. Which means we got ghosts. And Gorgons are thick as hell. This is a risky business. Let me go and take a little peek. Okay, so it's a big open plain. There's not that many witches, and there's no witch spawners. Where's our Nature Circle? It's right there, which is not a very kind place. But I can disperse, so it's fine. I think I go here. I think I have to. It's just the right play for powering up my units. So we could get a Clayhound or Icehound or Bloodhound. All of these are pretty tantalizing right now because we need to power up our wolves. But we could also just go into the spiders now. So we could get Ring of Spiders or Spider Queen. Could always buy a strong summon right now. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is we might just want to buy like a fancy thing. Spider Queen. The Spider Queen hatches 4 babies every 12 turns. Baby spiders have 3 HP and prefer to flee than attack, but they mature into giant spiders after 8 turns, which have 14 HP. So that would be kind of sweet. Blue Lion is also part nature, which is kind of cracked. I want to do spider build. I've never done spider build. Spider build seems cool as heck. And I'll be able to grab both of them, but for now I'm going to grab Ring of Spiders because it seems like it has more immediate value. And we're going to get minion health. Oh my god, 32 damage? Are you serious? That's a lot of damage. I'm getting the damage. That's sick. All right, let's disperse. And spider time. Do not want to be in the Ring of Spiders, I imagine. Okay. Maybe I could spawn that around myself, and that would be better. Okay, let's disperse these ones. And we will disperse again. Your thinking was resurrection, but I can see the value of the circles. Yeah, it's just like the savings. Think of the savings. that's how I play. I'm just gotta have all the savings. Start on some of these witches. We're gonna need another Ring of Spiders somewhere. I'm gonna do right here, I guess. Can spiders damage the ghosts? No, they're pure physical. Doesn't this game kind of get repetitive because all the spells are available to you from the beginning? So the answer is only if you make it that way. You could just completely ignore all the circle ofs, and do the same build every time, or like try to hard force it. But sometimes you just kind of have to go with the flow, and there's a lot of adapting that you have to do throughout the run. Like I've got this build planned, but if I die, it's because I didn't spend my points efficiently enough when I had the ability to. So it's all about resource management and figuring out like what build you want to use in a given run. And it's definitely like a really, really hard game. I enjoy it quite a lot. Watch this. This guy's gonna die instantly. There we go. I might want to teleport. I've got 3 teleporters. You can do challenge runs as well, where only a subset of spells are available. Yeah, and that opens up a lot more variety as well. I'm gonna go teleport into this corner and hope that helps me a little bit. And we're gonna invoke Savagery here. There we go. And I'll do it again. Okay. And I'm scared. Okay, there's the Bone Knight. I am very scared. Oh no. Invoke some Savagery on him. We might have to teleport again, to be honest. I'm gonna invoke Savagery one more time, and then we're gonna mana. Maybe. Actually, I guess I could just teleport again. I could also just disperse here. There we go. And that gives me a little bit more time. So let's hit this guy with one of these. I gotta watch that Bone Wizard. He's got some scary stuff. This is looking Monka S. Yeah, I'm definitely playing this a little bit scary. I won't lie. I'm gonna use another teleporter, unfortunately, because I've just got too much stuff on me. And then we're going to use our mana and Ring of Spiders again. So it's just going to look like this. From what I've seen from your gameplay and reviews, it seems like Rift Wizard has an opposite approach of RNG compared to other games. Most other games give you random perks and spells. This game gives you random enemies. Other games have consistent enemies. Yeah, that is the case, Razor. This game doesn't seem to... Am I right in saying that? What do you mean it doesn't seem to? Okay, let's see. We're gonna summon a wolf or two. And hopefully that'll help. Let's invert some savagery. Seem to have consistent enemies. Yeah, it does not have consistent enemies. That's... I mean, they are enemies that you can recognize and fight over and over. But, yeah, it's not something that you're going to be able to easily pick out. The green slimes have poison resist, which is super annoying. This game confused me for a second because it has the visual aesthetic of a traditional roguelike, but it's actually some unusual mixture of retro arcade strategy. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a roguelike. Like, don't mistake it. It's just like a little bit of a weird one, right? But it's a super good game. I have had a lot of fun with it many times. Okay, let's try to get some damage here. I gotta start working on this bone knight. Oh my god, we're losing everything. Dude. No. Oh my god, this is really bad. Can I get away with, like, a deep spawn on, like, the bone boy or something? I don't know what I need to do, but I need to try something. I need to try and get them away from me. I lose one spider doing this. I think it's worth it, though. Because if I invoke savagery here, then they're just gonna get shredded. There we go. And we have a million of these guys on us, so let's just go ahead and teleport them all. This is why Disperse is actually sick as hell. I love Disperse. It's a super underrated spell as far as I'm concerned. At least in my own headcanon, because I haven't seen anybody else play this game. Okay, we're doing good damage. Let's try to get some more savagery going. The problem is that these damn spiders are not doing enough damage to the things on screen. I need to deal with these portals, and I need another teleport to do it. I gotta, like, grab a teleport spell, I think. That's the only way we're gonna be able to survive this. Okay, so that's poisoned, which is good. I'm gonna run for my life. Bruh. Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this! Okay, healing potion time. Disperse me. There we go. It's like a reverse teleport. Let's get some wolves surrounding us. And let's disperse again. There we go. Disperse some more. That one got dispersed on top of me. That's one of the problems with the spell. More wolves. We're gonna lose again, aren't we? I'm gonna have to... I'm out of mana. Yeah, we're fucked because I chose goddamn Poison Town. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe we can live. I don't know. I don't have high hopes. I have 15 poison stings, and this is the goddamn screen I'm dealing with. My wolves are still technically alive. My wolf is still technically alive. I'm poisoned. I don't know what it reminds me of. Reverse teleport, you don't move, but everyone around you does? Yeah. It's just as hard as I remember it being. Yeah, this is what I get for trying to do something different and new. Literally the only good build in the whole game is, goddamn Death Cleave. Death Cleave, Death Battery. What's the spell? You take Death Bolt, and then you give it Soul Battery, which gives it 1 damage extra every time you kill something. And then you take, what is it, Death Cleave? What is it called? I think it's called Death Cleave. Death Cleave. Whenever a spell you cast kills its primary target, that spell is recast on a randomly selected nearby valid target enemy up to 5 tiles away. So basically, you just get infinite damage on this thing, and then you just click once, and then everything fucking dies. Every single time. That is the most broken build in this whole game, and that's the only way I've gotten to win. But I try to stay away from it because it's just too good. It's way too good. You can get some consistent lightning builds working, at least in my experience. So that's the thing. It's like I gotta learn all these different builds, right? It's tough. It's tough to know them all. Okay. I think we're dead here no matter what. Do either of these help me? Change all the destination portals at the current level. Create a new unlocked rift at random location in the current level. So that's how I get out of this, is this spawns right on top of me. I don't have a teleport to get there, and I'm out of dispersion. What do I do? I think I just die. I don't think... Oh, wait, I can get a mana potion. Maybe it's not over. Why can't I heal myself? Why can't I... The drinking potion cannot be used while poison? What? You can't heal while you're poisoned? That's fucked. Oh my god. That's such a rip. You had some success with dragons and lightning steam anima. That is fucking brutal. That was a brutal one. All right, I'm gonna put a poll and you guys can decide if we keep doing this or if we there's so much gameplay in this game that I still have to do. There's like a million builds, but we've got other things we might want to play today as well. So I'll put down STS is Slay the Spire, and Monster Train Mordis is also an option. Pick one. I'm gonna start a run, and if you guys decide for something else, then we'll do something else. But I'm definitely having a really good time with Rift Wizard. This game is sick. So it actually shows your entire adventure. Unfortunately, that was a rather short one, so I find if I make it past the like early game, we'll be fine. So let's take a look here. We've got a holy circle. I'm gonna go ahead and invest in like a cool holy thing right away. So if we go SH, we can take a look. We could get a holy silver spear, which would be cool. It does pure physical damage. And I want to try and do a cool physical build, and I haven't used that yet. We could also go for like an Archon, which is just absolutely bonkers broken. Soul Tax is pretty good. Gold Drake is real expensive. We wouldn't be able to get that, but we could get an Archon or a Seraph. Or we could get some shitty basic holy spell. The early holy spells are really bad. Beauty is a really nice power word, by the way. I like it a lot. Yeah, we're gonna go for Silver Spear, and then I'm gonna get like Melt, and I'm gonna one-shot big boys with my physical damage. I think that sounds cool. And maybe I can get like Death Cleave and Death Cleave throw that, because it's got some sort of cool effect on it. So yeah, that's what we're gonna go for, and that means that I can just kind of pick whatever here, and it doesn't really matter. I don't know what does this combo with? So if I hit SH, this is damage to 27 damage to target, deals 27 to dark and arcane with one tile. Okay, so it's arcane coverage, so we're gonna just take arcane. Magic Missile is really good. Magic Missile is like the most basic bitch spell in this entire game, but it's also insanely good all game long. It's very, very good. Mordis was chosen. Small amount of votes, but that's okay. I do see your Monster Train votes. We will go ahead and play some Monster Train later. Okay, so we've got 3 SP. I'm gonna jump into the Holy Portal and grab the thing. Yeah, it has lots of charges. It is very solid. Okay, so we're gonna jump right on here, and I'm gonna grab the Silver Spear on the cheap, and I'm gonna see if I can upgrade it as well. A lot of the time there is like a single cost upgrade, but there is not this time, which is fine. I'm gonna look into maybe upgrading this. We could get Shield Burn now, but I don't think it's really necessary. I'll probably get Disruption Bolt, or actually no, I'll get Holy Bolt, and that'll be pretty good. We want to try and combo those. So we've got Spriggans, which are annoying as all hell. This thing actually has some crazy AoE and a lot of casts, which is those are both signs of a good spell. So I'm just gonna throw that there, and let's give this thing a try. Oh shit. Okay, so it has to like direct hit seemingly. All right. Interesting. Okay, I gotta get these guys off me. Not the greatest start for this one. Just gotta try and minimize the amount of damage we're taking. This is rough. I'm not gonna waste my teleport though. So healing potions are like really the opposite of a premium. They're basically worthless. But yeah, it's something that you got to use as a resource. Everything in this is a resource. I want to see if I can like collateral. I cannot collateral. Okay, so that's good to know. We still have all these stupid branches that we have to kill, which is such a waste. Do another mana potion. There we go. Not too bad. Pretty acceptable, considering we did, like, hold back a little bit on our usage. So let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade this Silver Spear. We can get extra radius. How does the AoE on this spell work? So it deals 27 holy damage to dark and arcane within one tile. So basically, it's like a counter spell against certain types. So that's how the AoE works. Otherwise, it's just a direct hit to target. So that's what's going on with that. So we can get extra damage, or we can get extra max charges. I think the damage is going to be really good, because I picked this thing up for the physical aspect of it, but I'm also going to get the max charges as well. Like so. There we go. And we're still on 50 life. 50 life is the lowest amount of HP you can have, which is pretty annoying. Conjuration Circle. Let's take a quick look at Conjuration, see if there's anything that really sparks joy. I'm not seeing anything that, like, jumps out at me right now. Heavenly Idol, though. Let's take a look at that. Summon an Idol of Beauty. The idol has 35 HP, 2 shields. The idol is a passive aura. Affects all units in a line of sight of each turn. Affected allies are healed by 1 HP. The wizard cannot be healed this way. That sucks. Affected enemies take 1 holy damage. So it's just like a giant AoE healing / damage for 15 turns. Kind of a meme. Meh. There are 2 pages. We got the Spike Ball Factory, which is just fucked. This spell is broken as hell. It's no surprise that they dropped it down to 1 charge. So we've got mana in this direction, as well as some decent gear. And we've got a Witch, which is fine in this instance. I think we want to get, like, a little bit of early HP. I think having some HP, especially if you're not getting, like, the perfect rolls, is really, really helpful. And these guys are part dark, so we'll see how this plays. Yeah, this is just going to cleave through them like crazy, which is great. Ow. Rude. Is this going to kill her? I don't think it will. She's being very annoying about her placement. There we go. This is a very awkward one. How much damage do these do? Do these have a pounce? They do have a pounce for 3. We're at 8, so we're fine. Unless this guy hits me this turn. I'm gonna heal. I don't want to, like, min-max so hard that I'd fucking die. That would suck. That would suck. That was a pretty clean hit. These Mantis are very weak, thankfully. He did get the pounce angle on me. These guys are really rude, too, actually. I'm just going to be taking a bunch of damage from them. I'm dead. I'm dead because I just... God damn it, I'm so bad at this game. Alright, we're just going to jump in. And this time, I'm gonna take more time, and I'm gonna think way better, okay? I don't like single target spells, to be honest. I'm embarrassed with how bad that went. Should we just go with the dark Death Cleave meme? We could. It's not that much investment to do it. And we've already got a dark thing. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Even if I don't, even if I decide against it later on, it's still, like, really broken. Leave it up. Yeah, let's just get a free win. I'll show you how it's done. So this spell is, like, the best of both worlds. Not only does it kill your enemy, it also converts them into an undead version of themselves, which is obscenely broken. Fire and ice. We could do a fire and ice build at some point. Deathbolt is fun anyway. Yeah, Deathbolt is real fun. That said, it doesn't work on certain types of creatures, so Unholy and Undead do not have Deathbolt affect it in the way you would hope it would. So this room is actually perfect for us. We're just going to convert as many as we can here. And I'm going to go ahead and get my... I can't get my bonus. I'm going to get Soul Battery at the tail end of this turn, hopefully. So we're not going to bother upgrading anything. There we go. Spawn in some flyers. And let's see. It looks like it's mostly just bats left, which is really favorable. More bats. More bats. These guys are 75% dark resist, which is really bad for me, because it means that I don't one-hit them. Thankfully, I do two-hit them. My god. And they don't even convert, which sucks. Okay, let's mana potion. And we'll try to get some more skeletons going. My HP's getting a little bit low again, but that's okay. It's all part of the plan. I can survive 2 floors, I promise. I've beaten this game. I can do this. I swear. Okay, there we go. Yeah, only living creatures become skeletons. True. Oh my god, what was this pathing? Awful. Okay. So, now we go to Deathbolt, and we give it Soul Battery, and now we die on the next floor if we don't pick very, very carefully, because we're kind of underpowered. Enhances Fire, Dark, or Conjuration. Whenever a minion summoned by this spell dies, deal half its HP in fire damage up to 4 random enemies at 1 tile away. That's not that good, but it's okay for now. It's definitely better than... Let's see, what's this one? Fire Arcane... Redeals all damages, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and I'm gonna get like a bonus. I'm gonna pre-heal because I don't want to just have to worry about wasting a turn on a heal. I think it'll save me more in the long run doing it that way. So that's exactly how we're going to do it. And I'm willing to spawn down here and just put it on right away. There we go. All right, let's do this thing. You're a guy. You're one of these guys. You're one of these guys. And I'm gonna try to get over here, so I can just click over here, and the pathing is actually smart, so that's pretty cool. The spider's gonna meet me. Ow. He's kind of resistant to dying, which sucks. I don't like it when enemies are death resistant. Do a little bit of this, and you'll see our damage is going up every time I kill one of these guys. So we're at 15. Now we're at 16. Make that 17, and it's just gonna keep going up. It's gonna keep going up and up and up, and basically all we want to do is get like charges and whatnot, and that sort of thing is gonna help us out a ton. Okay, here we go. So we've got a good amount of skeletons, so I'm gonna save my last Deathbolt for the next floor, hopefully, and hopefully these skeletons can handle everybody. I'm gonna try and make my way over here, but maybe that's not gonna work. We got a 1 HP freaking snake that survived. What a nuisance. Okay, so we're gonna have to use our last mana potion, which is bad. Generally, you want to be stocking up on mana potions, not using them up in the early game like this, but it's just due to us only having a single spell. Our mana efficiency is really, really bad by default. So that's just kind of the cost of doing business when it comes to this sort of build. We got enchantment, we got arcane, and we got our enchantment again. Single mana potion, single mana potion. Let's go ahead and look at arcane really quick, see if we've got anything spicy. Nightmare Aura is sick. I love Nightmare Aura. I'd also just like to get Blink. Blink is really, really good value. I could also just grab Magic Missile. I don't hate that because it's going to help with our mana efficiency a lot. Enchantment. Let's take a quick look at enchantment here, see if there's anything else that's really interesting. Mercurialize is oh, it's just Mercurize. Mercurize was insanely broken earlier. It might be less broken now. Afflict the target with Mercury Eyes. The target takes 2 poison damage and 2 physical damage each turn for 6 turns. So that doesn't sound like a lot, but then you go and you look at Dark Lord, because it's a dark spell, which makes it so it actually gains 6 damage on top of that. And then you go and look at Conjuration, Art Conjurer. Hang on, is it Conjuration or is it another one? But basically you can make it deal like way more damage than it says, and then it becomes super broken. So we might want to go that route potentially, but I think I really just want some extra spells to utilize. We're gonna try to go for like a very traditional style build. So let's just hot drop on the Arcane Circle, and note that it doesn't make Magic Missile 0, so like that we could have bought that on the previous floor. But it is making Blink 1 cheaper, which is really good. But before we do that, we should probably consider giving ourselves like max charges and shield burn, for example. Let's see if we've got shield enemies yet. It doesn't appear so. So we can't get, we can get damage also. Maybe I'll just take the damage. Might be worth it. Let's do that. So yeah, this place, the fire lizards are living creatures, which is good. But the vampires are not, which is obviously a bit of an issue. Let's just try to get a couple of these things going to help us out. These bats will run off and then reform again as full-fledged vampires. So that's something that I do have to be a little concerned with. But the vampires aren't too bad normally. As long as you've got something to hit them. So I want to keep an eye on these really high health targets, because if I can convert them, then I get like a crap ton of it. Like I just get a huge HP summon, which is super broken. You like Blink a lot? Getting to gates faster saves on resources later in the fight? Absolutely. It's definitely really high value. I like it a lot also. This thing looks so goofy. Giant fire lizard. Let's try to bring it down. There we go. So now you can see it's got that full health bar, which is insanely good. It's very, very helpful when it comes to just general murder strats. So we want to try and get this low. We've got 35 dark damage, so we're officially in range. And you can see that dark damage, it's just going to keep on climbing, which is awesome. And what is it at now? It's at 38. So this thing is ready. We'll just wait, I suppose, for it to get close enough. Beautiful. All right. We're going to save our last magic missile, hopefully. We'll see here. We'll see just how efficient we can be. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to be that efficient, which is a little sad, but that's okay. We use our mana potion, and our efficiency is definitely going up, which is very good. This guy's at 45, and we're at 42. Let's hope that he gets one hit off. He did, but it wasn't enough. Let's see. Now it is. Okay. So this last skeleton should be able to just kill everything, if I had to guess. I might be a little bit off on that assumption. Yeah, it looks like he's not gonna quite be there. But it's close. It's very close. There we go. We did it! That wasn't too bad. Alright, and we can level up our arcane a little bit more, grab Blink, and hopefully we can get blind casting. So blind casting is insanely high value. Blink is just like a true teleport, instant teleport. Blind casting makes it so I can teleport through walls, which is insane. And we're just gonna take both of these because it's max charge. Oh wait, I can only take one. I'm taking blind casting. It's just way too good. I think it's way too important for now. Blood bears are terrifying. Metal mantises are terrifying. Large worm balls or whatever. These guys are a little bit annoying. The boggart in particular are super annoying because I didn't take the shield burn, which is currently 1. If I step off of here, is it 2? Shield burn is still 1. Okay, so maybe I should go for shield burn. Might be the play. We'll see. So let's try to camp a boggart gate. These guys are living, and I'm pretty sure we can just blow them up pretty easily, yeah. And we just want to use this thing very liberally. Ideally, the mind maggots are kind of spooky. Okay, so we're going to use our blinks to do some shenanigans. This is a living thing, so we can just murder it like that, which is ideal. Okay, I can't reach that. So that mind maggot will put in a bunch of work for us, which is great. Okay, that thing still has its shield. We're getting hit from so far away, I'm pissed. Look at this angle! What is that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's one dark damage, but, like, that's nasty. It's very, very rude. I need to get in there. Okay. I still can't reach him. At least the skeleton is putting in good work. Alright. So we've got, like, a bit of a choke point set up here, which is good. One last boggart came out. We're gonna possess them. Take over. Okay, so we could blink again to deal with this last spot, and I think I will. How much damage do these guys do? They do 4 melee. That's not that bad. We'll be okay. I feel like I definitely could be playing this a little bit more safely, but also it's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal, you know? And the nice part about these skeletons is that they don't actually go away over time. They just stick around and be really impossible to deal with. Those poor vampires being run down by a skeleton army. That's just sad. Dude, he's coming for me. He wants me. Okay. They properly body blocked. Got him. All right. That wasn't too bad. At this point, I'm really looking to get my death cleave, so that way I can kill entire rooms in one hit. So another death key would be great. Ice Wizard is now available. We've got 3 SP. We need to get to 5 for death cleave. Floor is done without using mana. You still have blinks. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty darn good. I did take a fair amount of hits, and we don't have any healing potions, which means that I might want to consider a healing potion path. The blood guys scare the shit out of me. See if any of the maps have 2 SP close to each other. I mean, I don't know if that's something that's worth considering necessarily. What are these guys? These aren't nature, so we might be able to kill them. We might want to use shield burn on them to kill them. Masked Wizard is 13 shield, 1 health. We're definitely grabbing shield burn no matter what here. There's no reason not to. Yeah, that's just a necessity at this point. Okay, I do like the way this path looks. I just need to look at the blood bears. They're nature demons. I can't kill them to take them. So I'm gonna have to kill the fairies that way. This is some real scary shit. Maybe we go after the Fey Witch right away. There's an HP up over here. I'm gonna have to not take damage for the most part on this floor. It's gonna be really rough, but I just gotta jump in and see how it goes. Okay. So that's 1 dead. I hate that ghost exists. We just gotta be extremely liberal with our usage of spells, I think. He came back to die. Oh, that dude just punched through. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Warp Ball. Void. He's got Void Arcane. It's on cooldown. All his shit's on cooldown. He put himself on cooldown. We're maybe good. This guy does 1 dark damage. I don't give a shit. This guy is terrifying as hell. We need to get a couple hits on him. Am I gonna be able to jump out? I can. Okay. We definitely want to mana up. He just void beamed again. Did that hit me? It did hit me. This guy's such a jerk. Holy shit, man. Bruh. He's blowing me up from a mile away. I hate him. This is rough. What does Aether Dagger do? Enemy units in line of sight lose all resistances and immunities. I don't think that's worth it. I think, oh god, I just hit spacebar and I missed a turn. That sucks. Okay, we're just gonna relocate. I'm gonna try and take out one of these bears. Keep in mind that we do have some like spicy damage, 58 dark damage. Even with their resistances, it might start being worth using that instead. Those guys get one shot. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Okay. He's alive with 1 HP. That bat. What? Oh no. I'm gonna die. Why didn't he die? Why didn't he die? He's got 100% arcane resist. That's why he didn't die. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta go grab the heal. What's their range? 4 range. How much damage do they do? 2. Okay. We've got to drink it. Just drink it. For the love of God. Just use your resources. I have so much mana. Just go wild. Alright. I think I'm gonna buy this game later. Seems really interesting since the RNG works the opposite to most roguelike games. Yeah, it's really neat, Razor. It's a very good game. But it's definitely a tricky one. Okay, you're on cooldown with your Void Beam. You've still got Warp Ball, which is 8 range. My god. Okay, so I can't deal damage to him with that. God damn it. Die, bastard! Okay. Can I afford to do this? I don't really know if I can. I feel like I could maybe set up a chain reaction of being able to steal fairies. And that would be really good for me. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wouldn't be good enough. It seems like it's dealt with a decent amount of them, but the blood bears are terrifying. Oh god, he's coming! He's coming! Jesus, he does 13 damage. I'm out. I'm out of magic missiles. I think we Aether Dagger here. We've got 2 of them. I might as well use them. Okay. We're going to go over yonder. The blink has been great for me. This guy just spawned on my forehead. Very cool. I'm not dead. I'm just almost dead. There's a difference. Okay. This guy still has his dark resist. Alright. We gotta use our last blink. I mean, we don't have to use our last blink, but... Actually, I'm not going to. I'm just gonna mana potion. How much is this doing? 21. He's got 22. Very funny game. Let's just teleport over here. Murdered this guy. Murdered that guy. Let's get away from the fucking terror bears. They're so scary, man. Okay. Alright, we've got it under control. We did it! And all it cost me was nearly everything. Alright, what do we have? We've got a lightning circle and a nature circle. These are both garbage. I just want to pick the easiest one. We do have 5. I think we just take the... We just take Death Cleave. Like, we just take it. It's that good that it's worth paying extra for. Because now I actually get to just crush everything. Yeah, this is gonna get out of hand. I think we just jump in wherever and we're gonna fucking explode everything on screen. And it's gonna be sick. Yeah, this is gonna get nasty. Could also roll the portals. They're pretty doo-doo, but I also don't really... I've only got one. I like to use them for, like, defensive purposes more than offensive purposes. Like, I want to use them to make it so I have a better chance at surviving. If I'm really strong, then I should just count my lucky stars and go for it, right? That's my take on that, at least. Okay. So we don't get a mana potion on this path, but we do get a health potion. So at least there's that. Centaur gates. I'm going to take out the 2 centaur gates that are close together here. And I'm going to death cleave, and then I'm going to murder everything. There we go. Okay. We don't need to, like, go overkill with the death cleave. Are you alive? Not anymore. Not technically. Okay. So, is this range for Death Bolt? It is. That's annoying. Hit the wrong target. Yeah, I think that there is merit to that, but I'm definitely not powerful enough to be like, oh yeah, I can take out any single portal. Because you want to be able to control that sort of RNG. Okay, so are we in range for Death Bolt? We're not. Gotta get in range. Are we in range now? We are. Okay, so... Okay, so all those guys are dead. Good stuff. We're in decent shape, I will say. But I am running low on mana, so that could end up being an issue in the future. We'll see how that continues to play out. Okay. I got a frickin' fairy attacking me, you guys. Come on. They're so bad. Look at how terribly they're working together. The one skeleton is body blocking everybody else. What a pain in the butt. That skeleton's getting a frickin' slap on the wrist for that. Alright, what do we have here? Ruby Troubler Shrine enhances translocation spells. Whenever you cast this spell, summon several troublers near the location it was last cast for 7 turns. The number of troublers is equal to the summoned... Wait. Number of troublers summoned is equal to the spell's level? Oh my god. Oh, that's stupid. So that would go on my blink, which is a level 3 spell. It sure is funny. I'm pissed. We've got 1 mana, but we'll be okay. We haven't gotten any mana rolls for quite a while, and it's like a serious problem now. So that's like real bad. But I think we'll be okay. Okay, we're gonna death cleave, and then we're gonna death bolt. Only 1 died, which is bad. How about this time? Here we go, we got 3. It's a little bit better. We just gotta use our blink more, I think. I can't even hit that one. Good job, me. Okay. Yes. This is not a good idea, but I'm doing it anyway. He's got 100% dark resist. He doesn't give a shit. Okay, we're out of those. I don't really know where I want to blink. I'm just going to try summoning a bunch of troublers and see what happens. Because that's really funny. This is really stupid. Okay, let's mana potion. The troublers do appear to be causing some trouble, which is good. That's definitely what I'm here for. Is the troublemaking. Okay. We're doing it. I'm just gonna hang out behind these troublers for a little while, I think. Until all these damn dark mages are dead. Because they're like the big threat to me. As soon as we get rid of all those, we'll be fine. I can't quite reach that frog. Alright. Well, that was pretty good. I guess I can death leave again. No, they killed everything in range. That's so garbage. Spells will cleave to nearby targets if they kill their main target. I wonder if they changed the way that works. It feels like they maybe did. I also could just be wrong. Thankfully that wasn't a misclickable spell. Otherwise that would have been really dumb. I've definitely misclicked like a million spells in the past. It just happens. Hate that I'm being approached by all of these mushroom men. Very annoying. The mushroom guys are super annoying because they blow up all my summons. And they also can't become summons themselves. The range is only 5. It might have been larger in the past. Yeah, I thought the range was based on the spell itself. There's probably like a bunch of buffs that I need to throw on it before it becomes like truly broken. That tends to be the case with these things. It's only 4 range. How you doing? And welcome on in, Polly. I'm doing well. How about yourself? There we go. All right, skeleton crew, assemble or disassemble, I suppose, in this scenario, because they need to kind of disperse. There we go. All right, I definitely went overkill there, but we've got some good stuff going for us. Hopefully we can survive another room. We finally got mana, but the dark. Doing pretty good. Loving the Rouge sale. Yeah, I can imagine. Everybody is. That's how it goes. Okay, I need mana. Like, I need mana. I have to go this way, otherwise I die. That's how this works. Yeah. What is this? It's a construct with 2 shields. Decreases player spell and skill damage. Okay. I don't really care too much about that, honestly. But I'll get rid of it anyway. I'm gonna Death Cleave and hope this just blows everything up. I'm very disappointed by the amount of stuff that didn't do. I thought that was just gonna cleave literally everything. Is there like, there must be some sort of limitation on the cleave for now. That's what it feels like at least. Okay, I didn't realize there was chaos chimeras. That could be a problem. We'll see. That might end up being an issue. Okay. Definitely want to go and deal with some of this stuff. Oh, wait, I need my mana. And do I have it? Nope. There it is. Oh, no. This is really bad. Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's gonna work out. Just go back over here. I need that mana. Otherwise, I'm gonna just die. Okay. I think we lose because bad luck. Let's death dice and hope for good RNG. Okay, we've got 2 healing potions. If we can bait them away off of the mana, then maybe we'll be okay. Where did the mana go? I think we lose. The mana's gone. Do we have enough damage to kill everything? No. What happened to the mana? If an enemy lands on the mana, does it get picked up? Are one of these guys holding the mana, or did it get like smashed? Dude, this sucks. A while ago, I saw you playing an auto clicker or something like that. Started with an M. That is... Wait, what is that? Or am I have no idea what you're talking about, Polly. I don't know if I've ever played an auto clicker. Can you explain a little bit more about the game? Did a Troubler go over it at some point? I don't know. Melvor Idol? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that one. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport around, I guess. Yes. Yeah, I've never heard of that game. Let's teleport over here. Yeah, no, it's totally fine, Polly. Don't worry about it. Other streamers exist. I can live with that. One of these. Damn it! Oh no. Please, just kill all of them somehow magically. It didn't happen. I'm poisoned now! I can't heal! Ah, what do I do? I just gotta kill the close by spiders to get rid of the poison. I have no more... Uh-oh. The mana, it was back! It's there! It exists. The mana exists. I saw it. God damn it. I feel like I died to really bad RNG there. I feel like this wasn't my fault. Honestly. That wasn't my fault. I'm calling it right now. That was game's fault. Alright, I'm gonna go in with literally zero game plan and see what happens. I'm just gonna go based off of whatever shows up. So we got lightning, we're gonna do lightning. That's how we're playing this. So I'm gonna open up my items or my spells, and I'm gonna take lightning bolt. Fire and ice. I mean, we should definitely do fire and ice, but that I already committed to zero plan strats. Zero plan strats are being enacted. Damn it. I was hoping I could line them up to hit both of them. Lightning Wizard, best wizard, if I've learned anything from Noita. I don't know about that. I feel like Lightning Wizard is, I mean, it's good damage, but it's how you die. Oh, there's also dark, but we already grabbed a lightning spell, so... I mean, there's lightning and dark spells. How you doing, Nampuck? Welcome on in. I think there's like a bunch of really broken dark spells. We could get Devour Mind, which has some pretty dumb stuff. I think we get like a refund on it every time we kill something, and it's a really good early game. That could be strats. What else could be really good? We could get Mercurize as well. I'm gonna grab Devour Mind. We're gonna try that. You've had some extremely powerful lightning runs in Noita while managing to survive, mostly by pure luck. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it will just kill you sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna take Devour Mind really quick. This one, and so when the target is under 50% damage, deal an additional 25. And if we look at the abilities, Gluttony, if Devour Mind kills the target, charge is refunded. So now we can literally just have a free spell for early game. And it's not amazing, but it's good enough to cheese out some stuff. And hopefully this can help us get some early advantage. And eventually later we can power it up to hopefully kind of go crazy. And we'll see what happens. That's not enough health. It only works on living things, so that's important to notice. Important to note. But yeah, this is a very easy way to, like, get a bunch of kills. It's also an execution against beefier targets still, too. Yeah. No, it's pretty good. But I would say beefier targets get up to, like, 500 HP, so it's not the greatest execution once you get into later game. Alrighty. Well, that was not so bad. And we can get more dark-related things, too. What game is this? This is Rift Wizard, and it is a very cool game. Can target demon and arcane units. That could be nice. Imagine Noita, but it's a traditional roguelike. That's kind of what it is. Similar to that. I don't hate that, but I think we should just get like a bunch of death spells or dark spells that would normally cost more. So Touch of Death is 200 dark damage to 1 unit in melee range. For 1 cost, that's really good. Hollow Flesh, curse a group of units with the essence of undeath. Affected units become undead and lose living. Affected units lose 25% of their max HP, and they lose 100 holy resist and gain 100 dark resist. I kind of just want to buy a million 1-cost spells and see what happens. Soul Swap could be cool. We're definitely going to take Touch of Death. And I'm going to look at the upgrades for Touch of Death as well. Touch of Raven. When a living target dies to Touch of Death, it spawns a friendly Raven. Wrath Touch. Touch of Death gains 150 physical damage. What the fuck? Why does it need that too? The answer is it doesn't, but that's actually a lot of damage. I'm gonna take that. If we can find a way to, like, put some range on this puppy, it's gonna be real stupid. But yeah, we can... Any enemy that gets close to me is dealt with now, which is pretty sweet. I'm gonna save the rest of the points, and we'll carry on. Enhances a spell with 75% damage. I mean... It sounds pretty... sure. let's make it do even more damage. Maybe we should try to go for like a shield build where we just walk up and touch things. Put on Touch of Death that needs more damage. That's what I was gonna do, Red Soul. It's just funny. It's just way too funny not to. There's Void Bombs, and Void Bombs make me upset. Me no like Void Bomb. Yeah, I guess I'll just Touch of Death. Or I'm gonna Lightning this first, and then Touch of Death that. I'm gonna need to mana, because Lightning is actually like a really important ability for me right now. Can I get... let's take a look at Lightning-based buffs. I can't get any of them because they're all expensive as shit, damn it. Alright, well... yeah, we need a mana potion no matter what here, because otherwise we're gonna have a problem. We can just keep devouring mind forever. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna try and get him into a tunnel, hopefully. I can't hit both of those? That's actually nuts. It's very unfortunate. Okay. Back on track. Those two will kill each other. Whoopsie, I missed. I thought for sure I had like a cool angle. I don't think I did, but unfortunately I did not. These bombs are not living, right? Yeah, they're suicide exploders. That's awful. Funny, but is it good? I would say that all things funny are inherently some level of good. Speaking of funny, I just remembered that frickin' Gilbert Gottfried died, and that's really sad. He was a funny man. He was a funny guy. Alright, let's put this on to Devour Mind, maybe. 19 damage. We can also get 150 damage on Touch of Death. There's better ways to... It's already the overkill spell. That's the whole point in it. Okay, we got Conjuration Circle, and we got a Ruby Heart and a bunch of Kobolds with a range by the looks of it, which is super annoying because Touch of Death is just a wasted spell at this point. But for 1 cost, it is pretty good. Let's see what we can get. I could get Mercury. I'm gonna go get Mercurize. It's a Conjuration spell. Until the screen says the gods are afraid, you could use more damage, yeah. Except I don't think this game does that, sadly. Okay, so these guys are pure melee damage, which is actually really favorable for me. And I did not take the demon buff that allows me to murder these guys easily, which is rather annoying. What's the closest? These are all like flawlessly spread out, so that's just kind of annoying. That's just something we're gonna have to deal with. Let's do a little touch. And, I want to line both of these guys up so I can hit them both. There we go. Can I devour mind on the blue guys, do you think? Looks like I can. That's good news. These guys are the worst. Ow. Ow. Oh, Jesus. I'm dying. Teleport. How much damage do these guys do? Not very much. Dude, what a disgusting waste of lightning. I'm gonna need to heal before they get close, otherwise I'm just gonna freaking die. I think that's where we're at in that sort of field. What are these guys? Firestorm imps. Ugh. I'm trying to like multi-hit these guys, but they're not making it easy. Okay. They're like in a perfect line to not get multi-hit. I can use the storms to my advantage because they're kind of dying to them. Damn it. Okay. We are... we're out again. Lightning is such a limiting factor in this build right now, and I hate it a lot. I need more, like, cantrips or something. I need like, super basic spells to fire off. Okay. So that's good. Let's go into here. We need, like, a really efficient AoE sort of tool. Should have went lightning path. Yeah, I suppose. It definitely would have been helpful. Ironize. Siege golems. I don't know if I've seen these yet. That looks pretty cool. Summon a crew of siege golems. The siege golems will assemble an inferno cannon or operate one if it's within 3 tiles. The inferno cannon deals 30 fire damage in a radius of 3 tiles. The cannon will explode when destroyed, dealing 30 fire damage equal to 1/4 of its maximum HP in 3 tiles. Weird. How many? It's got 3 charges? That's pretty good. Maybe. Why don't we look into abilities? So if we go KC, we could get some bone guards. I feel like these guys would carry the shit out of me for a little bit, but let's look at super cheap stuff again. So we could get Hungry Maw on the cheap. We could get Toxic Spores on the cheap. Mercurize is 2. I think I just gotta take that. What's Lightning Spire? That sounds sick. Lightning Spire are metallic stationary constructs with 25 max HP. Each turn, the spire will zap up to 4 enemies and until units for 4 tiles away, dealing 6 lightning damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's kind of cool. I'm gonna take Mercurize because I'm aware of just how strong the spell is, and hopefully we can buff it a bunch. Mercurial Vengeance. When a Quicksilver Geist is killed, its killer is afflicted with Mercurize. I love that. Also take dark damage, duration. You see, these damage ones are super huge. I don't know why this one's so cheap. We've got 5. I'm gonna take this one. And we can get some really efficient usage out of this spell if we take Mercurial Vengeance. And we play around it heavily. So we're gonna try and do that. So we've got a sorcery, we've got an enchantment, and we've got that. So Mercurize is enchantment, so we could keep upgrading it. And sorcery, we could get our Devour Mind and Lightning Bolt going. I do want to improve my Lightning Bolt, even though we don't have like a set build. I find just going for like a crap ton of spells can be really helpful. but it is also pretty tricky to play sometimes. 6 turns. These guys are all melee, which means they have to get in touch of death range. And what do I get out of this one again? I get a sorcery circle. I think this is fine. It's probably pretty good. We just want to walk around and touch of death stuff. This should be... Oh, wait a second. That's a range ghost. God damn it. I thought there weren't any ranged enemies on this one. I was incorrect. That is unfortunate. Can't devour the minds of these ones. You just gotta lightning the dangerous ones. Let's do one of those, followed by a touch of death. Actually, how much is Devour Mind doing right now? 44 plus 44. So that's just a kill, which is kind of nuts. It's actually really good. Isn't there a skill that buffs every cantrip or something like that? There's a skill that casts every cantrip at once, and that one is insanely, insanely good. I like it quite a bunch. Dude, these ghosts that are like right on top of me are really annoying. Thankfully, they do very minimal damage. Devour Mind is like doing some stuff, that's for sure. The big nuisance is all these little ghosts costing me spells when they really probably shouldn't be. I would like them to cost almost nothing. Okay. We just gotta try and line them up as much as possible. Okay. There's one more set of ghosts. And we've got Touch of Death that we can utilize. Even though Touch of Death is such a giant waste because these guys have like 0 HP. But at the same time, it is somehow the most efficient. Don't do this to me! Oh my god. The Mercurial Polar Bear is not helping me nearly as much as I was hoping it might. They're just having like stupid Goku battles. Look at how bad he is. Look at how terrible he is at finding the thing. I missed with lightning. I'm stupid. God damn it. All right. So let's go ahead and upgrade here. I want lightning to have channeling. And I just want max charges. Just give me charges. That's all I really care about. I just need a cantrip with a bunch of shit. Do we want anything else here? Chaos Barrage is nice. Thunderstrike. What is this? Deal 24 damage to the target. Stun all enemies around the burst. That's kind of cool. Fan the Flames is also pretty helpful. Blaze Rip is pretty good. We could get Blink again. I'm a sucker for Blink. It's so nice. Enhances Dark, Nature, or Arcane lightning spell with... For each 50 damage dealt by this spell, a minion, it summons a butterfly demon under the... Oh my god. This is actually the most broken altar in the entire game. It's insanely, insanely broken. I got my first win with that thing on the Death Touch build. I think we have to go that way. But does it have... It doesn't have anything. We've got spare healing and mana potions, though. I think we have to go this route. It's just too good. Butterfly on Mercurize or Devour Mind? It's hard to say. I think Mercurize, because it's got higher potential. Devour Mind kind of falls off. And Devour Mind already has a buff, so I think we put it on Mercurize. We also could have Touch of Death, maybe, but that probably would have been more of a meme than anything. How much is this doing? 44. There we go. All right. So, hopefully this ghost kind of messes things up pretty bad for them. That's the hope. I can Mercurize again. There we go. We can have multiple going at once, which is great. Oh, That didn't feel good. Can they do that again? I hope not. I don't think they can. Okay. It's time for a heal. That much is clear. I wish there was a way I could get my death touch to, like, go out and do annoying things. That would be really nice. Okay. Put that on you. And we are just getting absolutely liquefied here. We need to relocate. Everybody's got too much range on me. This game ain't it for me, Chief. Have a good night. Have a good one, Dom. We'll be swapping over to Monster Train in probably on our next run here. And I might not live much longer, but I'll catch you later, Dom. Okay, so we've got a couple butterflies active. So hopefully these things can start, like, crushing everything for me. That would be the dream. Good lord, I'm on 5 HP. Why am I taking so much damage from everything? Okay, we can use Devour Mind here. And I can use Devour Mind a lot more liberally than I have been. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but the problems have been solved, seemingly. I can spam this a little bit more than I have been. I think this does way more damage than I thought it did. I'm pretty sure... Hang on. 44 damage to an enemy unit. If the unit... Oh, wait, if the target is under 50% HP, deal an additional 44 dark damage. So I'm pretty sure it applies the 44 damage, and then if it's under 40 or under 50%, it'll deal the extra 44 damage, which means it's doing 88 damage, almost guaranteed, which is kind of cracked. Kind of absolutely insane, if you think about it. That's good. Yeah, we've kind of got this under control now, where there's not much that they can do to me, because we're going to be constantly getting new Mercury ghosts. The problem that we're facing is that we're really, really short range. I think that there's a conjuration spell that can help with that. So that's something that we need to look into. I think that would help. There we go. Got him. As long as the first half knocks him under, first knocks it under half, then it's an execution, yeah. Enhances spell with 2 radius. That's exactly what I'm talking about. What do I use it on, though? Mercurize is good. We could use it on Touch of Death, which would be fucking stupid. We could also use it on Devour Mind. It doesn't say what kind of spell it has to be. It can be anything. Whenever this spell kills a unit, summon 2 Firefly Swarms near the caster for 20 turns. This is also very good, because Devour Mind is a guaranteed execution. Except that route looks like it's got some really shitty enemies. I think this route is going to be a lot easier. Let's go this way. I need to think about what I want to put this thing on, though. Like, I could put anything on it. Okay, so we've got 1 Mercurize, which we're gonna have to kick some ass with. But I think that we've got, like, the things we need to be okay. I just need to step out of this. And keep in mind that Mercurize is just gonna keep going forever, essentially. Who paid aliens to play this? Did they pay in Pog tokens and Beanie Babies? No. I intended on, or I've played this game before and I wanted to play it again, so here we are, doing precisely that, playing it again. Where did my Mercurize ghost go? Did he die? Okay, he's back. Good. We're set. So the fire guy is the dude that I need to be very wary of. Okay, the ghost is getting in there. Does it make the path, wait. Does it make the path of lightning plus 2 radius? That's a good question, Red Soul. I don't know. We'll have to look. Okay, I'm gonna mana potion, because I definitely want to be able to support my ghost a little bit more. We gotta wait out this, dang thing. Dude, the Mercurized Ghost is actually just crushing forever, and I'm all about it. Like, look at him go. It's just been a tunnel of death. Normally, you don't want to spawn yourself in a tunnel like this because it gives them so much time to spawn. But the beauty of this build is that we just get to repeatedly, like, reuse our spells over and over and over again. So we're very, very efficient in that way. Okay, this is a pain in the butt. We did lose our Mercurized Ghost at some point there, so we're gonna have to respawn him. Let's devour a mind, maybe. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, we're good. Have you ever tried Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? No, I haven't. But I keep getting told about Dwarf Fortress. I'll probably play it when it comes to Steam, because I think that'll probably be the most accessible variant, right? That's what they're planning on doing with it. I heard that was a thing. I think I actually heard that from Darkstream, which is cool. It means he's probably kind of interested in it too. Okay, so I lost my Mercurized Ghost again, which sucks a bunch. On the bright side, everybody is dying. Okay, so it's just these ice guys left, so it's gonna be slow going, but they can't deal damage to me, and I can just go real slow here, and I shouldn't have anything to worry about. Although it means that I'm gonna have to, like, path like a frickin' old man and be the slowest creature on Earth. Okay. None of your spells can be improved by the shrine? What? I'm pissed. What? What? I'm pissed. It was so vague that I thought it worked on everything. I'm on 3 HP. Thankfully I have a heal. Do one of these. And we're gonna walk up and touch it. There we go. We finally used our Touch of Death again. Every tile is simulated. Where have I heard that before? Okay. Where? Almost walked into that that thing, but we're good. The ghost is beelining it. Look at that. I respect it. Okay. I really like that we've got the butterfly on Mercury Lies. Hopefully we can get it doing some more damage. There we go. Devour Mind has actually been clutch. I'm pretty pleased with it. Alrighty. So we need to find a spell that I can use this on. Conjuration Nightmare Shrine. Enhances dark or arcane spell with half of all the arcane damage dealt is redealt as dark damage. And vice versa. So we could get arcane damage on Touch of Death. Can be applied to sorcery and enchantment spells only. So, sorcery and enchantment spells. I think I want to go Mystic Vision at some point. But I also want to go Nightmare Aura. We could also grab Mystic Power and do, like, Giga buffs on our Mercurial. So if I grab Nightmare Aura, that should get the +2 radius off of this. So that's what I'm going to do first. I'm going to get the Nightmare Aura. Whoops. This one. This game makes me want to play Dwarf Fortress more. Wouldn't Nightmare Shrine be insane on Devour Mind? It would be if it... Oh, Oh, man, because it's got both? Do you think it would go both ways on that soldier? But I've already got, like, 75% bonus damage on there, so I feel like this would be 25% extra damage, which isn't that good. I'd rather get it on Nightmare Aura, honestly, because Nightmare Aura deals Dark and Arcane, and that would double its damage, and this shit is super duper broken. I think that's what we're gonna do, is grab it on Nightmare Aura. Because if that works, then that's really, really unfair. Okay, everything on this floor just dies to my basic setup, which is really good. I just need to find a decent spot to set up. So basically all I need to do is be really, really patient, because I can just crush literally everything. So that's what I'm gonna do. I will Nightmare Aura, and now I will walk toward this guy. That way I can devour his mind. And we are going to mercurize you. Devour that mind. I want to get out of the range of that. There we go. Okay. So we're in really good shape now. We are poisoned, which is really, really annoying. But it's not that big of a deal. Okay, and I got to keep an eye on this boy over here. The most powerful run I've ever had in Dwarf Fortress was a Pokemon strat. Kill everything, put corpse in backpack, backpack gain weights. Weight gains weight, throw backpack, kill everything, backpack becomes more powerful. That's amazing, sick bastard. Read the secret of death and life. Resurrect all corpses in backpack, repeat. What? That's a thing? That's actually insane. Okay. Do a little bit of this. That reminds me of the strats in Divinity, where you can just kind of like stack up your backpack to be insanely heavy and then just like one doink people with it. It's very, very unfair. Okay, we definitely want to use some more lightning because we haven't been using that too much. And I can also use my blink here a little bit more freely. Although I don't have blind casting, so I need to be careful with that. I want these guys to die. There we go. My creature is very low on health, which is something that I'm kind of trying to babysit right now. Because I need him to die so that way I can resurrect him, essentially. That's where we're at with that. So he's way over there. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to resurrect him from there. That's annoying. And we're in a dead end, so that's a real pain in the butt. Oh, maybe we can get him. He came close. How long is he mercuriized for? He might be mercuriized for long enough. Yeah, okay, we're good. Nice. Okay, and I can just keep hitting 2 here. I'm basically set. Good. A dragon weighs 12 tons. The backpack weighed over like hundreds of tons. Master thrower skill could end bronze and gods. That's amazing. Yeah, I had a bear. You can do pretty much the exact same thing in Divinity, where you just like, oh yeah, I've got a barrel and it's got 10 billion barrels inside of it. every single object that is being held by my one character. Look out for poison. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably just heal now. I don't even have healing, Lamau. That's, this is bad, actually. I thought we were in really good shape, but I seem to have stand corrected. We were actually on the brink. God damn it. Okay. Where did my ghost go? Did he get screwed up somehow? I don't know what happened to him, but I'm not about it. We don't have to make a new one, but we might as well. There we go. The mercurized ghosts are just so strong. Oh god, he's too close. I almost died there. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure these things, they do 5 ice damage, so I'd have 2 HP. Holy shit. It's so spooky. How did he get over there? Died to freezing in autumn while swimming through an ocean to get to the next continent, still frozen in ice. Oh no. Maybe eventually you'll be thawed by like a futuristic society and you'll get to continue your backpack throwing adventures. And I bet there's going to be a lot of much heavier things in the future. Possibly, who knows? I mean, that's how I want to believe that'll turn out eventually. Can this ghost do something helpful? I literally can't progress until the ghost does something. Okay, I'm gonna try and take one step forward. Here we go, 2 steps, 3 steps, Pog. We're stepping up a storm. Okay. We are farming them. This is such a brutally slow-paced run. But it does do the thing. It is very slowly making it. I feel like I'm just gonna misclick and die at some point. Okay. I'm just gonna hit this with lightning twice. Because it's probably not gonna make a difference. I just survived the Alk fight with 1 HP. Pray for my run. Good luck, Dr. Cran. That's a spooky one for sure. Okay, so we're gonna buff up our Nightmare Aura, which is going to now deal double damage. Okay. Now we need healing desperately. Warp Shrine. Translocation. Whenever you cast this, the spell also... Wait, after it's resolved, deal 11 arcane damage to all enemies within 4 tiles of the caster. That's some psycho shit. I don't want that. This is the exact same Nightmare Shrine. I'm not doing that. That is not what I'm doing. I'm going to buy another spell, though, and it'll either be an upgrade to the Nightmare Aura, which we can get the duration up by a lot for 1. That's really good. It's very good for how cheap it is. And is there any other, like, super cheap stuff that we can do? So the more ridiculous we can make Nightmare Aura, the better. Any good skills? I mean, yeah, they're all good, right? Let's see here. I could get Mystic Vision to get 5 range. One time in Dwarf Fortress, he sneaked into a town and cut off all the right hands of everyone in town. Took hours. They didn't suspect a thing, just kept living their lives. Wow. I like Ruby Heart, 2 mana pots, and a health pot. Me too. I think this is definitely the route. I need the stuff for sure. I'm gonna precast some spells actually here before I go into this next region. Now I can do some real cheesy stuff here. I want Mystic Power and Mystic Vision, and I'm just gonna like do some Giga powering up before every room sort of thing. This lasts 45 turns, so kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, kind of cracked. We're gonna take this. I'm not gonna worry about the Mystic Power for now. Is there anything that I can do with this to make it more efficient right now on the cheap? I can increase the duration another 8 turns, or I can gain the max charges. I want to spend cheaper. I've been spending expensive. I want to spend cheap. Where is the mana or the health? There it is. It's over here. I want it. I want it really badly. Hang on. We're going to Mystic Vision and then Nightmare Aura, and then we're going to jump in. What's the button to activate? God damn it, I wasted 2 turns. Okay. I'm gonna assume that these guys can't kill me. Let's see, 3. They have range. These guys do not have range. So only this guy has range. So just kill him and then we're fine. Does the heart heal you when you pick it up? I doubt it. But maybe that's just my Noita skepticism ringing through. Okay. We want to mercurize. You better recognize. How much damage is this doing right now? 2 physical for 6 turns. I think it'll kill, because my Nightmare Aura is insanely huge. And we should use Touch of Deaths, because I have not used, like, any of those. I don't care if it's inefficient. Okay, and I need to do damage to this guy. So, let's... Wait, does Touch of Death have range now? No, it doesn't. I'm sad. Maybe test it when you're not about to die. Yeah, that seems like strats to me. Okay. I'm going to heal, and nobody can stop me. Well, you know, I don't think anybody can. Maybe people can stop me. One time in Dwarf Fortress, I misread a tile ASCII art, and instead of going into a river, I went into a canyon with a river 20 meters below. Took 2 weeks in game to recover. Ate fish and stones to survive. Fought alligators and with literal mud and throwing pebbles. When you finally saved him, could only crawl because he broke his spine. Crawled to a pyramid, got a crutch. Trained for weeks IRL to make him 90% as powerful as before. That's crazy, sick bastard. I'm surprised you can even recover from stuff like that in that game. I don't even know if it's worth it at that point, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna take a sip of our well-earned healing flask. There we go. You can see this is actually being really good for this, maybe? I don't know. Is it 67 damage dealt? It's pretty good. All right. Can't get any cool snipes on everybody. I hate that I can't hit both of these guys. It's really bad. Can I devour mind on these guys? No, because the plants don't have minds. Confirmed. Can this guy get out of my way? I can't even click there, but I know he's gonna die first. I thought I could go that route, but I guess not. Just two big old bags of them over there. I wish this did slightly more damage. But if I can get like a couple more stacks of Nightmare Aura going, then we can have some really silly stuff going. I love Nightmare Aura because it's just like so much theoretical damage. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like I'm getting the extra damage that I deserve off of this. I don't know why. This damage is fixed and cannot be increased by using skills, shrines, or buffs. So yeah, that's why. That would explain it. Wow, known cheater. Wow. How dare you? Such slander. Okay. I would like Nightmare Aura to be active, but I don't have the ability to activate it, so I guess I'm just gonna get a little bit poisoned here. There's no way that's the right play. But at the same time, it does feel like it might be. I'm contemplating drinking a mana flask. But I don't know if I should. It's hard to say. There's just so many slimes approaching me at any given time. Yeah, we need to get out of here. We're gonna do a little Blinkerino. And another little Blinkerino. And let's at least Mercurize again. And we'll Mystic Vision, and then Mana Potion. And that seems like the play. How is this guy alive? Okay. Nightmare Aura time. Eee. It doesn't even work with Mystic Vision for some reason. I'm sad. I'm sad because it's bad. Is it actually as bad as it seems? It seems like it might be. Okay, this guy needs to die. I hate it when I accidentally create a build that's really, really slow. It's okay, sick bastard. I'm game to see what people have been up to in that game. It's pretty neat. One time in Dwarf Fortress, I made a super soldier sword fighter. He could do surprise dentistry and choose which teeth to free. Was pretty much the best swordsman in the world since thousands of years. Killed so many monsters that even the king had trouble finding quests. Got insta-killed by a goblin with a crossbow to the heart. That's a classic. It's a classic. You're so overpowered that nothing can stop you, and then you just die to a random bullshit goblin. That makes sense. It makes too much sense. Okay. We've got 3 ghosts. I'm hoping that this is enough to sort of clear everything. So, basically the slimes replicate like crazy, and that's why we're having such a terrible time with this. These are definitely like some of the biggest lose conditions in the game. Is just like auto losing to slime replicants. And yeah, we're very close to having that happen. I'm being hit. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh my god. There's too many! I was really hoping this nightmare vision would help, but or nightmare aura would help, but it's not doing enough damage. Okay. How can I help this situation at all? I don't know if I can. Decided that Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode wasn't for me when I got a character... Wait, when I had a character get kicked in the head by a deer and die instantly through 2 steel helmets, and the guy before him got strangled by a vulture? What the fuck? That's, yeah, it's definitely not a fair game. It's mostly just a funny game, I think. They definitely never intended it to be fair. I'm gonna Mystic Vision into Nightmare Aura and just pray that it does a thing, even though it seems like it doesn't. What's my lightning bolt range with this? Oh my god, it's amazing. Look at that. That is some serious range. I think this is like the worst part of this game. I just want to say is when you get just perma-trapped in a floor. I'm gonna try and go and gather all the shit, and I'm just gonna get off this floor because this just isn't even worth my time. Like it's so stupid. I hate it when this game gets like this. And it's just like, oh yeah, you literally couldn't kill all the enemies if you tried with all of your spells. Despite like hitting them every turn and having like a really spell efficient build. Or mana efficient build, right? Like this is so dumb. And I can't do anything about it. Okay. Well, maybe we recognized in time and we'll be okay. I don't know. We need to use the portal key. Where's the portal? The portal's under one of the enemies. God damn it. God damn it. Is there like a single spell that can save me from this stupidity? I don't know if there is. I don't know if there's a single thing that just stops this in its tracks. At least not with the amount of points I have. This seems like a Death Cleave kind of situation. Yeah, but like, why does every problem have to be solved with Death Cleave? I don't like it. Why can't I have like other options that are good? Death Cleave, Devour Mind. Devour Mind doesn't work on slimes. Which is the big issue there. Chaos Barrage. We have 4. We could look into here also. Let's see what we have access to. We can get Mega Venom. We could get... What else could we get? Void Flame. Whenever you cast Fire or Arcane, gain star charged with... Wait. Gain star charged with duration equal to the spell's level. Star Charge deals 6 fire damage to 1 random enemy in line of sight each turn. Wait, for how long? For the duration of the spell level. So we've got Mystic Vision, which is an arcane. Maybe? I don't know, maybe? This seems like it might be good. I don't think there's anything that really saves us, but I guess this is a good opportunity to try something new. Let's try it. Let's see how this goes. So we now have Star Charged, right? No, I don't even see Star Charged on here. How about this one? Does this give me Star Charged? Yes, it does. Okay. We're gonna lose to mass slimes, and that's the life we're gonna end up living. I'm pretty sure there's like a literal soft lock situation here. I hate this. Trolls? Can I get some trolls going maybe? Will that save me? I don't know. I just gotta start throwing shit out there and hope something works. Bruh. Look at my screen. How do I beat this? Okay, we are star charged for 2 turns. Despite this being like a I guess it's a level 3 spell. Okay, so maybe it's not that OP. Now what? Now what? I don't know, just keep making more ghosts. If we can kind of build a wall of ghosts, maybe we can just stall forever, and eventually we'll get enough butterflies where we can win. But that doesn't seem feasible. I think we've just hit like a lose condition where it's literally impossible for us to do anything. $50% chance to gain 50% chance to gain 3 HP and max HP per turn upon reaching 60 splits into 2 slime. Save me. This is so stupid. Yeah, this is, well, I mean, technically if we manage to find the spot where there's an open portal, then maybe we'll be okay. But I don't know if there's any physical way of doing that. I think I'm just gonna go into a corner and click until the game ends. I think that's my game plan at this point. It's an infinite stalemate. Bruh. There's nothing I can do. I'm pretty sure this is a permanent stalemate here. Maybe if we get enough butterflies? I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this situation literally never ends. This is the problem that I have with this game, is that there's so many situations where it's like, hey, fuck you, you can't win. It's just like, no, not like this. And not only can I not win, but I can't, like, do anything to try and win. Trolls are gaining space. Yeah, maybe. If we get enough trolls going, we might be okay. Right now, we've got quite a few of them. This is so stupid. Oh my god. This is hell. I'm just mashing left click at this point. Game won by endurance. Yeah, the game is definitely... I think I can just hold spacebar maybe. And that'll work. Maybe I just hold spacebar and leave. 2 years, roguelite turned auto battler, nice, yeah. Now's a perfect time for me to go and get a drink. I'm gonna leave the controller on spacebar and leave. This is hell because of the sound effects. You don't level up. Okay, I'll be right back. Good luck. Good luck. Hang on, one second. I gotta... This seems necessary. One of these, and one of these. Whatever. Fucking slimes. Goddamn slimes. I hate slimes forever. This needs a mod to speed up the game. I agree, Pigichi. I'll be right back. I'm just... Looks like it's completely deadlocked. I don't think we're getting anywhere with this. Do you guys want to just, like, go play Monster Train now? I think I'm done. I think even if I beat this floor, I don't want to play anymore. I'm kind of done with this. It's just so bullshit. It sounds good. Yeah, I mean, this is, we're just, look, they're all just converting into big versions of the guys. We don't have enough butterflies. Yeah, this is enough. This is enough. I give up. Yeah, I'll come back to this and let it run later. Wait, there's game speed! There's X Turbo! Hang on. Maybe we can still do this. Yes! Yes! Now we will know. The sound! Oh my fucking god. This stupid game. Why is this even a feature? Gaming. This is gaming. Okay. There we go. Looks like the trolls are deadlocked and the DPS shove can't happen. Yeah, it's looking like it's just over. I don't know. Maybe there's like some sort of spell I can cast to like make this over. But I think the greatest spell of all at this point is just Alt F4. Looks like Softlock might need more ghosts. Yeah. But I don't have. I have 2 mana potions. I don't know. I guess we could like get in there and start death touching them. Ribbed Regal says when past, present, and future all converges into one. Oh my god. Yeah, they're just unkillable. They're all unkillable. They're there forever. Alright. The trolls seem to win the fights, but because of the map, they can't get enough trolls next to the slimes to win. Yeah. It's a weird one. We spent all our SP already, which sucks too. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna stop this insanity and just walk over here a little bit and see if I can't like make some sort of difference. I don't know. What could I do to like really do something? I don't know. You also might be insane, but Mercury's ghosts have kind of weak damage. They're very weak initially, Valkyr, but they become ridiculous once you get like a couple of buffs for them. But yeah, I haven't gotten any buffs for them, so they're kind of shit. I feel like if I just poke a hole in the right spot, we're good. We need some guys in the right spots. Okay, let's mana potion up. I'm gonna Mystic Vision, and then I'm gonna Mana Potion, and then I'm going to Nightmare Aura, and then I'm gonna Mercurize, and then I'm gonna Mercurize again, and I'm gonna Mercurize again, and we're just gonna try and make like a line of spots where we can exist. I don't know. Like maybe this is the strat. I really don't know. I feel like we just need to push out somehow. I'm just gonna try like my best to deal DPS and get some forward positions. Because if we can get out into this major line that they have, then I feel like we've got a decent chance. But it seems really, really hard to do that, especially with how many of our guys are, like, stuck, right? Because so many of them are stuck. We're down to 8 health, by the way, which is not pleasant. Gonna have to worry about that, especially since we're down to 5 health now. Cool. They keep, like, spawning literally on top of me. Okay, I'm gonna retreat back. Because I don't have any healing. And I've done literally all that I can. I've done everything I can, damn it. It's up to you now. Okay, I'm gonna go sit in my corner again. That's not where I asked to blink to at all. What the fuck are these random blinks? I'm gonna die. Alright, well, maybe we'll just die. The trolls are, in fact, just sitting there instead of advancing. They're the worst soldiers of all time. God damn it. Kill one gate and release the flow of trolls. Can I kill my own gates? Is that a possibility? That might be the play. I don't know. I feel like I've somehow managed to turn like a draw into a lose, maybe? But we'll see. But yeah, the fact that there's just like a million trolls that aren't doing anything is kind of a problem. Let's see if we can we kill this thing? Do I have range to kill it? Oh, Jesus. I don't want to kill them all. Fuck. Can I do this? And that'll kill it? Yeah, that works. Okay, here we go. The trolls are gaining ground, are they? We'll see. Touch it? I can't even reach it with the touch. Alright, now theoretically the trolls should be able to get out, but the problem is that all of the trolls are spawning, and like there's just a lineup on the bottom right there, right? A thing, but it's too bad the trolls want to eat instead of fight. Look at them. Oh my god. I wonder how many kills we'll have by the time this is all over. That would be an interesting number. I've never had this happen where I get stalemated. But that is what has happened. I might just go die. Oh my goodness, the sneezes. All right, well, I think what I'll do is I'll close this down and we'll come back around to it. Because wait, they're starting to win. Look at this. They're totally winning. They're winning. They're pushing out a little bit. Maybe we're okay. I think we do eventually win this with the little bit of damage that we did. I can't believe that the stupid the choke points are rough though. Yeah. They could be like permanent sort of things. If only we had like a dragon spawner or something instead. Although I don't even know if those exist. I've definitely had it where you can spawn like 4 dragons, but 4 dragons wouldn't stop this, that's for sure. They would get rolled over by all these slimes. I gotta do a slime mode run. You can actually turn into a slime in this game. And there's all sorts of slime-based abilities and goofy stuff like that. This feels like an example of what I learned at Trench Warfare was. Yeah, it's just never ending, and it's just bad, and everybody gets diseased. Yeah, pretty much. Do you have anything to slightly help choke points? I know it's a waste of spells, but still. So I tried that. That's how we kind of broke the gridlock earlier, Winter of Creation, but I'm down to 5 HP, and if I get hit again, I just die. So I can't really afford to risk getting hit again at this point, and I have to just let it do its thing. But if it's not going to like progress past the current choke points, then I might just want to call it. Because I do want to play Monster Train, and this game has pissed me off. Yeah, I'm pissed. We're done. We're done. Fun game, but also really dumb when that happens. I don't have the patience for that on stream. We got better things to do. We got better things to do with our time, damn it. Monster Train. The last played in 2020. It's been like 2 years. Yeah. It's crazy. I'm gonna swap over the title here. Thank you, everybody who's been sticking with me through Variety Day, by the way. I hope you're enjoying. Next week, we will be having a proper vote on what we do for Variety Day. And I'm gonna try and set up a competitive Chat Champions Day where you guys can verse me in a bunch of different games. I'm talking Melee, chess, Dark Souls. Well, I guess Elden Ring, because Dark Souls doesn't have a thing anymore. But yeah, if it's a game we both own and it's like a fun competitive game, we can verse each other in it. And I want to like come up with some sort of cool reward for if you guys win. I don't really need anything if I win. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could just go for like gifted subs, wager gifted subs or something like that. I don't have a ton of money to throw around, but I think that would be kind of fun to have some stakes for that. So if you guys have ideas for good stakes, let me know. I haven't played this game since before COVID. Monster. There we go. Is this with DLC? I believe so. You'll whoop his ass in chess? I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think my strengths are going to be like Elden Ring PvP and like Noita Nemesis and that sort of thing. Okay. Let's look at our history. What were we doing last? I don't know what any of this means. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. That's fine. I've won this game a lot, by the way. And it seems like I was winning a lot less recently. Probably because I'm playing on higher difficulties. We've got an active run. Let's take a look at what it looks like and then probably just immediately abandon it. Unless it's something absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're on a boss fight. Primordium. Buffet. Oh my god, I don't remember anything about this game. Holy shit. Am I in a good spot? Not really. Let me move myself to a better spot. I think this is a good spot. Covenant level floor you finished on. Trophy is a win. Okay. So we've got Big Armor Man with lots of damage. Incant gain 3 armor. Morsel Master. When you summon a morsel on this floor, create a copy. Add a morsel miner to your hand. I should probably do that for free. Buffet. This unit can be eaten multiple times. This unit is the one. Eaten. Add attack and HP to the eater. Okay. Umbra plus no memories, you're screwed. I don't know what that means, Winter of Creation. Who's this? She's got 500 HP. That's a lot. Primordium is such a weird hero. I don't even remember playing this, honestly. I don't remember this shit at all. Even a little bit. Let's do one of these. We got +6/+6 on eat. Do I have any like bonuses on middle floor or anything? I don't know. I don't remember anything, dude. Okay. Summon morsels. I think you're gonna be a bottom floor boy. Maybe I just go mid floor for all of this. Apply 6 frostbite to the front enemy, discard a random card. I'm gonna cast that after I do everything else. Yeah, we are picking up mid-run, and I'm probably just gonna immediately die Begidji, because I don't remember this deck at all. You're a 2-piece, and you're gonna get maunched on a bunch. I'm just gonna go with this. This is probably already wrong, but that's okay. He's got Ember Drain. You lose 1 Ember at the start of next turn, decreases every turn. What the fuck? Why? I don't know. Maybe because maybe he'll get eaten and it won't matter. Shade Call. Okay. So activate that for some frostbite damage, and that's our turn. Okay. It's part of the Covenant I'm on. I see. Gross. Okay, so we got a Shadow Eater. Restore 10 health, gain 10 damage. Oh, deal 10 damage to enemies. Okay, so this is a bottom floor boy. Monster Train Pog, how you doing, Cass? I figured you might show up for this one. I'm in the middle of a run, and I haven't played in like 2 years. So this is an insanely old run that I'm definitely going to lose on, so please do show some patience. I used to play this game a lot when it came out. Yeah, I haven't played in ages because, I don't know. There's just other games that I've been wanting to play. But, you know, here we are. Here we are. Blink. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit twice. Slay, add common morsel unit. Okay, so that's really good here. If we can get some backline. They've got armor, though, so that's kind of a problem. You did. You did, Cass. And I was like, you know what? I should play that video game. I remember having a good time with that. So we've got a 2-1 as our play. You do have the DLC, but you only played it like 1 time on stream. Yeah. Anyways, you're super busy today, so it'd be a lurk. No worries, Cass. No worries. Okay, so this guy definitely needs to eat some morsels. That's huge. It's real big. Maybe I want to put the morsel in behind so he doesn't get killed. Yeah, that's definitely a play. And what does Frostbite do? It's 1 damage per stack, decreases every turn. This is discard a random card. This one's a holdover, and it's a draw discard. Let's see what we could draw into that might be useful. There's lots of dead weight. Dude, did I even make this deck? What is this? What even is this, man? This is so gross. I definitely don't want to draw into Cave In. That will lose me the game. So I'm not going to do that. And I'll get some more Frostbite on you. And, right, Incanting gives armor. I forgot about that. Alright, let's end turn. And I feel like the animations are way too fast. We should slow those down. You're on the 3rd fight. You wouldn't have had much time to adjust the deck yet. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Looks like they're going to get some decent damage off, which is a little annoying. Is Plink going to be helpful for anything here? You're going to die. Oh, you got pushed back. What? Huh. Dude, Primordium is sick. Too bad he's about to die. Plink doesn't do anything, because I can't slay anything, right? Yeah. So we could put a Steward up front here to do some damage, which is okay. He's just gonna die. This guy is just gonna die as well. I'm willing to double Frostbite here. That's pretty good. Okay, so we're taking a bit of damage, but nothing too serious. Okay, there's a Cave In. A little bit late. This is attuned. Multiply the effects of magic power by 5. Whoa. That's kind of fancy. I like it. We should maybe get another dude right here. The DLC definitely feels massively over-engineered and not particularly enjoyable as a result. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I always like Slay the Spire more than this game, but that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy this game. I just always like Slay the Spire more. I don't want to take up like a ton of space. It feels like I don't have the ability to spawn in my little summon boys. The base monster train was solid. Yeah, I enjoy, I mean, I enjoy it in general. That's the thing. Okay. Guess we'll just do one of these for extra damage, and this will like insta-kill. It won't insta-kill you, but it'll result in the death. Downfall mode's being a hell of a gear shift and a ton of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try Downfall at some point. The DLC feels like if you play it sanely, it's just it just makes the game broken in the player's favor. Really? Also, didn't this have a multiplayer race mode? That's a ton of fun. So here's the thing, is I love going fast and I love speedruns, you all know this, but the problem is that it's a fucking pain in the ass if it's like a... if the game is meant to be like a thoughtful game, right? It's just so... I hate it. I'm really bad for that. This thing is just gonna kill it, right? 25 times 5, or is it 25 plus 5? I'm assuming it's 25 times 5. I could be wrong. I don't know, let's... Okay, so it's not that. Attune does nothing right now, okay. This seems like it's a bunch of garbage. You're gonna take 16. You're gonna get 2 hits here. Eruption does 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. The chances are it'll kill something here. Nice. It hit her. And that's not good. Okay. They're getting lots of hits. Final wave. Here we go. Space Prism. Okay. So we definitely want this. So we got 4 mana out of that. And I've got nothing to... Plink is the worst, dude. I hate it. I hate it a lot. It's so bad. Like, I've got no morsels this whole game. Which is not good. I'm gonna offering token. Oh, cool. This is garbage. This is all... These are just completely useless. I guess maybe once they're buffed up, they're fine. I don't know. I guess I'll put a spot on my last floor. And I'll do 2 damage to the boss, because maybe that'll matter. I don't know. Maybe I should have done some more math there. Wait, is she already almost dead? No, she's fine. Hey, we got a morsel miner finally. Pog. Okay. Train Steward should probably get behind for some extra damage. I should also probably just do the math, but, you know. Insert, wow, this is worthless meme for the whole deck? Yeah. The classic. Okay. I'm gonna offering because I have dead weight. Fuck. I guess it doesn't matter. Here we go. +3 armor, 186 damage. It's not great. It really isn't great. This is looking like death. This is looking like death. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Alrighty. Blink, blink, blink. We lose, I think. Or we're gonna take a bunch of damage. We won, actually. I am somehow alive. All right. I don't remember anything about this game at all. I remember Spike of Stygian being degenerate as hell on bosses. Apply +5 magic power to spells in hand. Furnace Tap is good. Consume. Apply Multi-Strike and Ember Drain 4. Attacks an additional time each turn. Furnace Tap is absolutely nuts. Okay, so just take Furnace Tap then. Sure. Yeah, you guys are gonna backseat the shit out of me because I haven't played this game in ages. I don't know what the hell's going on. We've already got a Martial Master. Siren of Sea is pretty cool. I like her. Cold Salia is very much a frosty build. I like that they have Sweep. Sweep is Pog. If we put Furnace Tap on a Sweeper, that would be pretty sweet behind our big tank. I kind of like that. Let's go for that. Yeah. All right. We can get +1 of this. Our deck is pretty cheapo right now. I feel like extra room on the floors would be pretty good, but also extra draw would be really good. We definitely don't need extra energy. Where do I look at my deck? Is it over here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, pretty much everything I do is dirt cheap, so... I want to make room for morsels. What's this? -1 Emberstone. Oh, it's free, I see. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get more draw for now. I think that's most important. All right, so we got an artifact, we got some gold, and we got some healing. Or we've got a Merchant of Magic for gaining new powers. We can yeet some shitter spells and get an Umbra unit. Me likey artifacts. What are my artifacts? +1 capacity on each floor. Your pyre starts 15. Okay. I mean, these are pretty nice. Should we go for a horde item, or should we try to, like, improve our deck? I feel like this improves our deck a lot, because right now it's really shit. And Umbra can combo pretty well with, well, I mean, I guess we are Umbra already, so it'd just be an Umbra card. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I don't have a ton of money, but, you know, it's fine. Okay, we need to get rid of 2 cards. I think we get rid of some of our planks. They're fucking awful, and I hate them. Let's get rid of at least 1, and we should probably get rid of a train steward as well. Although I can kind of use the train stewards a little bit aggressively for now. Forgone Power is fine. How you make Furnace Tap good, remove Consume, get 0-cost cards that give you energy to cast for more Furnace Taps. That sounds awesome. I love the sound of that. And then you get those multicast stacked on your best unit. Sounds awesome. I would like that. Yeah, so Shadow Eater would probably be pretty good, maybe. Well, if I can get some more damage on them. Or Guard of the Unnamed. I don't really have any great units right now, but that can change. There's there's a few other ways to make Furnace Tap absolutely rip. Well, I'm hoping to put it on Cold Salia and have like crazy cold stacking going. I think that'd be pretty cool, but we'll see. I'm gonna get rid of. I can't. I need the train stewards for now. Like they're bad, but I can just use them as fodder in front of my bigger units. Forgone Power is a 0-cost, so we'll hold on to it, and I'll get rid of a Plink. And I do love me an Offering Token. Let's go ahead and take a look at our cards here. So you've got Crucible Warden, Gorge, gain 1 shield. Wait, damage, shield 1. What's a damage shield? Nullify the next source of damage. So that's a decent tanking option. And it's a pretty tiny tank. That could be pretty good. How you doing, boss? Got lost in time, 4:30 a.m. here, so I'll be heading to bed. Decided to drop by real quick. Hope you're well. I am. Thank you so much for dropping by, boss. It's always good to see you. Have a lovely sleep, and I'll catch you later. I know I've been hitting some of those late nights too. I've been working super hard on just like making my pixel art super clean. It's nothing like too fancy, but I've been spending a lot of time like trying to get good at this sort of thing. So yeah, this is like the menu that I'm working on. It looks pretty good, but I definitely think there's some more work that I need to put in. And I'm gonna have it where there's gonna be a bunch of different menus, not just one. You guys will be able to pick, but this will probably be the default because it's really clean and also very easy to design around. Going to bed after a hard day of work is super satisfying indeed. All right, we'll go with Crucible Warden because that is a pretty strong effect, and let's see what we can do over here. So Permafrost is upgrade a spell to stay frozen when drawn. We can upgrade a spell to be -1 in cost. So we can make something cheaper. I'm assuming we want to make Ember Drain, or we want to make Furnace Tap cost 0. Is that part of this strategy? Because that seems like it would be pretty good. And we also need to get rid of the Consume. We've got +10 magic power, which we definitely need on one of our Plinks if we want it to ever be even vaguely useful. Gotcha. So yeah, we just we make it cost 1 and then we remove the Consume. That's probably the strat. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. We could reroll, but there's not really much point to that. I'm not gonna bother purging cards or anything. We've got more important things to do. Okay, we can go for buffet 8, or we can give ourselves damage. Add this here. So giving ourselves damage would make the buffet more powerful. I feel like this is 1,000 times better than this. An aggressive edible. I don't know. This seems like it's way better. Unless I'm buffing up directly, Valkyr. Because it means that I can get something else onto the floor eventually. And when it gets eaten, it's going to be better. Not the upgrade you thought it was at first. Superfood was the one you were thinking of. I mean, it's possible both of these are shit, but I think we just go with this one. It seems okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Just get some damage. Damage is easily understood. All right, here we go. Units enter with, units enter in with 15 armor. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's fine. That's fine. I just want the gold. More stats is good for sure. Stat Primordium. Okay. So they got lots and lots of armor, and they're hasted. Very cool. This guy is gore. So if I can get both of these guys on this bottom floor, that's ideal. Cold Salia would be a great one to have on the bottom too, but I think we just go with this and be very pleased. And we put Cold Salia alone on this floor for now, and they might take some damage, but that's okay. What that? Oh, that's what haste is. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. All right. You can get Cold Salia on the bottom floor. It just takes some bullshit later. Yeah, I know. All right. I kind of want to put him on the middle, but I feel like I should try to get some damage done here. Fucking haste, Lord. Okay, maybe I can kill a couple of these guys with the flank. Okay, sweet. So we got a Morsel Excavator, which is lifesteal. I think we Morsel Master the top here, and we're gonna take 9, which is kind of sucky, but it should be fine. And we'll do one of these. And I could also put him up here. But then what do I have for frontline for Cold Salia? I don't think I have... Oh, I've got Crucible Warden, the frontline. And they're both a 2, so I could still fit a Morsel in there. Okay, that'll work. I guess. I think that's the play. Instead of fighting, Cold Salia is just gonna chill. I see what you did there. Okay, so we're gonna do one of these. And since they're hasted, we just gotta try and do as much damage as we can. Here we go. Went down to 1 HP, which is not what I want with this. Okay. We've gone down 1, which is pretty bad. So he's gonna die this turn if we don't get something going. So we need this here. And this plank is shit. It doesn't do anything. He's taking 16 damage. Woo! This is not good. We've got 1 mana. What do we want out of here for 1 mana? Furnace Tap or Morsel would be good. I'm gonna do it. We got another Foregone Power. That's okay, I guess. That might actually be my best draw. I don't need the Space Prism yet, so let's just do some damage. And that guy's now dead. That was a... I didn't mean that. I swear I didn't mean it. Okay. We are officially taking damage. I hate that this is happening. Okay, he's dead right now, which is definitely problematic. Let's cast our 0 cost. That's a 0/1. Is there any way to save this guy? There is. I just placed this the train steward in front. And then he tanks. And can I get a double? I can. So I can go over cap, which is great. Cold Salia is fine here. We've got room down here for another Morsel, which is great. I don't really see any reason not to do that, because we just want to try and ramp up our damage as much as possible. This is going okay, right? Maybe? I don't know. Do I want to draw any of this garbage now? No, I want... Do I want this for my next hand? That's the question I need to ask myself. Sure. Honestly, yeah, sure. It's a pretty good hand. I'm definitely game to have that hand again. Things aren't ideal, but you're fine. Yeah. We're making it happen. Can't cast this anymore, which is very disappointing. I can Furnace Tap right now. I think I should furnace tap my giant fucking dude here. That seems like big strats because the boss is about to show up. And I think Shadow Eater might just crush him solo. So I'm game for that. And one of these. There we go. Looking good. Definitely the best unit, I would say. We can get some incants down here. Alrighty. 72. He just solos. He just solos. Okay, fantastic. We can get another one of these down. Oh no, the haste unit's gonna make it. What a meme. Alrighty. Well, that's a terrifying unit right there. We did take 17 damage, but all things considered, that's pretty okay. Alright, we got Feast, which is okay. It's a 0 cost. We got Consume, which is -1/+1. It's kind of good. Good fight. Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? I'm kind of picking things back up. Add 3 excavated ember cards to your deck. Draw, wait, gain 2, draw 1. Oh, that shit's crazy. Will let you sneak out extra furnace taps later in a fight sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It seems pretty broken. This shit's fun, but it's not really what our deck is doing. I don't hate 0 cost Frostbite. Guardian Amulet, Offering. What is Offering? Discard. Okay, so apply Sap 2 to enemy units. All forever? Only for the turn, for the floor. Okay. You need free energy? Could I just take Crystalline Seeds then? Offerings can be discarded and they'll still cast. Oh, so I can just yeet it and that works. I've got lots of discards, so maybe I should just take this. Skip or take seeds. This is either skip or take seeds. I'd like to get some Frostbite potential going on this build. I think Frostbite's pretty insane. And this is a consume, so it gets out of my deck after it gets used once, which is nice. Okay, so we've got a Hellvent to duplicate a card. Do I have any, like, super zany broken cards already? I've got Furnace Tap. Something interesting. And then we've got another Yeet and a Heal. I think we can go again without healing. I think we'll be okay. What do you guys think? We could get our units more powerful. Furnace is a great dupe, but still has consume. Yeah, we need to get the consume off of it ideally, or the consume onto it. Yeah, no, the consume off of it. That was correct. I said it right. But even if we've got one that's just a dead card that purges itself for 1, that's fine. You check the cavern, decide if you want to go left and see what comes out before that. Yeah, definitely, Valkyrie, that's the plan. This route seems like it's more fun. What have we here? It's a shop of some sort. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train, looking to have belonged to a merchant. The train still seems to have wares. Cool. A few remaining goods from the clans of Hellhorn, Awoken, and Umbra are out in the open for the taking, but taking something may cause the abandoned remains to fall to pieces. Random consumable card of each. Hellhorn for rage, maybe? Yeah. Multi-attacks and more damage is good. That's for sure. I'm game. Let's do it. Add 2 random imp units to your hand. Ugh. What, 0? It's a 0 cost. I don't know if I've got room for that sort of thing, but I feel like I do. Normally I've got like a couple of empty slots. Umbra could have given you morsels in a jar. Yeah, I probably should have considered that as well. I don't know. There's some cracked imps. I remember... I'm taking this. I'm taking it. I think we can make it work. Okay. So we're gonna vent the furnace tap to get some even spicier shit going out of that. Yeah. I like it. Big furnace tap hours. This is gonna get crazy. All right, non-boss enemies get +6 attack. These guys only attack. They have sweep. Ugh. I don't know what we can do about that. That's actually really nasty. Okay. Furnace tap. I guess I gotta play on the upper floors. I think because of the sweep, I don't take it. Because they'll just fucking kill me. Like, I'm pretty sure I just die if this guy gets the sweep. I need to play on, like, a slower slower speed. Furnace Tap or Ember Cache are cracked dupes, but Furnace Tap is more reliable, so you made the right choice. Oh yeah, Ember Cache would have been a good one. Yeah, I think that we've got, like... We need to buff up over time on this run. And if we have our main guy die from, like, the sweep early game, then we just lose. That's the problem that I'm seeing. This guy has 85 health. And he will just kill Primordium immediately. I think I might need to put Shadow Eater Primordium on the top floor. I think we skipped the bonus stuff for now. I don't like doing that, but I feel like it's got to happen. Okay. So, we've got a Cold Salia. I'm going to put her on the bottom floor, and that will hurt her real bad. Maybe I'll have the Train Steward die to the Quill Marksman. I think I'm okay with that. And that'll result in her death. And let's... Amber Cat... Dude, this is such a bop of a song, by the way. God damn. This one goes hard. This one goes insanely hard. Morsel. I think this goes here. Oh, wait. Is this gonna count as a death? I think it will. I still have one space up here for the other unit. Yeah. The sweep is an issue. Okay. Got some decent frostbite built up here. We've got Crucible Warden up top here. Is there any reason why we shouldn't buff Crucible Warden over the other unit? I don't know. Okay, so this is fine. We're gonna plink here. Good. Warden should get morsels. Yeah, but I've also got, this Shadow Eater that needs morsels. Shadow Eater has better health, but Crucible Warden showed up faster, and the shields can get stacked up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll just try to get them stacked right now. Just Giga stack the hell out of them. It's pretty scary, though. Alright. Pretty good stats, that's for sure. Cold Salia is in rough shape, but she's been, like, holding out pretty well. She doesn't live another turn if I don't block for her, though. And thankfully the Guardian showed up just at the right time. Primordium's gonna get eaten, sadly. Yes. Yes, he is. I mean, isn't that his goal? Isn't that the job of him, is to get eaten? Okay. Is there anything I can do to make this bad? Oh, I fucked up super bad. I should have... Oh my god. I didn't think at all. I think we got to do this now. Yeah. I screwed up really bad. Okay. Well, that's fine. I should have used Excavation Eruption there. Tap Warden. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I couldn't erupt? Oh, okay. I thought for some reason I had the ability to. Alright. Well, this is going to be pretty rough. Hopefully everything works out. Oh, man. Look at the stats. They worked out beautifully. Oh, my God. I've got nothing. Okay, we've got a Flame Imp. Summon apply Rage to friendly units. I can't afford it, though, because I'm poor. And that's problematic. That's for sure. That's such a shame. Hopefully I can apply the Rage at some point. The Cold Salia was placed so perfectly. I can't believe how well it's worked. Yeah, Warden is definitely my main unit right now. That is the case. Let's see here. This guy needs to take some damage. I think I just gotta be okay with... I guess I could try to do damage to this guy. No, that's not gonna work. This is to all units, right? Yeah. So we'll do that. And hopefully that'll reduce the damage I take. And this is to the front enemy. So we'll cast both of these. And I need to ask myself where I want to put this Space Prism. And I don't think it honestly matters very much. So just to get it out of my deck, I'm going to place it up here. Hopefully that ends up being a good play. We'll see. Alright, we still have armor, which is actually huge. Okay. We've got Cave In at a pretty awkward timing, unfortunately. Does he sweep? He does sweep. To the front friendly unit. Damn. I mean, I've got ample room for stuff here. So we'll just put some armor on you, I guess. And I'll try to build up some stuff here. There we go. And that brings you up to 94, which is pretty good. I mean, it's not great, but our big kill unit is later on. So he's got lifesteal as well. That's fucked up. Okay. Very, very scary. We got another furnace tap. And I think we just do that, to be honest. I don't see any reason not to. Right? Other than, what else could we do here? Yeah, I think we just gotta tap it. That's the play. It's a little bit spooky. That's for sure. We are zeroed out, that's for sure. But that's okay, because we got Rage Imp at the perfect time. Which is actually gonna be pog as hell. That's it. That's huge. That's huge. Should we even put this morsel on the board? I think he's gonna kill it, right? He's living right now. But it can't be by much. I'm just gonna throw him down. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay. Well, he gets to live, but not by much. Very close. My god, look at how close he was. So he gets to hit me once. He hit me for 4 damage. Alright, I'm really glad that I set that up the way I did and didn't go for the extra. Prism Retrieval. Draw a unit. And 5 times the level. Wait, 5 times damage. 5 plus 5 damage based on how many runes you have? Is that what that means? And then we have Grovel, which is apply damage shield, add 2 uncommon morsels to hand. That's garbage. These two are interesting. I think we just take this, right? Just go more Ember Caches. The amount of energy you spend so much, wait. What? All your energy? Yeah, I know it's all your energy right now. But that might be useful in the early game. So, like, it giga buffs something for the rest of the game, right? So what I could do is I could put the furnace taps on at the tail end, and then put this on early on, and just have it be like a menace, right? The other play is to just get even more mana. So that way I can keep playing the video game. I don't know. I think the extra damage is kind of really important right now, because you can see that we just kind of fell short there. Although that's because we got our Primordium swept. Gravel can be zero cost. Wait. Gravel can be zero cost and could be good for you. I mean, uncommon morsels are good, yeah. Are they that good? Prism retrieval's decent, but, wait, more Ember Cache still relies on you removing consume from Furnace Tap. That's true. But, I mean, that's the dream, right? Is just keep going with it. I feel like it's a really... It could be some seriously significant long-term consistency. Prism Retrieval depends on there being a creature in your deck you've played... if you played all your creatures, it doesn't do anything. Okay, that makes it sound a lot worse. Can stack damage, shields faster, and get buffs. That's true. Yeah, I guess if we can get it down, too. There's just so many spell shops that I have to go to. I basically have to mandatory go to every spell shop if I take that. Ember Cache is good on its own. Prism Retrieval can also hit a Train Steward. That's true. Yeah, I'll go with Grovel. Give it a shot. Apply Daze to enemy units. Discard your hand. That's a fun endgame spell. Unnamed Tome. Permafrost Consume. Applies Silence to the enemies. That seems pretty good. That seems really nice. Transfer all Frostbite on this floor. Wait. Transfer all Frostbite on this floor to a unit, then double the amount of Frostbite. That's garbage for this deck. It's not good enough. Dazed is sick. I don't know. I feel like Silence is really high potential. And you draw it once, right? That's not bad. And it's a zero cost. I'm gonna take it. We have 460 gold, and we have access to a trinket shop and a unit shop. I really think I need to go this side to get the healing. Well, no, I was fine. You recall liking tomes? Yeah, I feel like they'd probably be pretty good. I want to go this way because there's probably... Like, I don't have to buy anything from the trinket shop, but I get an artifact guaranteed and plus 75 gold. And I think I can survive the next wave, maybe. I don't know. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy. Friendly units enter with 2 lifesteal. I don't think that's that helpful. We've got like a shit ton of Consume cards. We've got a lot of Consume cards. Right? Consume, consume. Consume, consume. This is 4 consumes. Half of our deck is consumes. I think we take that. It would only help with small enemies. Buys you space while you set up, yeah. You count 10. Yeah, it seems okay. The lifesteal doesn't seem useful at all. Because we've already got like a lot of sustain built in. So I think this makes more sense. And that's the thing, is we want time to set up. Alright. When you summon a second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. That could be cool. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Oh, shit. We could get 0 cost. We could bring it down to 0 cost with... Oh my god. I think we do that. Yeah. We definitely do the shit out of that. Okay, what's this one? When you play your 20th morsel at... No. Okay, we're done here. I'm good. That's all I needed. We're going. I need to make sure I've got money to do stuff. All right. Alabaster Guardians have Spell Shield 5. Bell empowers units with armor. Okay. I don't know if we can do this on this level of HP. Okay. I don't like some of the things that I'm seeing. Do they have sweep? No. What do these guys do? Triggers on death, gain +2 damage. Okay. This is a hard boss for you, I can imagine. We've got Cave In. It's not a consume. We can't really afford to use it, though. I think we just go hard on the top floor with Shadow Eater. Spell Shield does not block traders' cool damage, by the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go hard with Shadow Eater up here. You can do that, and then just place you in the middle for now. Top floor Ember Drain is nasty, man. It's very rude. Okay. Okay. So, we've got 2 mana. We've got a Morsel Master Crucible combo. But I don't have anything to work that with. I think we should spend our mana on getting out Guardian. And what? We could just get a morsel up here. There's also room to do Morsel Master into making of a morsel up top and just try to, like, giga scale. I kind of like that. Let's do that. We're just gonna try and hard scale. Imp box and see what's in it. Nah, this is the play. We'll save the imp box for later because it's a consume, and we don't want to. We don't know what we want to hit with it yet. Okay, big buffs. I like big buffs, and I cannot lie. All right, this is going okay, kind of. Got some plus armor, which does suck a little bit, but it's fine. They're not all dead, which is a problem. I don't like that they're not all dead. I don't like that one bit. I think we set up a Coltsalia here. Pretty bad hand, by the way. Like, quite awful. But it is what it is. We could consume here to guarantee the kill, but we're only taking 2 damage, so I guess I don't... Actually, I'm taking a little bit more than 2. You play a spell, gain 10 armor. Okay, I don't think I give too much care about that. I think I just spend this 1 mana here. It doesn't do anything, essentially. Actually, no, I should spend it here and hope that I get a spell shield down. Yeah, there we go. Even though it gives that guy 20 armor, but whatever. I don't think I want to play these, right? Because they don't do anything helpful to me. Yeah, I'm not going to play them. I probably shouldn't have given that one guy 20 armor. That's a my bad. Okay. There we go. That dealt with the back line there. Blink the bottom floor. Fish for a morsel. They had armor, didn't they? I thought they did. Okay, so we've got double Furnace Tap this turn. Do I wait? Double tap? We haven't used our Ember Cache yet. We will never be able to spend again. I could wait for the cards to come around a second time. No Cheater. Hey guys, have a good night. I'm going to Dreamlight. Have a good one, No Cheater. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I mean, we could single tap and then wait it out. Bottom floor is getting fucked. I need some support down there. We're basically committing to a singular floor if we do that. Wow, we still lose. Oh, because the thing's got HP. Never waiting all in. Just all in immediately. That's a good idea. Dude, I hate how few morsels I'm getting. I'm gonna wait. I think the only way I win is if I get more morsels on the Shadow Eater, and he doesn't have enough yet. So we need to get stronger. That's my take. That's my current belief, is that we're not strong enough. Gotta do some consumes. If I consume here, we're doing 30 damage. He gains 20. This might be enough. Yeah, that kills. And then I only have to deal with one. It seems like the play. Okay. That's good. And we'll just do one of these here. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. Not too shabby. Rip. That's unfortunate to lose Cold Salia, but it's okay. It's not that bad just yet. Okay, so he's gonna die. Offering token into deadweight. I'm stupid! God damn it, I'm stupid. Oh, man. Alrighty. Chances are we might kill something on this floor, right? What is it? There's 5 units on this floor, so it's like a 20% chance. That's not that good. This guy's not dead yet. What do I do with the stupid train steward? There's literally nothing to do with the train steward. It's not looking too pretty. This doesn't kill. Just get it out of your deck. Just drop it. Yeah, it's probably a good play. Might just want to not have it on the board. Do we have any consumers? No consumers. And I don't have the mana for that anymore. You just play train stewards and let them die. Fair. Very fair. Okay. I guess I'll just try to get some damage going there. Okay. Yeah, he goes down to 1 HP, which is pretty nice. So we have taken exactly 0 damage, but that's about to change if we don't get some good draws here. We got to get a little bit lucky. Okay, thank goodness we got the Ember Cache. It was the last thing in our deck, which is pretty awkward, I must say. This is a pretty good plink down here, I think. Good. All right. Do we want the Crucible Warden up here too? I think Gorges don't get shared, right? That's not a thing. So what else do we have here? +6/+6, that's Pog. Nay. Not shared, okay. That's what I thought. More dudes. What could I draw into? I could draw into a Furnace Tap. I think now might be the time. It's a Train Steward. Do we just drop our Crucible Warden for like a next turn kind of play? That might be the thing to do. 6/12. 14, so we live. It's not pretty, but we do live. Or we could send him down to the bottom and take significantly less. I think no matter what, this is kind of a lost cause. Regardless of where we place them all. Okay. So that's pretty good. Quite pleased with that. Ow! That's a lot of damage. Okay. We definitely need to put the taps on now. That's for sure. Oh, beautiful cave-in. Thank God. Finally. Something went our way. We definitely cave in here. Wait, it caves in the whole floor? It drops us down. Bell should go Relentless soon. Yeah. I don't know if I want to drop my own units down, but I don't think I have much of a choice. I think if I lose if I don't. I think we're buffed enough on Shadow Eater where if we put Guard of the Unnamed up in front, it'll kill like crazy. Offering first, that's a good call. Funny game. Very funny game. All right. Time for spicy plays. Alrighty. This floor is stacked as fuck. Oh my god. Nothing dies? So we lose, is what you're saying. I think I fucked it. Oh my god. I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I messed up. Maybe I had to do the buff. I guess if I get cave in again, we're fine. But there's no way of wrapping the deck around that fast again. Hey, we got Furnace Tap again. Hee hee. Too late. I die. Yeah, I'm dead, right? I fucked up. I guess I should have just went for the Furnace Tap. I feel very silly. That's sad. Big Sag. This has a decent chance of killing. They both harvested and got stronger. Lamau. We also have a Plink that we can do 2 damage with. Yeah, so we die this turn. There's nothing we can do. Damn. Damn. I don't know. Maybe dropping down was a mistake. If you tapped, though, you wouldn't have been able to buff Shadow Eater to where he was. Yeah. I don't think there was too much I could have done, but that's okay. We're just coming back. We're coming back and playing the game anew. So yeah, there's like a million different classes that I haven't played. What Covenant rank are we on, everybody? We're on rank 20 on everybody. I guess it upgrades everybody at the same time. Oh, you can see the combinations down there. No wins yet. There's like a lot of combos that I haven't done. I don't know who that is. I don't know who this is. Oh, right. I played this game like 2 times. Lamau. What does this guy do? Draft the support of the Ancient Guard of the Stygian Magical Sea Siren. Let's see what he does. Incant gain 1 shard. What the frick is a shard? Shard powers, Soul Guard, and Martyr's abilities. Interesting. From Logbook, you can see what you've done. I see. Oh, and you get to pick between these two. Ew, and did I actively pick Plink? Gross. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember anything about this game at all. I'm happy to stay on Covenant rank 20. That's fine by me. But I actually don't remember anything, and it's kind of crazy. 10-10, deal 10 damage to the front unit. Queen's Impling. Interesting. You have Plink because you had Penumbra. Okay, so basically what you're saying is that it made sense. At least I hope that's what you're saying. I kind of want to go with Hellhorned plus... I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I remember melting... I can't remember which classes I liked. I think I liked all of them. Which makes it hard to pick. Let's see. We have no wins yet with this combination. Remnant Umbra is your favorite? Remnant. Oh, I have a class not locked. Or oh, that's the clan. The Last Divinity DLC. I see. I thought I bought the DLC. Maybe not. That's fine. I'm happy to go without for now. I have so much to learn. Okay. So Arcus, Daedalus. It's nice to know these things, but I wish I knew what that meant. On your way up to Covenant 25, you played all the combos once. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So we got Molting Implings, we got Entombed Explosive, and we got Rage. Just as random cards. Rector Flicker is completely nuts. Let's see. When you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized between 1 and 3. Draw 3. This is broken as fuck. When you play a spell... Wait, when you play a spell, spells in the hand are reduced. You play a spell, spells in the hand are reduced to 0 for the next turn. These are both broken as shit. What the hell? Which one do you think we should take, chat? They're both real good, but I seem to recall... Yeah, all my units are 1 cost. So it's gonna kind of kill my deck. But I guess I draw more. Snecko. Gauge is fun with massive units later. Yeah, it's funny meme. Let's take it. Kill all imp units. Deal 20 damage per imp to enemy units. Oh, so you drop her late? Maybe? Or maybe she kills every turn. What is action? Triggers at the start of the next turn. Okay. Resolve. Triggers after combat. Add a Queen's Impling to your hand. The imp units cost -1 on this floor. I kind of love that. I think that's a great way to start this. I don't know how that's going to interact with the... Yeah, I don't know how that's going to interact with the Snecko gauge. But it sounds really funny. So I'm going to take that. Okay. I don't think I need to think about this at all, and we just do it. We get an extra unit draft for this, which is not that big of a deal, but it could be handy. I feel like customizing your deck as fast as possible is very good. Alright. These guys take 5 from that. Reform a random unit. What does that mean? Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Apply +5/+5. 0 with 1 burnout. That's kind of fun. I like that. Okay. I guess I'll just bottom floor this. And one of these. And one of these. Oh, I don't even have the room. God damn it. I'm bad. Alright, well, I guess she's just going to take 10 damage. That is what it is. I'm going to try and avoid using the top floor as much as possible for the time being. Wow, these guys suck. These guys suck super hard. 10 damage to the front enemy. Oh, thank you for spawning up there, goddamn video game. Jeez. Okay. This is a little rough. I hate how bad this is. Am I just gonna get bodied right off the start? Because of the stupid imp shit? Maybe is the answer. Get the gold. Okay. There we go. I guess it is 50 gold. That is a lot of gold. It's an awful lot of gold. I could reform. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully that's worth it. He's got some extra stats on him, which is pretty cool. I'm about that. We're kind of making it happen. Honestly, pretty good. I can't be too mad about that. So, do the enemies always go first? That's kind of how it appears. It looks like the enemies always go first. Okay. So, we've got a bunch of 1/1s on this top floor here. Extinguish, deal 50 damage, triggers on death. Okay. So we definitely want this guy out there. Unless your unit has quick, the enemy always goes first. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I could primitive to throw a thing down. I feel like Entombed Explosives is going to be really good here, and I'm willing to take like a couple of 1 damages. That's where I'm at. That should be pretty good. Alright. Yeah, these guys are doing 1 damage. Who cares? Big who cares? Other than, you know, it's probably not a good idea to take damage. Just 'cause. Oh, well, that's not good. I done fucked up. This is really bad. Rage card. Do you think that's gonna be enough? It doesn't change anything by the looks of it. Because they're just gonna punch through my front units. I guess it gives me armor as well. Maybe I put it on this. Hang on, I should think about this briefly. So, this guy dies in one hit. This guy dies in one hit. This guy dies in one hit. Yeah, I guess I do want to have the rage here. And then we'll put this guy up here, maybe? And we'll try to build up the floor. No, I don't want the rage, though. Or I don't want to lose the ember stuff. I've definitely screwed up the very start of this run already, which is unfortunate. Okay. Take 3 pyre damage. God, the cost from primitive mold is so brutal. But I do think I have to do it. Okay, we got an 11/11 imp. Pog. He burns out in 2 turns, so he's just gonna burn out by sitting there. But at least he'll get both his attacks off. Maybe I should have put him... I definitely should have put him in the front. That's... I'm misplaying pretty hard today. My goodness. Alright. God, I kind of want to just reset. I feel like I screwed up super bad. Okay, let's do both of these. Cheap molds, yeah. They're not very good. Okay. Well, that's it. That's pretty much all she wrote. This is the damage that I get. So much early damage. I fucked up real bad. It's okay. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe I'll get something incredible and it'll all be worth it. Vent. Deal 2x damage to enemies. Pretty bad. Molting Imp. I already have 1 million of those, don't I? Pretty sure I already have... Oh, I only have 2. Do I get more Molting Imps? I've already got Infinity Molting Imps. I think we... This is... So the thing only works for... non-champion card. So that includes spells. So I want to buy this. Just see big spell, take big spell. Molded. Dude, why is everything cheap as hell? I'm about to skip this. I did that. I lost like 40. Snecko with 1-cost cards are a bad take. Yeah, Winter of Creation. I'm aware, but people wanted to see it, and I thought I'd be okay in the early game. Turns out I was not okay. God, I hate Snecko Eye so much. It's just like, oh yeah, you like losing because RNG? Yes, yes, I love that. Counts down every turn when burnout runs out. Unit dies. It's just so doo-doo. I hate it all. I'm not taking any of it. Hey, that's a demon fiend. Look at that. We're now back on track. Everything is fine. You thought we were fucked. Now we're okay. Saved. Yeah, run saved. It's just that easy. What do I want to buff up? I could buff Rage. 100% unit chop. Yeah, I just want another one of those guys from the Hellhorned banner, Latali. I don't know. Maybe we can get some good stuff from here first. Slay gain 20 gold. Burnout 3. What the fuck are those stats? That's actually insane. Do I take either of these? This unit seems kind of cracked. Seems like a very crazy unit. Even if it is only for a short while. I also just love money. I'm gonna take it because it's so early. Big fan of money. Yeah. Multi-strike. Yes. Yes, please. Seems good, man. And Rage 7, I don't really care for. I think we just carry on. We're good. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. All right, well, this should be free from this point on. Like, it's easy game. Don't even need to think. No brainer. Just go in. They have spikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Spiky boys. Alrighty. Dude, this is such a bop. I love the music in this game. Just do the big unit, place him down, win. Yeah. This is the brain dead strat. I think I want to do one of these. And I'm going to put the paraffin thug up here. And I don't think I'm going to place the Shardtail Queen yet. Actually, I should just place her down, shouldn't I? Which means I kind of messed up the order, but it doesn't really matter too much. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Uh-oh. Okay. We've got a 3-cost imp. Awesome. But this guy costs 2, so... I can't place him because he's too big! Fuck! Okay, what would I be reforming again? I'd be reforming a molting imp for 1. That's a good deal here. Yeah, this is big worth. There we go. And then you get the kill on her, which is ideal. And I'm gonna place this here no matter what. And... you're going to die no matter what. I need to place this unit. I would be stupid not to place it. Could have placed the demon at the bottom. I'm aware, but also... I feel like... I don't know. I'd rather be able to summon a bunch of imps to soften things up with the spikes. Because I feel like that's going to be like a permanent issue. Purge? I don't care about that. I don't care about that one bit. We're going to Entombed Explosive here, which is going to get her killed, and then he gets to kill the dude behind. So that should be good. There we go. Look at that. Things are finally making sense again in this world. I love it. Alrighty. We got a lot of 0-cost Queen's Imps, which is awesome. Making the money. Indeed. We are making the money. I might want to use this to potentially roll the Molting Imp to kill the backline. Because that would do a lot of work. I'm gonna risk it. We got him. it was worth it. Big value. That's gonna result in a lot of additional damage output, I think. At least I hope. And let's summon some little shits. And then we can do a mold. I wish I could just, like, start stacking them more. Pretty good, though. Pretty good value, actually. This is working out. All right. Paraffin Thug. If he could get the kill, that would be so pog. But I don't think that's gonna happen. We need some blockers for him, that's for sure. I'm gonna try and get him the kill. If I can, that would be ideal. Oh, it's such a tiny frickin' floor, man. It's so annoying. Is there any reason to do this? Hey, there's Shardtail Queen. Damn it, I did that in the wrong order. I'm stupid. You probably could have gotten the kill. It'd be awesome and stupid if you could stack imps, like super auto pet style. That would be so awesome. Oh my god, I love that idea. That'd be cool as hell. All right, he's like Giga Omega dead, which is cool. He just blew himself up. We didn't even need our big guy. All right. I think we just keep taking Rituals of Battle. Actually, do we need more than one? We might just take nothing here. I guess we could take Welder Helper, because we could use some more defense. And Fledgling Imp is... okay, all these imps are great. But they're 1-cost. I don't want 1-cost creatures. I want big money. Could skip. Yeah, I'm going to keep deck small. That seems like strats. Yeah, do we double skip, though? We've got a draft. Drafts are pretty dumb. And we've got a shit ton of rage. It's basically a spell, kinda. This is a spell, do 20 damage. I think we take a draft. Like, at worst, it's deal 20 damage. At best, it's very, very silly. I don't know. I'm gonna skip. We're double skipping. We're getting weird. Ultra thin deck. Do we want an artifact and a little heal? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like unga bunga this run. That's the plan. Tomb units gain 30 HP and 1 burnout. Tomb. It's these guys. Do I have any other tomb units? Is that helpful? I don't know. It's kind of cool. The burnout effect is kind of bad. We don't really need a big first turn right now, but that is pretty nice for setup. I guess if we get like bad RNG, that would mitigate the RNG a lot. And we are going to get bad RNG a lot. I feel like this is consistently more useful, and it's going to allow for more play in the future. Yeah. Yes. The train stops near familiar crystals. The Covenant Memorial in middle refracted twice by the crystals surrounding it. One larger, one smaller in front of each. There are markings for a creature to stand and receive the remaining inner energy. Oh, we can make our big demon even bigger. Is he gonna get too big? He's gonna be like too big to be on a floor. But that's really funny. We gotta, okay, so let's see. This is +2 space, 30-30. Or make one unit 1 energy. Well, that doesn't help me at all. I'm making big unit bigger. We could do a big paraffin. I kind of don't hate that. That's kind of pog. He would slay so hard, but I could also get an 80-80 with double strike. But he's 5, so he literally can't even go into the middle. I can't even put him in the middle if I want without buffing. But Paraffin Thug is pretty funny too. I don't know. What do you guys think? There's no point in doing that. I think it's got to be one of these two. This is like I want money. This is like I want to be stupid. I think I just answered my own question. I want to be stupid. we want big Unga Bunga unit. Yes. This is Unga Bunga the strategy. Me make big unit. Enemy deals 1 damage to the front unit on death. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like the way this guy sounds either. Alright. We got a molting imp, which is Pog. Didn't follow the money, not a baller confirmed. It's just that easy to confirm. Jesus, look at the size of that guy. He's just gonna crush this boss. Big boy. He is a big boy. I'm gonna make a regret and put both of these guys up here and have like 0 mana for next turn. What kind of dog is that? I don't know. Jesus. I'm just realizing that this is like constantly throwing a bunch of absolute butts into like just literal detritus into my deck all the time, and I'm a little upset that it's taken me this long to realize that that's what's happening. Okay, we got the Paraffin Thug. We'll give him some rage and not trap him in a cage. Ugh, I can't even place my Paraffin Thug yet. Like, I guess I could place him here. I think that's the play. I place him here and I just let him die later. Yeah, that's the right play. And then I can just put down my Queen's Implings later. But yeah, I think that this lady is actually just making my deck worse all the time, which is pretty shit. Me no likey. That's a bomb. That is a bomb. More rage. We're just ramping his damage. Ramp that damage all the way up. Yeah, the imps are just fucking ruining the deck. This is a terrible hero. I very much regret picking this setup. That's for sure. Like, half of my deck is just these shitty implings. Alrighty. I wish I had a way of dealing damage to him already. But I don't. I want to try and keep this number as low as possible so that way I can resummon him. Because otherwise I kind of just lose. So we're going to intentionally not summon anything new. And we're just going to focus on trying to buff him as much as humanly possible. Is he going to die? No, he's not. Keep buffing! Imps are pretty good with Umbra. Yeah, that could be fun. But also, you know, we've got our own problems on this one. Okay, he's not going to attack or anything. Is there any reason to do literally anything? I guess we should do this. That's a reasonable play. Okay. So we've got 4 in the consume pile, which is not great. My god, there's so much garbage in this deck. It's pissing me off. Stop. Just make it stop. Place imps to reduce the amount in the deck. I need to make sure that I've got, like, spare space, though, right? Okay, he just wins. It doesn't even matter. He's just gonna do it. Just casual 3-shot the boss. Not too shabby. Dark deal 5 damage, get 7 rage. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered in the battle so far. That shit is wild. And we've also got Alloy of Ancients. Transcend Imp is really funny. How you doing, Sci-Fi? We're goofing around on some Monster Train. Today's the variety day, and we've landed on some of these kind of games. The what's the word? Strategy. All of these can be good. True. I don't want a 0 cost. That's for sure. You would go armor. Yeah, it's clear that I need some way to help my big boy survive. But also, I'm getting like a billion imps. So I feel like I need to find some way to use them. For a second, I thought I got another one, and I didn't. Harvest. If I can sneak this guy in behind my Giga dude, that'd be funny. This looks very similar to Slay the Spire. It is definitely Slay the Spire inspired. I can tell you that right now. So we need some more capacity. I feel like that's the most important thing. If I can get to capacity, that's huge. We don't need anything else. Capacity is like, we're desperate. We'll do anything for capacity, if you catch my drift. We can duplicate a card. Yes. Yeah, I think we just do that. Like, yeah, there's no question we dupe. Big demon fiends. So many demon fiends. Rage on friendly units, add +3 per stack. And Alpha Fiend. Do I even take any of these? You prefer this to Slay the Spire? Some people do. I definitely prefer Slay the Spire personally, but I've played Slay the Spire so much that I probably need to try some other games. I want to, like, get the Harvest guy. Brute is good. Do you think Brute is good in this deck? Was it per floor or the whole team? It's got to be per floor, right? Unit abilities only affect their current floor, yeah. I don't know. I think both of these are kind of trash. They just don't really do much for my... No, they're bad. They're thin deck. Keep it thin. All right. I need you to, like, eat imps out of reality. +10 rally. Resolve, add a fledgling imp to your hand. So that's like perma rage bonus. God, I can't. There's too many imps. Isn't it too much? Isn't it too many imps? I'm gonna be getting 2 imps per turn that I don't want to use. And they're also gonna start like being more and more expensive. Deal 10 damage to the front enemy unit. The rally it triggers when you play non-morsel unit card on this floor. So every time I play a card on this floor, it gives plus 10 attack to everybody. That's kind of sick. That should overwrite the other imps. You think? We'll try it. I'm afraid that it won't do that, but we'll try it. Because that would be superior. Non-boss enemies will restore to full... Yeah, Lamau. Like I give a shit. Like I give a shit what the enemy's health is. You're dead or you're alive. And, by the looks of it, you're fucking dead. Okay, so we'll do one of these. He's so fucking big. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna put Paraffin Thug up here. Actually, I won't have enough room to do Paraffin Thug plus thing. So I'm gonna do this. And this. And this doesn't even do anything. Could do this, I guess. Which would save me 1. And stop whatever his effect is. Weird. Very weird. This game is hard. This game is very hard. Okay, so we're getting fledgling imps now, which is good. Alright. We got another demon fiend. Yes. Yes. Except I can't get my stupid wickless tycoon in there, unfortunately. I wish I could. Okay, let's start spamming rage here. So we're just gonna spam these up here every turn. Well, every turn that we can. There we go. The murder. The delicious murder. Okay, so we're on 2, which is fine. I think we just inflame. And we just keep stacking. Rage the dog, too. Yeah, that's a good call. Just rage the dog like crazy. Paraffin Thug is never killing anything ever. It's very sad. Big sad. I would like to molting imp here, but I don't have a molting imp. But I could get a molting imp. Yes, I'm gonna do that. That's worth it. The reason I want a molting imp is because this guy's gonna apply... Oh, it's at the end of combat. But yeah, he still needs to die, so... I'm gonna do that. Big brain strats. Okay. Now he's not taking any damage, which is nice. And we'll start raging the dog up here, I guess. Even though there's like almost no purpose to it because this one's already really stupid. Alrighty. So we're gonna get like a couple of rages. I think that's fine. Yeah, so we got a couple, which is pretty good. Whatever shows up is just about to fucking die. Yeah, he's just dead. He's just straight up dead. He's Giga Ultra Omega dead. This is such a stupid way to play the game. It's like, what if we made Big Guy? He's so big. Oh, I love it. It's so funny. We got Precious Plating. Pyre gets plus 40. Do I even care? Sure, I guess. It's probably better than the money. Ascend a unit and apply 2 days. Can I do that to myself? Does that work on my own units? I think we take that. And we... Yeah, okay, we're taking that. We're just gonna have, like, a bunch of dogs all on one floor. That's really funny. Yeah, but you do daze them. That's fine. Memento Mori. I remember that shit being broken as hell. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths in this battle. That could be good. 2 dogs, 1 floor. Moves them to the back row. Also works great to send a dude to the pyre room. Oh, that's Giga Brain. I love that. Piercing, deal 5 damage, slay, increase. That's never going to happen. Mortal Entrapment. Attune, deal 25 damage and apply 3 days to an already damaged unit. There are no already damaged units. Unless it's like the last boss. I think we take Memento Mori. Or nothing. What do you think, chat? I'll let you guys decide. I kind of like the idea of Memento Mori, but I also feel like we need to find a way to kill our own imps. That would go a long way. I'm going to take it with the idea that we're going to be killing our own imps at some point. Dude, I'm just looking for another hell vent where we can dupe again. There's our next hell vent. I'm hell bent on getting there. Okay. We can dump some garbage. We can get some more trinkets. I feel like a trinket would hit the spot. And we also get like a cool caverns, which could be fun. Cave could be a dupe. Okay, let's go. Honest, aggressive, stealthy. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. Slay is plus 50. Your pyre gets plus 1 for every 10 gold you have. Or we can just purge and get a shit ton of gold. I don't know. Aggressive is kind of good because we are stacking gold really well. What do you guys think? I feel like it's either honest or heaven's gold. The petty theft is a waste in this instance. Because we were just one-shotting everything, right? Everything's dying in one hit. So it's not going to go off. I kind of want to just play this on turn 1. That would be super... You know, I think that's going to be the play. We're going to hold on to that until I can just play dog and that on turn 1. That's funny. I like it. Alright. What do we got? Grant plus 3 burnout stacks each time it's applied. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy when it enters your train. I like that. I also kind of want to reroll because these are doo-doo. Yeah, I'm going to roll. Friendly units gain plus 2 on Slay. Is that permanent, do you think? I guess that doesn't help. Friendly units gain Rage 3 whenever they lose a stack of Burnout. Friendly... Wait, gain 5? I think we take the Memorial Fund. Will that pay itself off? It's a permanent buff. So, like, it goes forever then, Rancid Fan. Because that means we just, like, end up one-shotting the last boss. And we wouldn't have to think about it too much. That might be really good. Like, plus 2 doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're killing, like, 30 enemies, that's 60 attack. And if it's getting doubled, then it's, like, 120 attack over the course of the rest of the run. Okay, let's do it. Memorial will pay for itself also. Okay, let's take them both. Get a little wild. Feeling good. Feeling good about this one. Yeah, we can also play around it. Non-boss enemies get multi-strike. That's a little spooky. I think we do it. We've got 2 of them. We'll be fine. It'll work out. Yeah. Oh, they're invisible. I hate them. I hate them very much. I hate them very much. I didn't get any imps, which is pretty bad. Hey, Michaela. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm even better.
Like, slay the spire.
How dare you? No, this is Monster Train, Michaela. Can't you tell the difference?
Same thing.
10 energy for gold. Don't even bother spending. Just do the gold. Yeah, you're gonna trigger chat, Michaela. You wouldn't want to do that, would you?
No, I think Chad is finding it amusing.
I
They're
think
on my
they're going to
side.
be upset, and you made them that way.
No.
Yep.
No, you.
Yep. Nope, you.
Hello, Drive.
I'm gonna gain 320 gold, and nobody can stop me. It's pretty good.
I could have stopped
You couldn't. You think you could have, but you couldn't.
you. Steve Rancid Fan 21 agrees.
Wow. Agreeing. Unbelievable. All card games are the same to her. True.
True.
Very true.
What are you gonna eat for dinner?
I don't know. What are you gonna eat for dinner?
Oh, tacos.
Well, I guess I'm having tacos. It sounds. I had tacos for breakfast. I'll have tacos for dinner. Nobody can stop me. do whatever I want. Just eat tacos every day, all day.
Every day.
Every day, all day. I love tacos.
Basically solitaire. Yep.
Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Slay the Spire. Don't forget Hearthstone. Everybody's favorite card game. You had chicken tacos earlier. They're actually really good. Yeah, chicken tacos and beef tacos are like my go-to. Just the refried beans. Also a solid option.
Tacos, it's called a burrito.
It's still a taco. It's the same idea.
The burrito.
You're a
In
burrito.
fact, all of what you call tacos, I call burrito.
Well, then maybe you have an incorrect understanding what a taco is.
Or maybe you are afraid of calling burritos what they are.
How could you? I can't have. Oh, wait. Can't have. Wait. I can't have beef tacos anymore because I like chicken tacos. I like them both, though.
No, so I'm glad.
Oh, so you're glad. Okay, I see. See, my brain doesn't work. Michaela has
Right,
to.
does work.
It doesn't.
It's just every once
It's
in a
just
while.
really bad.
Everyone could use a read checker.
Yeah. And that's what I need all the time.
A read checker.
Mm-hmm. I think we daze this person, and then we do a primitive reform on this guy, and it doesn't really change too much, but at least it's something. Ow. There we go. We're doing it. My goodness.
I don't want to just have popcorn.
You want popcorn? You're gonna get so hungry, Michaela. It's not even funny. Yes, you will starve. You will.
I had dinners of popcorn.
Yeah, and you get hungry, don't you?
Not really.
Not really.
I mean, I could have an apple after, or an entire dinner after.
Yeah,
That's okay too,
I guess.
right?
Maybe. Probably not.
What do you mean?
Probably not okay.
What do you mean?
Sounds like a problem. Alright, this is gonna be really bad if we don't get to murder. Like, we gotta have this guy be alive. Otherwise, we've got some serious problems. I think we primitive mold and get that. Yeah, that was the plan.
So you know.
Okay, well, I will call the stream soon then. Okay, we definitely need a Shardtail Queen on the board. That'd be pretty sweet. And now I can inflame. We definitely need this guy buffed up like crazy. This is gonna be super problematic, I think. Okay. We need to blow up his backline. That much is certain. There we go. And I think we just do a little rage. Oh, he attacks way too much. We're fucked. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. We need to get a primitive mold on our next draw, which we're going to get guaranteed. And we need to roll Demon Fiend. If we do not get Demon Fiend, we lose. So this is going to get really funny. And not in the good way. In the I'm going to die kind of way. This should be... Oh, wait. Why'd I put him up front? That is such a stupid mistake. I should have put the little shit... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm throwing chat! It does 90 damage. Okay. Roll it. Give me the big guy. Give me the big guy. These aren't big guys. These are little guys. Oh, no. Somebody help. We're gonna fucking lose. It's over. This guy is gonna rip me to shreds. That doesn't increase damage. What do we do? I don't think there's nothing we can do. We just lose. We just have to hit him as hard as we can. Let's actually do some math for once. Okay, so this is going to give me plus 20 damage. This is going to give me plus 8 damage. And I'm going to be at 47 life. He's dealing 20 damage. So he's going to kill me in... Oh, God. He's going to kill me in 2 volleys. So I'm going to get 400 damage off. Wait, is that right? Why does it look like I'm doing so little then? There's something fucky about my math. He's doing 25. Okay. Sorry. My math is bad. Okay, so if he's doing 25, then the rage actually matters a lot. Or the armor matters a lot. Yeah, so that doubles our damage output. And I guess I don't have anything else to do other than do this as well. I think we are going to get real fucked up here. That much is certain. Fuck. If I had the stupid thing up at the front, we would have been in so much better shape. Holy shit. We're dead. We're dead. Oh, man. Well, I fucked up. That was serious misplays on my part. I'm gonna blame Michaela. You all saw it. She distracted the hell out of me. But yeah, I've got melty brain. It's 6 o'clock in the, or it's not 6 o'clock in anything. It's 9 o'clock at night, and we've been going for a good 6 hours. I'm sorry that my streams have been so late lately. I'm gonna work on that, and I don't know. Maybe you'll see me like super early in the morning. And yeah, they were fun runs, regardless. Despite me losing at every game I played today, I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did too. Keep an eye on the Discord, because there's going to be a vote for games coming out for next Monday. And, yeah, we're probably going to do Chat Champions in the very near future. Let's track someone down to raid, keep the good times rolling, and once again, I thank you all very much for sticking with me through to the very end. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. And I hope you all had fun, too, because today was a lot of fun for me. Let's see who is on. Super Hobbit's playing Paper Mario. Nathrakis is just chatting. A couple people. We're going to send you over to Super Hobbit. Super Hobbit is awesome. He stopped by today. He subscribed today. He's like one of the coolest guys on this platform. He just does whatever the hell he wants. And I just have infinity respect for him. So if you guys could go and show him some love, see what he's all about, say some nice things. He's very handsome in a suit. I'll catch you all later.